and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. WRMN 1410, where Chicago comes to play. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears and WRMN.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
Good morning and a happy Monday, I think. Welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. It is Monday, September 15th already. The 15th of September. Where is it going? You are listening to me, your host, Susie C., and my trusty sidekick and bestest co-host ever, Elliot, the L-Train Serrano. Good morning, Elliot.
Good morning, Susie, and good morning to everyone across the Fox River Valley. We certainly do appreciate you tuning in to the WRMN Morning Show today. It is, let's jump right into a quick update on the weather and sports. It is actually quite warm outside today. It's still t-shirts and shorts weather.
I know. Well, so for me, I wear a light long sleeve because when the AC kicks on, it's right. Yeah,
it gets chilly in here. Yeah,
right here.
But outside right now, we're at a 62 degrees with a real feel of 63. We're going to climb all the way to 86. It's going to be mostly cloudy today, very warm and less humid. Tonight, it's going to be clear with a low of 58. Looking ahead towards the rest of the week on Tuesday, this is going to be a warm week, folks. Tuesday, high of 87, low of 56, sunny and very warm. Wednesday, another high of 86, low of 59, partly cloudy. Thursday, high of 88, low of 59. It's going to be very warm with clouds and sun. Friday is going to be a high of 82, a low of 60. Periods of sun, not as warm. Saturday for First Responders Day, it's predicted to be around 77, not terrible, although there says there will be periods of rain. We shall see.
It's going to move on. Little doggy, move along.
Right. It'll be mostly cloudy, but again, I doubt it's going to be too soggy. And then Sunday, high of 73, low of 59. So going into this week, we're looking at highs mostly in the 80s until it drops into the 70s into the weekend. As far as our sports go, well,
yeah, what?
Yesterday,
I don't even know what to say.
Here on WRMN, the home of our Chicago Bears and the Fox.
Yours, not mine. Yours. I'm giving them up. Did you? We got a text from Jimmy Vaselli.
Yeah, I want my Bears sponsorship money back.
I want it back.
That was funny. That was.
And he's like, okay, I'm kidding. Only two games.
It's only 2 games.
I
but
don't blame him.
If you watched last night's game.
That was our peak into the bleak.
There will be no peek into the bleak today because the Bears game last night was very bleak. I was at Trist. We were watching the game. It was a few folks came into the bar. They actually wanted to come in to watch the Dallas Cowboys game.
I don't blame them.
Dallas versus the Giants, and there was one woman. She was in with her SO, and they were watching the Dallas game, and that game actually was quite exciting. It was going back and forth. But because at Trish we have all the football games.
Hey, you have so many TVs.
We were able to watch all. I had the Bears on one TV, and then I had the Dallas on the other. And I actually was paying more attention to the Dallas game because the Bears I love them. I'm telling you, but it was like it was just somewhat a bit of a letdown.
Painful.
To see. Yeah, because the problem is that you go in with these hot. You go in with these expectations, like at the very least, you would hope that they're going to come in and they're going to show a spark. And it happened in the very beginning. The Bears scored on that opening drive, and it looked like they were going to at least be competitive. And then I'm queuing up something here, folks. For those who know me, and if you've seen The Simpsons, this is what it turned into.
Why, you little cry! Shut you!
Stop! He's already dead.
Yeah, that was it was like the Bears were just beaten down. But again, and we had the little text thing going, little group text going with our own Jimmy Vaselli, and we were joking about it. And I go, folks, and I'm having fun about it, but
absolutely.
It's 2 games. It's only 2 games. It's an 8, mind you, it's a 17-game season now.
But here's the problem.
The season's gotten that much longer.
Here's the problem with the only 2 games. And I do totally understand only 2 games. Mm-hmm. But the mistakes that were made.
Yes.
The fundamentally basic.
Yes.
Basic.
Yes.
Not trickery, not tomfoolery.
Yes.
Like, we're going to do. No. The basic
I've seen
football skills that were mistaken.
in concert. He's pretty good.
He's good. But the basic moves in football that were
how many false starts? How many things were how many penalties did the offensive line?
And why was it every time the Bears got the ball there was a flag? Like, come on.
Yes.
So that's, I think, when we say only 2 games, it's the basic fundamental skills that are lacking. And that's where it becomes like, come on, you're football players. You should be able to do this. But so, okay, Okay, but we're gonna move along, and next week we're playing the Dallas Cowboys, I believe. Which
Why, you little right? Shut you!
I think it's the Cowboys. I'll have to pull up the schedule.
I know when
hopeful.
I saw that I saw that game with the Cowboys. I'm there going, oh my goodness, because the Giants gave them everything they could handle, and oh, here's the other thing I did not realize. This is how I knew their Matt Eberflus, the former coach, landed as a defensive coordinator somewhere. I didn't realize it was with the Dallas Cowboys. So it's going to be the Dallas Cowboys defense led by the Bears' old coach, who knows everything about them, who knows that team inside and out, is now going to be, going up against the Bears, which we'll see. Again, you can know what you want, but it usually comes down to talent. It usually comes down to who wants it more. Yeah, I got to give it to them, March. Those Lions just wanted it more. That's yet another Simpsons.
Yeah,
quote.
so next Sunday, Bears versus Cowboys, 3:25 start. I'm hopeful. Let's just say I'm hopeful.
Yeah, and again, it's a long season. I was not expecting the Bears to go to the Super Bowl this year. I was not even expecting them to necessarily, go to the playoffs. I said playoffs. I mean, I'll admit, I did say it. And all it takes is for the Bears to have a nice little 3-4 game win streak, and then
playoffs.
What?
Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
Oh my God!
I want to believe that they will at least have a winning season this year. At least, again, 9-8. They win one more game than they lose, then that'll show progress. But we, you know what? It's entertainment. It's what it is. It's the Bears. They're like, I'm going to be the Bears. I'm going to treat the Bears the same way my dad would treat me. He'd go, it's not that I'm angry. I'm disappointed.
Right. Oh, that's the worst. Disappointed. Well, I'm friends with this guy on TikTok. He lives in Georgia, and we'll text every couple days. Just how's your kids? Just because it's super fun. And he said something. I texted yesterday, and I said something about watching football, and he's like, "Oh yeah." I go, "Who's your favorite team?" He's like, "Whoever's on the TV. I vote for the underdog." And I said something about, "Yeah, I'm a Cubs and a Bears fan." I said, 106 years before the Cubs won anything, and 40 years since the Bears won the Super Bowl. And he texts back in all capitals, talk about loyalty and disappointment. I was like, oh, God, stay in Georgia. Let's not even talk anymore today. I can't do it.
But being in Georgia right now. The weather's great. But speaking of the Cubs did win yesterday. They rallied from behind to beat the Tampa Bay Rays 4-3. We had that game on at Trist as well.
Yeah.
That was a fun game. And I do believe I don't think the White Sox played yesterday.
Yeah, we went to my friend Brandy's pool. She's got a big in-ground pool. Mm-hmm. We all sat outside by the cabana, ordered chicken dip. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was the best chicken dip I've had in a long time. And I'm like, okay, it's kind of weird that it's 80 degrees and we're all sitting by the pool watching football.
And Saturday.
And her and her daughter.
September, I'm sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and her and her daughter are the only two Lions fans. So before her daughter got there, they scored. We're like, high five yourself. And so she's walking around going, I did, woohoo.
A Lions fan did come into the bar at one point. He was wearing a Detroit Lions fan. He goes, hey, there they are. I went, dude. I go, yeah, good Lions, best team ever. I go, dude, you. Until recently, yours was one of the worst teams in football. But congrats. Enjoy your time in the sun because
Correct.
I'm telling you, Lions fans
next week.
Yeah, Lions fans are one of the longest suffering fans in sports. Now it used to be the Cubs.
That is my friend Brandy.
Yeah, it used to be the Cubs. Now that mantle has been passed over to the Lions. But the Cubs, by the way, their magic number is now 4. They only need to win 4 more games or have a combination number of 4, either a number of their victories versus San Diego Padre losses to win the wild card in the National League playoffs. So they are in very good shape.
Yay!
Wait,
and what about the Boomers?
And We will be
Let's
talking.
end the sports on a happy note.
A very happy note. Boomers swept their way into the Frontier League final with a 9-3 win. I'm sorry, no, a 5-3 win over. No. I'm sorry, a 9-0. For goodness sake, I keep looking at the wrong score. A 4-2 win over the Gateway Grizzlies at the Gateway Grizzlies Park. So that was great. Yes, they will now be going up against the Quebec Capitals. Remember Tim was talking about where they'd be going. They will be in the Frontier League Championship starting on Tuesday. So the first 2 games will be at Quebec on the 16th and 17th, and then the next 3 games, should they be, the next 3 games meaning, game 4 and 5, should it be necessary, will be here at the Schaumburg Boomers field. We got to
figure out how to go.
The 19th, 20th, 21st.
No.
We can't go the 20th. I'll see,
or the 19th. You can the 19th.
Actually, I can. I could probably go the 19th. Okay, I'll reach out to Tim because although I'm afraid.
The 20th. Oh yeah, but you know what?
I don't want to jinx them. I don't want to give them any bad juju. Like if I show up and then because the stench of my bad luck and ghosts following me everywhere. I don't want to
smoky smoke in the basement.
All right. Since we're bouncing around on different topics, but yes, I owe Tim Calderwood an Indiana Jones pop for his shelf of Funko Pops.
If you don't know what those are, they're little dolls with big heads.
Big heads. But they're collectibles. You call them dolls.
They're okay. But if I said a collectible pop, if you don't know what a collectible pop is, they'd be like, eh.
It's not soda.
It's not really a doll. It's not like a little Barbie. It's a little
popcorn. Yeah.
It almost looks like a bobblehead with a stationary head, but the head is big.
That is actually good.
So that's what I'm trying to describe because we're old.
It's like a bobblehead without the bobble.
Because when you first said to me a Funko Pop, I was like, ooh, from the Ice Cream Man. Like what we talking?
Yes.
So that's why I thought I would describe. Right. But the Ice Cream Man, it'd be nice to come by.
Funko is the name of the company that makes it. But anyway, where was I going? Oh yes. So I'm gonna get that to Tim, but maybe I'll hold off so I don't bring any bad juju or ghosts. Yes, there is the ghost that I say lives in the basement at Trist. My boss Anthony doesn't not like me talking about it. He goes, "Why do you keep talking about the ghost in there?" I go, "Because it's a great story.
It is. It makes
a fun
people.
Story.
Yes, Anthony, if you're listening,
he doesn't care for that. But I go, it's a fun story.
It is a fun story.
I tell people if I go downstairs
and I don't come back,
it's because it goes. I go. Like there's the big cooler where a lot of the beers are kept.
Yeah.
I had opened that cooler door all the way. So that, if you open it all the way, it
can't close.
It locks in an open position.
Correct.
I went in, the ghost closed the door on me. He closed it on me. Mm-hmm. Boom. Now, luckily, just a few days before, Anthony showed me how to open the door if the door closes on you. Mind you, he has a thing cranked. There's a little, like a lever or a knob inside that you turn it, the door's open.
Yeah.
So, but I got it. The door closed. I grabbed my beer. I opened the door. I go out. I went, nice try.
They're just messing with you.
He was just messing with me.
Oof. And can I tell you?
Yeah.
So I texted Elliot last night because I was a rebel and I stayed out really late. And I was out of coffee cream. I got home right before 9 p.m. on a school night. And I had to take a quick shower, hence the hair. I slept with it wet. Didn't care. I was a rebel. I was out on the motorcycle. I stopped and I got food, and we'll talk about that after. But I texted Elliot, I'm out of cream. I'm like, oh dear God, if you go to Dunkin', please, oh please. And king of caffeine.
I gotta tell you something, Dunkin'.
Oh, let me just explain to the guru of go-go juice. This is kicking in. I am gonna be bouncing off the flipping walls. I feel like I'm like going into, because I drink half calf.
Oh no! And you asked for extra cream and sugar too.
Yeah.
I put in the extra cream and sugar.
And I'm like kind of chugging this down, and now it's kicking in. What in 20 minutes? I'm like, oh, you know what else though? I just hit the albuterol.
Here, you want a zinger?
No.
David T's left me zingers from the show on Friday. From his show on Sunday.
Oh, I think he meant when the text he meant all the caffeine and sugar that you'd be like.
There we go.
So, yeah, no,
David
I need you to stay because I'm starting to,
We're good. But David T's, if you haven't been listening to his show, Fantasy Football Blitz, Sunday mornings here on WRMN, both on the stick and the YouTube. And then you can get his fantasy football predictions. I meant to track what he was saying was going to happen because he was talking about the Philadelphia Eagles, the Eagles versus Chiefs game. And I meant to track that. I don't know what predictions came true, but I need to do a better job of that. In any case, today at the Beyond All That, thank you so much for bearing with us as we have our little bit of a morning show catch-up. Today on the WRMN Morning Show, at the bottom of the 7 o'clock hour, as always, it's the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day provided by our own John Guiney. At 8 o'clock today, special guest Tom Holbrook. He's a bozologist. He is an expert on Bozo the Clown.
Bozo the Clown.
As well as the founder of the Bozeum, the Bozo Museum that has been in construction on the second level here at WRMN Studios for the past year or so. Tom is going to be coming in at 8 o'clock today to talk about the anniversary of the creation of Bozo the Clown. And as well as give us a special announcement, I think, having to do with first responders.
I think it's possible. And at 8:30,
we have
Hannah from Go Birds to tell us all, now that it is festival fall sweater weather season, all things going on at Go Birds, which, oh my gosh.
Is it Go Birds or Gebberts?
Go Birds.
I always say Gebberts.
It's crazy all that they do.
That's a lot of fun, though.
Stay tuned at 8:30 because it's a family place. There's so much to do there. So, yeah, make sure you're here between the 8 and 9 o'clock hour. And at 9 o'clock, we've got 9 to 10 is our news hour.
The news hour, yes.
Yeah, we have a news hour from 9 to 10.
Oh, no, that's a local community hour. The news hour.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
News
Local
hour is from 10 to 11, yes.
I got it back of words. Yeah. So you'll get all your community hour. You'll get an entire hour of news, all peek into the bleak. And then we go back to out to lunch with Matt McNeil. We go to Chef of Love.
The Chef of Love.
Let's cook in. We got Tammy and Tammy
Talk
Show.
Time
Talk Time with Tammy, 2 to 4, 4 to 6. A political talk show with our very own Sonar, who carries the Constitution in his back pocket. And if not preempted by a sporting event, we have Big Top Sports with our very own czar, Derek Geyer.
And if you were listening to the sports yesterday here on WRMN, I was driving home from Tris.
Were they crying? No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. There was the post. Once the Bears went off the air, I wanted to see if our sports guys were going to do some stuff. I was surprised to hear the Torn Quadcast. My show was on after the Bears. What a lead in!
Wow.
But if you were wondering what was it, why were they talking about Superman? It was an old show, but it was still a good show. If you are interested in hearing more about professional wrestling, we talk about that on Saturdays at 6. Usually you'll see it on the YouTube because the White Sox have been preempting us for the most part every weekend. And yes, Derek Geyer will probably he's going to get preempted today because of the White Sox.
Okay.
Anyway, there's a lot going on today on the WRMN Morning Show. Lots of guests, talk, getting caught up. I want to, again, last week was, we ended the week last week kind of on a down note. I wanted to bring everybody up. I wanted to tell a happy story about a really good neighbor of mine. I had a rough, long weekend, and I had a neighbor come through in the biggest way for me yesterday. I want to give him a shout out and tell us what good things happened to you over the weekend.
I had fries.
Oh! There will be discussion about the fries. Folks, she made my point for me.
I did not.
Yes, she did. You made my point for me with your little fry excursion this past weekend. We'll talk about it when we come back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzy. Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Ooma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, areas of fog before 10 a.m., then sunny with a high near 83. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85. Currently, it is 62 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Live from the talk of the town, it's the WRMN Morning Show. News, nonsense, and everything in between. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
And folks, we're back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I'm the L Train, Elliot Serrano. Thank you so much for joining us on this Monday morning, the 15th of September. It's 6:35. I hope you got your coffee percolating. I know Susie C. and
I am percolating.
You are percolating.
I am. This coffee is like, wah.
And my apologies to our sports fans. Yes, the Chicago White Sox did play yesterday, though they lost to the Guardians 3-2. I'm pretty sure I was just blocking that out because of,
mentally blocking.
Because of all the stuff that went on yesterday with our Chicago Bears. The WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Viselli Law. Viselli Law, specializing in municipal, real estate, and corporate law. You can visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com, or call them at 630-931-8225. 630-931-8225 to reach the good folks of Viselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
We have to record his
Avengers.
Yeah.
Or do we want to do
we could do it to the Bulls.
We'll do the Bulls.
Because he kind of wanted the Bulls. So
we will do the Bulls.
Yeah.
I will record. We'll record that later this week.
Yeah.
We have a full morning today, so we'll probably get to it later this week. For those of you who have just tuned in, here on the WRMN Morning Show, we've got a lot going on. Bottom of the 7 o'clock hour, the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day. 8 o'clock, Tom Holbrook of the Bozeum is going to be in studio to talk about the creation of Bozo the Clown. At 8:30, Gobert's, a representative from Gobert's Farm, is going to be here talking about all the wonderful festivities they have going on at the pumpkin patch. It's more than a pumpkin patch,
it's but so much more.
A lot going on. And we still haven't gotten to the question of the day.
No, which being that there was so much sports, and when I thought of this question, I was excited. It was early in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is your favorite sports snack? Like, if you're going to go to the bar, go to a friend's house, like, I am all about the snackies. All about the snackies, the sides. And I personally, any type of like dip, like a taco dip.
Taco dips are good.
Good taco dip.
A good taco dip, I can go for that.
Yeah, you know what? Even at that point, and I don't eat this often, man, give me some chips with some French onion dip.
Oh,
Nando. Yeah. Mozzarella sticks and fire wings. I love some wings.
Oh, yeah. No, that sounds good too.
So, yeah, what is your favorite sports snack? Like, it's just, when you're going to go to somebody's house, do you bring a snack? What's your go-to that you make?
That's good. I have two answers. One is for when I go to let's say if I go to an actual game, like
okay.
if I go to the baseball game, it's generally the baseball. I haven't been to a football game in a long time. If I go to a baseball game, the thing I have to have happens every time. I've got to get the nachos. Yes, I know those nachos are terrible.
Oh, yeah. Those are the cheap corn chips with the canned cheese.
The really cheap corn chips. Yes.
And then the pickled jalapenos.
And the pickled jalapenos. The greatest thing ever, I remember, there was two times. When I went to when we went to the Chicago White Sox affiliates game, and the White Sox set us up in that nice suite, and so that we could all be there. Unfortunately, you couldn't go because you were working that day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I could have had the snacks.
It was all the snacks, the wings, the hot dogs, the beefs, and the nachos. I was like, nachos. Endless nachos. I could have made myself as me, and that is it's the most wonderful.
It
thing.
is, and it only tastes good there.
Exactly.
It does not taste good anywhere else. You have that anywhere else, you're gonna be like, why
like if
am
you go to your
this?
friend's house, you go, man, you couldn't spring for the good chips or the good cheese.
Like,
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I love a good pico. Good homemade. We had homemade pico yesterday. My girls made it. Oh, it was so good. But so when you go to watch a game, so let's do this 2-part. If you're going to someone's house to watch a game, what is your go-to that you bring? And then if like you're going to a restaurant, how about like a good spinach artichoke dip? No?
No. You started skewing towards kind of healthy. I'm done with
There's
that.
nothing healthy about spinach artichoke dip.
It's not at all.
When it's hot and gooey and you got all that cheese pull from the Why do I do this to us?
I know. I'm hungry here. Making me hungry. And you can chime in with your answers to the question of the day. Mind you, if you're watching on our YouTube page right now, just comment right there in the chat box. What is your go-to sports snack? Whether it's you're going to the game or you're going to be at a friend's house. Oh, Julie.
Julie, hit me, girl. The queso and rotel.
That's a good one.
Yes,
that's a good one. Yes.
That's up in like the top 5.
Yep.
That's way up there.
Yep. I got the boom. That's what we're talking about, folks.
I love my girl, Julie.
But you could also text in at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. If you really want to torture the WRMN morning show,
talk about food.
Send us a picture of your favorite snack. Because, again, we're really hungry here right now.
And we do this all the time. It's like sometimes I come up with these questions like in the middle of the day when I'm not hungry and I'm like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. And then we do this and I look at him during the commercial sometimes like, why do we do this? Why do I do this?
Yeah. Well, send us pictures of your favorite snack if you want and just torture us. And, of course, you can always call in 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410 to call the studio and give us your answer to the question of the day. Again, what is your favorite sports snack? If you're going to the game, it's one thing. If you're going to go to a friend's house, that's another. What would you bring? What is the thing that you have to have when you go? I will admit, I tend to watch sports at my brother's, and that means I'm bringing beer. That's it.
And no Fireball.
No Fireball. And I'm bringing beer that I don't even drink half the time.
Well, so Julie, her boyfriend Brian, is an amazing cook. And so is she. But they will post stuff that Brian makes, and I'm like, what is that? Like, it's amazing how they both don't weigh 7,000 pounds because I gain weight looking at their pictures on Facebook.
Yeah, let's talk about pictures on Facebook for a moment.
Oh, segue! Wait, let me lob that right to you.
Yeah, there you go. Let's just for a moment, folks.
I was a rebel yesterday. I stayed out late.
This is what we call a callback to the early days of the WRMN morning show when I first became Susie's
co-host.
It sparked a meme.
I should never have said anything, but I did.
Well, if you follow our own Sue Castle on Facebook, apparently she had had some French fries. Now, what is so significant about French fries? Well, long story short, when I first came on, and I'm getting to know my co-host here, we had this discussion about if you're out with someone, if you're out with your lady friend, and
what are you, 80? Your lady friend? You 80?
Because we're courting. We're courting.
I'm taking my lady out of courting.
We're going
my lady friend.
My lady friend.
I hitched up the wagon
because you're the gentleman caller, and you're
yes, and I hooked up the horse to the wagon, and I'm going to pick up my lady friend.
There we go.
And we're going to go for a ride.
Going for a ride, all right. But if the debate came up, if you order fries and she wants some of your fries, do you give her fries? To which I responded, hey, if you want fries, I will gladly buy you your own fries so you can have fries. But please do not say you don't want fries, and then the moment my fries arrive, you decide you just want three fries.
Okay.
Three fries. The number 3, very specific. The number 3 was asserted. I only want 3 fries. I don't want a whole order of fries.
Right. Why waste them? Why waste them?
So what
yesterday,
happened? What happened?
Yesterday.
What happened?
An old friend of mine texted me and said, hey, how about a bike ride and dinner? Great. Said, I don't want to be out super late. Great. Picked me up 4:30. Drove all over. I didn't even know where.
Man, you are taking a long time to get to the point.
So we go for this
because
great
you
ride.
know how this is going to make you look.
Not necessarily. There's insinuating circumstances.
Extenuating. But they are insinuating. Freudian.
So we go to this place like, hey, you just want to split a sandwich? Because I wasn't super hungry. Ordered this delicious bourbon chicken sandwich. Had bacon and cheese.
Man, now you're killing me again.
I know, it was really good.
Jeez.
And because we were splitting it, I was like, so jokingly, I took 3 fries and I put them on a plate and I posted a picture of the 3 fries. Now,
folks, look at the picture. Someone didn't learn to count in grammar school.
Well, what? So I had the 3 fries. And my friend that was with knows the whole 3 fry thing and whatever, and not paying attention. So after he was done and pushed the plate aside, I grabbed another fry or 2 because I didn't want them thrown away. There were 2. So I had 2. And he looked at me and goes, that was 5. And I go, what? Like, I'm not paying attention. He's like, that was 5. I go, what are you talking about? He goes, fries. And I go, well, that doesn't count. Those were she's going to take that plate away and throw them away. So I had 2 more. I stupidly told Elliot I had 2 extra fries.
Folks, I know if you're not listening, if you're listening on the radio, you're not looking at the YouTube. I am, again, 5. I'm putting up 5. 5.
But those don't count because they were going in the trash. Right? So come on, someone like chime in. I had my 3 fries. That was funny. But then those other ones were going in the trash. So I stole 2 more. I'm like, okay, so I had 5.
Okay. You know how I feel about wasting food. So I'm not going to dig my heels in on this one.
Okay.
But again, I will say you wanted 3. You ate 5. Thus, disproving your own assertion that it's always 3.
They were going in the trash.
Yeah, but you would have been like, oh, that's okay. I'm full. I can't eat any more fries. No.
That's not even what I sounded
Can
like.
I tell you something? No, I will say this. For every woman who I've ever been out on a date on, I always appreciated the ones who said, I'm going to eat whatever I want. I'm not going to put on airs.
Oh, no, I don't either. I eat what I want. I just don't like a whole order of fries because I'm not going to eat them.
But, yeah.
No, I go out with somebody, I'm going to get what I want.
Yeah, so again, for all you fast food establishments out there, I will assert what you want to do is create the Susie C. Fry portion for guys who are out with dates and they're going to have a girl go, no, it's okay. I'm going to have a salad. I'm not going to.
I don't do that.
No, but because then to avoid the whole fry thing later, just put a little extra portion of a few fries on the side and maybe a bite of that sandwich that they said they didn't want anyway. So that way the guy has it in reserve. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, I knew you were going to ask for this. Here you go. So many first dates are going to go so much better that way.
Well, I don't think most people get that upset over 3 fries.
It's the principle of it.
The principle. Okay, but let's say you're out with this hot, beautiful woman.
Yeah.
and things are going great.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, hey, can I just get like 3 of your fries? You're going to go, no.
Okay, now that's called stacking the deck.
Okay, stacking.
That's called forcing a card. Now, Elliot, what if you're out with this really beautiful hot woman? Everything's going really well, and you are pretty much.
And you are
guaranteed, my friend.
Only if she gets the 3 fries.
If she gets the 3 fries, you're reaching the promised land. I'll take the whole order. I don't care at that point. And that, my friends, is the principle of the thing.
Uh-huh. So I
will buy your affection with food.
Thank you. Have you met me? It's not that hard to figure out.
You can buy my affection with food too. I'm telling you. But anyway.
Oh no, it was great. And then the ride home, it was really, really nice. But yeah, I was a rebel. I'm like, look at me. I'm out till almost 9 o'clock.
I was in bed by then. You texted me that you said that request for coffee.
Yeah.
I was asleep by then.
I figured you would be, but I didn't think. Yeah, because I texted you at 9:09.
I was tired. I got home a little later than usual. Spent some time outside with Money. Oh, and before we get too far away from this, also big shout out to my neighbor Jim. Jim, who lives on my block out in Streamwood, a great guy. He was he saw that the fence to my house was was falling down. The thing was in bad shape. Mm-hmm. He had been talking to me for I would walk Money, down the block and pass by his house. We became friends. He would give Money a treat. He's really nice guy. He said, "Hey, I've been by your house. That fence looks like it's going to come down." I go, "Yeah, I know. I got to get someone to fix it." He goes, "I can help you with that." So he came, and again, he's he's in his 70s. Dude is in great shape, though. I'm in that kind of shape when I get to 70. He goes, "No, I can help you do that." And he does a lot of little. Oh my goodness, Fernando, you're killing me.
He did. He just posted a picture.
But anyway, let me show this while I'm going through my story. So that's a great snack, Fernando.
Fernando, right there.
Yeah. Anyway, Jim goes, "I can help you with it." Well, my fence turned into this big project. We thought it was going to be just a couple days. It took him almost a week to do the whole thing. He finally finished yesterday. And I was actually helping him for a few days because it was a lot to deal with. And we're digging the posts out. And
our boy Elliot used power tools.
I was using power tools.
Uh-huh.
I was drilling wood screws into the fence and calling up to the heavens, "Hey, Dad, look!
Look at me.
Your son can actually be handy." I used to frustrate my dad to no end because I was just not mechanically inclined. So I get home yesterday, not knowing, what the state of things are going to be. I've spent a long day at the bar. I get home. Not only is the fence up, not only is everything put in place, he mowed my lawn, the front lawn and the back lawn, edged everything, took like a weed whacker, took care of all the weeds, the trim, everything alongside. And I went, I said, "Jim, did you mow my lawn?" He goes, "Yeah, Elliot." He goes, "You're working 2 jobs. I didn't know when you'd be able to get to it. I wanted to help you out."
What a great guy.
And they're going, "Dude, really?" And again, just goes to show that there are people out there who want to help, that want to be there, who want to be good neighbors. I got to say, I'm really fortunate. All my neighbors in the area that I'm in, I have great neighbors who, when they see that I'm kind of like down on things, they're there to pick me up. And I'm just so grateful for all of them. And so, Jim, a big shout out to you, Jim in Streamwood. You're a good guy. And as I say, your blessings will be counted in heaven.
Right?
I think, I tried to compensate him for his work too, because he's like an independent contractor. He even said, "No, Elliot, this is too much." I go, "No, dude, you deserve all of it."
See, and that's sweet. And I'm sure it wasn't a horrible mess, but I'm glad that was, those kinds of things happen. And I want to shout out to, we had our fundraiser for my girl, Megan, who needs a seizure dog, help with her seizures. And we had our benefit in Hampshire, and so many people showed up. So many people were so generous. It was really nice to see. And my girl, Megan, I've got pictures. I'll post a couple of her. I know it's okay that I do. Love her to death. She just the sweetest, most joyful girl ever. And I went home that night and I slept 11 hours. And I would have slept longer had my phone not rang. I woke up, it was 9:40, and I'm like, what is happening? I was so overtired from a long week of crazy that, 11 hours.
Your body,
11.
you needed it.
And I could have went home and went after the Bears game. I could have went back to sleep, but instead I decided to go for the bike ride, which I was super happy I did. Oh, and look at Brandon's back. Welcome back, Brandon.
Folks, if you want to, again, share your go-to sports snack. Fernando's already sent in a picture.
I know. What a great sandwich.
That is a great sandwich.
It's a bottle of Modelo on 2 slices of wheat bread.
needs a little lettuce and tomato.
Maybe a lime.
A lime. You can hit us up on the text line like Fernando did. You can send us a picture if you want. 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. If you're watching us on the YouTube, like our good friend Brandon is, you can chime in.
Who hides behind somebody else's profile picture and just looks stupid. So
Sonar, stop trolling us as somebody else.
It's definitely Sonar.
I think it's Sonar. It's probably Sonar just checking us. If Sonar wants to troll us, just the key is use somebody else's photo so we can't tell that it's you.
Right. Exactly.
You can also call us.
And don't make stupid comments.
Don't make this. Well, it's Sonar. But that's it's Sonar being like using reverse psychology.
Right.
We're
it's
like,
totally reverse psychology.
Sonar's too smart to say something that dumb.
Right. But is he? He's trolling us.
He's trolling us. So I'm like, he can't be that. Oh wait, you're doing it's a
mind game.
The cognitive dissonance. We're trying to keep 2 opposing thoughts in our head. Sonar's a really smart guy. But can he say dumb things? What? I don't know.
According to Brandon's picture, he hides behind a Sonar picture. So who knows? Whatever.
Maybe it is. But
welcome, Brandon, because you are good for the algorithm, baby.
And Brendan, our friend Brendan, has he chimed in?
Brendan has not. And you know what? Our friend Todd met Brendan at the last cruise night. He met a bunch of the first shifters, and he met Brendan, and he said he was so sweet.
He's a sweet kid.
He absolutely is.
He's a sweet kid. So, again, you can always participate in the conversation on the text line. And the phone line is going to be open in just a minute, 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410 is how to call in to the studio line and talk to us live here at Studio 14 in downtown Elgin. Again, the WRMN Morning Show is sponsored by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Visit their website to meet see the team of Vasselli Law, see all the good folks that work there. Give them a call at 630-931-8225. 630-931-8225. Make sure you call them. Make an appointment before you drop in on them. They do have 2 offices, one at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, Illinois, and another one right over here across the street at 11 Douglas Avenue, Suite 271, right above the shawarma stop. So if you are interested in getting a consultation with Jimmy Vasselli, guess what? You can get a free 1-hour consultation by participating in our Small Business Spotlight, which is actually taking place today at 8:30.
I'm excited for this one.
Folks from Gobert's are going to be here. And, and at 8 o'clock, again, Tom Holbrook of the Bozeum was going to be in studio to talk about the anniversary of the creation of Bozo the Clown, as well as have a special announcement for First Responders Fest. Vasselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. When we come back, more morning show merriment, mayhem, and mirth.
Are we borrowing the mayhem?
We'll borrow the mayhem. I think Derek said we could have some mayhem this week.
Okay.
All right, folks. We'll be back.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the east lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Cubs were off on Thursday. Today, they start a series at Wrigley against Tampa. Matthew Boyd starts for the Cubs, who come in riding a 2-game winning streak. The White Sox beat Tampa 5-1 yesterday in Chicago. Colson Montgomery and Kyle Teal drove in 2 runs each, backing 5 2/3 scoreless innings from fellow rookie Shane Smith. The Sox need to win 6 of their final 15 games to avoid a 3rd consecutive 100-loss season. Off day for the Brewers Thursday. Today, they start a series at home against the Cardinals. 12-2 Quinn Priester starts against 6-13 Andre Palante. The Cards have lost 3 in a row. They sit 4 games out of a wild card. Milwaukee looking to snap a 3-game skid. They lead the NL Central by 5.5 over the Cubs. Quick turnaround for the Bears this Sunday when they visit the Lions. Noon Central kickoff. Chicago coming off Monday night's 27-24 home loss to the Vikings. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, areas of fog before 10 a.m., then sunny with a high near 83. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85. Currently, it is 62 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Your home equity could vanish almost overnight, stolen by scammers who forge a deed and transfer it out of your name. The FBI calls it house stealing, and the worst part is you may not know it until it's too late. Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO for a 30-day free trial, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's gonna be a ride.
Good morning and welcome back to the 7 o'clock hour of the WRMN Morning Show with me, your host, Susie C., and the bestest co-host ever in the whole wide world, Elliot the L-Train Serrano. I know we're both freaking out over that squirrel.
Those squirrels give me anxiety every morning. When you look out the windows here of the Studio 14 out onto Douglas Avenue, mind you, it's a two-way street. We have wildlife out there. We have birds that are nesting in the trees out in the sidewalk. And we have the occasional squirrel that runs up to the window and then runs out into the street. And I'm like, get out of the street.
Oh, yeah. And then they sit there and they stop and like look around.
Yeah.
And it makes me crazy.
It makes you crazy. The last thing I want to do is see a poor little squirrely meet their end.
That happened to my daughter. Her cats were sitting she has a garden level apartment.
Yeah.
And her two cats, after they moved from California, they were always in a high rise. Like to sit in the window and they chatter at the squirrels. And my daughter's like, oh my God, look at that cute little squirrel. And as it ran across the street,
Oh, I hate
and
that.
she called me. She was so upset. I go, I don't want to hear it.
The cats were like, ha ha, served you right. But
her cats never saw squirrels because she was always in a high rise.
Okay.
Like she was on the 17th floor.
The cats were like,
downtown San Diego.
The cats were like, that is a cautionary tale.
That
right
is,
there.
yeah. They're like, we're not running away. If we get out of the house, we're not running away.
And folks, real quick, because I know there are folks who are going to chime in and say that sports report that ran over the break was out of date. Yes, it is out of date. We did have an updated sports report. I'll give it again. Detroit Lions beat our Chicago Bears yesterday, 52-21. That was upsetting. The Cubs, though,
literally upsetting.
Cubs did beat the Tampa Bay Rays yesterday, though they rallied to come from behind yesterday at Wrigley Field. They won 4-3, and our Chicago White Sox fell to the Guardians yesterday. So really, the Cubs were the only team to win. If you need a team to win, it's going to be the White Sox. It's going to be the Cubs because they are making a run for the playoffs. Their magic number is now at 4. White Sox want to avoid losing yet another 100 games, but it looks like they're going to be okay there. And our own Chicago Bears, well, it's only game 2, although I know everyone is like, yeah. So, yes, that was one. Yeah. Yeah, David Tees was using my no button on his fantasy football blitz this past weekend. So everybody likes the no button. There we go.
Everybody likes the no button. So it is that time where we give our shout outs to all the first shifters that have checked in. And some of you are quiet this Monday morning. So
they're in
Bears mourning.
They are in mourning over the Bears. Yes.
Because there's a whole bunch of people that they're sleeping in. They're sad. I get it. First one in this morning, Miss Linda Carter says good morning to me and sends me lots of prayers. We start out this morning with 14,328 prayers on my 141st day and Elliot's 86th. Then we got Katrina. She is listening on her speaker, drinking her coffee with her creme brulee and honey.
Back to creme brulee and honey. And then, of course, Julie chimed in and said, how much she loves our show and that we are the highlight of her day, which I love her. You'll have to meet Julie one day. She's just amazeballs. And Nando came in and said, good morning. And he said, have a happy Monday with lots of smiles and coffee. And then he sent us the mozzarella sticks and wings and the sandwich. The Modelo sandwich. And first one in on the YouTube is Hector Soto. Good morning, L Train, Susie C. First shifters from Hector Soto, Nene Rose, Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house. And he sends some prayers. Jeremiah, hopefully you are getting ready for school, bud. Send us some more prayers. And and then Hector had said, hey, there's no sound as Big Mike messing with the board. Yes, he was here early. Miss Linda Carter comes in and says, welcome back, first shifters. Have a blessed day and keep the faith. And she also sends you your very own good morning, L Train. Welcome back to Monday morning. Have a blessed day and keep the faith. Keith K., our ninja slides in, makes comment and listens and slides out. Have an awesome Monday, shifters. Miss Becky Blue, who apparently got a new laptop and has resumed writing her second book. Yay.
How exciting. So yay for Becky. She's like, morning, happy Monday, first shifters, have a great day. With plenty of sunshine from Becky Blue Eyes and our very own no nickname John. John Guiney says good morning and sends the bad joke of the day. Downtown Jose, who went camping with sidekick Susan all weekend, says, buenos dias, dynamic duo, and hello, first shifters. Have a great Monday. He says, wings, baby. And I agree. And the Commander Dennis, says, tonight at the Legion, 820 North Liberty, the Queen of Hearts is 8 p.m. Jackpot is $13,876 and is open to the public. Tickets today only are 10 for 18, karaoke at 7. And also, Jimmy Vaselli will be working with the Legion. They're going to be leasing their kitchen out to a catering company, and Jimmy's working on the contract with them. And Maggie, Miss Ravenswing, says, good morning to the morning show. I'm so happy hearing about the Fry's math section. And Maggie, thank you for your basket donation to Megan's fundraiser. Very nice. Yeah, our Fry's math. See, there is math. And see, she says, I may want 3 fries, but any left for waste is a bonus. A bonus. So, and the catering company that is going into the Legion is Catering Made Simple. They're renting out the post kitchen and should be finalized this week. Now, does that mean they're going to be cooking at the Legion as well, or they're just renting it for their catering business? I'm curious. So, yeah. And don't forget, Thursday is burger night. Friday's fish fry. Open to the public. Support the Legion.
Again, $13,000 for Queen of Hearts. Someone's going to make a nice little...
they get half of that.
Nice little bonus there if they get that Queen of Heart comes up. And that's our morning shout-outs here on the WRMN Morning Show. If you want to be a first shifter, hey, you know what? All you got to do is make a comment on the YouTube or send us a text on the text line, 505-926-1410, anytime before 7 a.m., and boom, you are in the club.
Yeah, there's a secret handshake. There's a secret fight song. Oh, is he out in the road?
No, he's like there, right there.
And I don't know whose car this is out in front. I know they were parked a little farther away and they got a ticket. And now they moved it forward like no one was going to notice. And they got another ticket.
West. It's not me.
Yeah, it's in their spot.
I don't want to hear.
I don't like it parked out there.
Well, I got grief for parking there before in the beginning. So this time it was not I. 'Twas not I.
'Twas not.
Our WRMN Morning Show weather update, looking at the current temps. We are actually at 61 right now, but have a real feel of 65. Today, we are going up to a high of 86. Tonight is going to be a low of 58. Throughout the rest of this week, Tuesday, high of 87, low of 55. It's going to be sunny and very warm. Same for Wednesday, high of 86, low of 59. Thursday, we're going to have a high of 88. Low of 59, it's going to be very warm, but getting cloudy. Friday, high of 82, low of 60. There will be periods of sun, but not as warm as it's been during the week. And then the temp will drop into the weekend. Saturday for First Responders Fest, there's a prediction of at least being in the high 70s with a low of 59, but possible periods of rain. And on Sunday, things will clear up. Probably some few showers, but it's going to be a high of 73 and a low of 59. So this is going to be a warm week. Warm during the day, but cool at night to give your air conditioning a break. Beyond that, as we said, WRMN Sports Report, Bears won. I'm sorry, Bears lost.
I'm
Sox
like, wait,
lost.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Parallel universe are you in?
I know. My brain is in that parallel universe right now, hoping for better things. Bears lost. Sox lost. Cubs won. And we are all in mourning. But again, it's only been 2 games. And I tell you, if you haven't been listening to the Bears here on WRMN, there is a growing faction here in the Fox River Valley. You listen to the games here on RMN. Get the local talk. Get the local takes, the hot takes from our sports crew here on the WRMN, or we call it the River Media Network, On the Rise with Mike Napolitano. The Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack. Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer. And others. And then, of course, Fantasy Football Blitz with
David Tease and
John Payne. So, yeah, I would say, hey, let's rally together here in the Fox River Valley, support our Bears, support our local talent that's covering sports here, and
Boomers,
give us
Cougars.
a listen. But the Boomers.
Boomers, yeah. Cougars. How about Ice Hogs? Has anybody been to a Rockford Ice Hogs game?
I have not been to an Ice Hogs game.
Okay, we're doing it because it is super fun.
That is fun.
And Jimmy Vaselli, Jimmy, he said, great show, thanks. Bears may go 0-16.
They're not going in.
Come on, Jimmy.
Well, actually, it would be 0-17 because they've increased it to 17 games.
And he said the snack answer, mini corn dogs. Only answer.
No.
I like a mini corn dog.
Corn dogs. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. Well, the mini corn dogs, I don't know. Have you ever had a Korean corn dog? The Korean corn dogs?
No.
Those babies, I'm going to tell you something. Koreans take American snacks and they elevate them to the next level.
Yeah.
If you've never had a Korean corn dog, there are a few places around the area that you can get them. But what they do is they take the corn dog and then they add all this other stuff to it. With the batter, some of the ones I've seen, they mix them with a Fruity Pebble coating. They make them with Captain Crunch coating.
Well, so Hector Soto took Jeremiah downtown for his birthday, and they went into a place, and Jeremiah had a corn dog. It was cheese, like when he bit all the cheese, and it was Cheetos, hot Cheetos, Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
They have the Flamin' Hot Cheetos one.
Who knew?
They will make one where it's half mozzarella stick, half hot dog. Again,
what?
The technology, the vision, the incredible talent involved with creating those things. I say, but that would be definitely. Now, again, it's bad that I'm hungry and I'm thinking about all these different kinds of foods. Maybe on the way home, I want to grab me a Korean corn dog.
Is there a place near you?
Yeah, it's called Tiger Chicken. They do the Korean corn dogs there.
What?
Yeah, but there are a couple places that do that.
Oh,
okay, and since Jimmy Vaselli is chiming in, we do want to mention that Vaselli Law is a sponsor of the WRMN Morning Show. Visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Give them a call at 630-931-8225. Drop in one of their offices, 811 Douglas Street. I'm sorry. See, again, it says street on the website.
Right, Douglas Avenue.
Jimmy, can you tell your web person to change it from Douglas Street to Douglas Avenue? It's throwing me off all the time. 11 Douglas Avenue, Suite 271 in Elgin, as well as 2021 Midwest Road in Suite 200 in Oak Brook. Get in touch with the folks of Vaselli Law who are advising governments, defending communities, and sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
Hector Soto said the Korean dog was amazing. Super good.
Those Korean hot dogs are incredible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So today we have been talking, if you're wondering why we're getting on the hot dogs, today the question of the day is, what is your go-to sports snacks?
I love me some snacks.
If you're going to someone's house or you're at home watching the game, what's the snack you like to have? I said nachos. I'm a big nachos and
I love
cheese.
like nachos, like a restaurant. There's a place on Randall Road. I'll think of it when I stop thinking. But they make this trough o nachos that'll feed, I don't know, it looks like 47 people. But it's got everything on it, and it's delightful.
Have you ever had the walking nachos, or they call it the walking taco?
So when I went to the Boomers game with Camp One Step, Derek Geyer was there doing the sports. He came down, and they sell them there, walking taco. It's like a bag of Fritos.
Yes. It's a bag of Fritos.
And they make a special bag.
Yeah, they do the bit, and then they pour the chili and the cheese and stuff on top. Yeah,
I tried it. It was delicious.
They would do that at Nightmare on Chicago Street. The Blue Box Cafe would do the walking tacos.
Oh, okay.
And I'm telling you, you can do it at home. Buy the smaller bags. You get the multi-pack of those.
Mm-hmm.
Just cut the bag open. Pour in your chili or whatever you want in there. Put your chives, onions, cheese on top, and then just eat it right out of the bag. I wonder what this caller likes.
I don't know. Let's see.
Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. Who's this?
Hey, morning. Yeah, I'm David. I used to live out in Colorado, where it's really arid out there, and they had a lot of fruit trees out there, and we would go down to the farmer's market at the end of the day and get like whole boxes of peaches or plums or cherries or whatever, and we'd put them in a dryer, just like a screened-in bunch of shelves. No electricity at all, just totally let the air dry them out. And the fattest peach could be dry in about a day and a half because
really
it wasn't desert out there, but it was pretty scrub. And talking about snacks, that's when you have a peach that was like quickly dried and no chance of rot, just pure flavorful. It's the best way to have it.
That sounds amazing.
Man, that's again, with all this delicious food being brought up this morning, and I've had no breakfast. I'm about to dive into these zingers right now.
I can't take you with all that sugar. What part of Colorado did you live in?
The town's called Grand Junction, and it's like halfway in between Salt Lake City and Denver.
Oh, my gosh. Gorgeous.
About 250 miles each way, right? And it's pretty close to the state line there at Utah. And so it's close. 100 years ago, it actually wasn't desert. It was a lake bottom. And the cattle just ate it all down. And if you know about those native grasses, they're like bunch grasses. And when the cattle eat it all the way to the root, then it just kills the whole plant. It can never get started again, and or it takes a lot of effort to get it started again. And nobody's ever really gone out of their way to get that all replanted out there. So what you see is desert. It used to be 10-foot tall grasslands.
Wow.
Buffalo would hide in them. Yeah. Yeah, I found one of these old books by, it was about the bandits and highwaymen of Utah. And it describes how they would rustle cattle and just drive them into the tall grasses. And they'd be like 10-foot grasses. And they'd be chased by somebody or another. But, if they did it quiet and careful, it's keep that bull quiet in the tall grass. They got away with a lot. But if you go, Green River is the big town across the state line from Grand Junction, and it's only like about 90 people.
Oh.
But it used to be this tall grasses around in there, and you look at it now, it's a little more than desert.
Wow.
And, it's a real shame because if you look at the they've been able to study the Sahara Desert, and they discovered that it used to be grassy, green, forests, all sorts of stuff from Morocco all the way to Egypt. And it only took about 100 years to deplete it. And it reminds us that the Dust Bowl days in America were 90 years ago. And so America is like these enormous rains that we've been having in the last, last few years and decade. 5 inches of rain in a half an hour. They had that down in Tennessee. 5 inches of rain in a half an hour.
That's insane.
It's like a fire hose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all the topsoil just getting run down to the Gulf of Mexico, which is getting more stanky, and that makes hot water, which makes larger storms, which wash more topsoil into it. So it becomes this cycle of we've got to protect the topsoil and capture it in the Mississippi River before it gets down to New Orleans. And we've got so much silt being sent down to the Gulf of Mexico that America is becoming a desert very quickly. And it reminds me of that. And an odd thing I read once, I found a book about inventors, early inventors in America, and one of them took the steam engine and he created a boat that would cut through log jams. And he'd take this boat and slam it against a log and chop it up and slam it against a log, break it all up, and toss it in the steam engine and then have the power to slam in there again.
That's genius.
And he did that. Well, they had a log jam from Memphis all the way down to New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
It was like a million-year-old log jam. And this was around the time of the Louisiana Purchase. And so I guess it existed during the Louisiana Purchase, and the steam engine got invented in the early 1800s, right? So that's when they started chopping it out of there. But the Mississippi River used to be a log jam, and you imagine how much topsoil would not be down in the Gulf of Mexico if that log jam still existed.
Wow. Can you give us like a science and history lesson like once a week? That'd be this is fascinating.
This is super interesting.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We went from snacks to all this is pretty cool.
I love this. And you know what?
Well,
Colorado and Utah are probably two of my favorite states. They're so gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Well, they can be. If you come in from the north, from like Wyoming, it is more green up there. But it's funny, that's where the highwaymen lived, right up there near the state lines at Wyoming, because they could escape the law if they just crossed the state line. And they were in a box valley up there. But it is nice if you come in from the north. But if you come in from the south, they have some fantastic national parks, and like Zion is unbelievable there. But I'm trying to remember if there are 5 national parks straight across the bottom, including Grand Canyon's right in there, and then bunch of state parks. Arches is pretty neat. There is, but I could just imagine what Arches looked like when they had 10-foot grasses.
Oh gosh, that would change the entire look of the whole place.
I know, yeah, and I'm wondering, maybe there's some way with drones we can replant.
Oh, interesting.
Getting it done.
Well, I don't want to cut you off, but we hear the music. Thank you so much for being here and listening. Please call in more often because that was literally very, very interesting, and I love that kind of stuff. And you said this is Dave, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Dave, thanks for being here.
Thanks for chiming in.
Yeah, and thanks for
Appreciate
sharing.
you.
That was super interesting. I love it.
Dried peaches.
I know. I'm excited. I didn't even realize you could dry them that fast. But thank you so much, and we'll talk soon, I hope.
Tip of the head.
All righty.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, I love those kind of calls.
Yeah. I think I just saw Tom Holbrook in his bozo nose.
I thought, well, if it wasn't Tom Holbrook, there's somebody else out there running around with a bozo nose.
And we'll come back with the no nickname John Bad joke of the day, folks.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 15th, 1925. Elgin police and firemen hold the center of the baseball stage in Elgin tomorrow afternoon when the baseball teams from each department hook up in their annual combat at the South End Field. The starting time has been fixed at 2:30 o'clock. The game is annually staged for the benefit of the Police and Firemen's Pension Fund and is preceded by weeks of hard practice on the part of both nines. Rivalry between the players and members of the two departments is unusually keen, and a bitterly contested battle is looked for. Prizes have been donated by Elgin merchants, including, from the Elgin Cleaners and Dyers, a suit cleaned and pressed for the player who scores the most runs. An inner tube from the central garage to the player who hits the first homer. A haircut and shave for each player scoring home runs from Charles Hardwood of the Waitrose Allison home. A box of cigars for the first run of the game provided by Phil Schickler. Hart's Drugstore will contribute a bottle of soothing liniment and a box of candy for the first stolen base from W.R. Ferris and Sons.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, with temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. This afternoon, sunny with temperatures falling to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, with temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 61 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
You're back. We're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WRMN Morning Show. We are your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I'm the L Train, Elliot Serrano. We're coming to you live from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin on 14 Douglas Avenue. Where if you come by the studios, you'll see over at 16 Douglas Avenue, the renovations going on for the new WRMN radio community area. We're going to be building a stage in there. We're going to be having Dino's Night Out's going to have a nice stage now for bands to perform. We'll be able to hold open mic nights and other sorts of events here that people can attend live here at WRMN Studios. You'll be able to hold your own events as well. So that's the ever-evolving facilities of WRMN Studios here in downtown Elgin, wanting more and more to establish this station as the talk of the town, the voice of the valley, and a place where you, the radio listener, can make your voice heard. We've been having a bit of a full morning. We've been talking about snacks. I
am so thinking about the dried peaches.
The dried peaches. We have our.
And they didn't. How did they not rot? Like they dried that quickly, and then
because of that cold. That hot, arid air dried them quickly. I mean, you've tried dried.
No,
peaches,
I get it.
right?
I love dried fruit.
But it's but that sort of thing. Yeah, that's really.
But fresh peaches like that,
peaches
or cherries,
tried, or cherries. Just no, I don't care. Well, no, I take it back. I've recently gotten into dates.
Oh, dates are so delish.
Yeah, I've gotten into those.
I like banana chips, dried peaches, dried apples.
Chips, yeah.
Do we have a call?
We have a caller on the line. Good morning, caller.
Maybe it's Sonar Brandon.
Maybe it is. Sonar, are you trolling us?
No, it's not. It's Commander Dennis.
Hi, Commander Dennis. How are you?
How are you doing?
Feeling better?
Yeah, very good. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I still got a lot of a cough. It's all settled in my chest, but that's to be expected with COVID, so that'll be for a while. Anyway, we are very excited. Mr. Viselli has graciously, decided to help us out with this. Is the lease agreement between Catering Made Simple, and the owner, his name is Greg Chantalucci, and this guy he's a native Elginite, and he's very excited to come into us. He's in a position where he actually needs to move from his current location. They didn't renew his lease, and he is coming in and going to take over our kitchen. He's going to do all of our events, and then he's also going to be doing what he's been doing. He does weddings and memorials and whatever else, and he's also going to help us market the Legion for hall rental and stuff like that. So we're really excited about all of this.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's really cool and stuff like that. And like I say, Mr. Viselli has been very responsive to any of my questions and stuff like that. So I'm really
Jimmy Viselli is a great guy. I'm so glad that we reached out that last time and connected you guys together, because
whatever phone number I was using, I don't know if it was getting to him and stuff like that, but the phone number that you had, definitely it's like a pipeline to him. So
and that's why I reached out. Before I said anything, I was like, let me reach out, because I know maybe you didn't have the right number because it's not like him. And as soon as I reached out, he was like, bam, I'm on it.
Oh,
so.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And he called me and said, I'd be honored to do this stuff for the Legion and stuff like that. And we're so grateful that he did and everything like that. And like I say, I've had 100 questions for him because I've never done this before. And he's been so gracious in answering and stuff like that and being very patient with me and everything like that. So hopefully this week we should get settled in and stuff like that. And,
awesome.
and then Greg can get in there. And like I say, he's going to do our burger nights. He's going to do our fish fries, and he catered the hoedown Saturday night, and we had barbecue brisket that was so good. I mean, it just fell apart with a fork and stuff like that. And he made a couple of salads for it, coleslaw and potato salad and stuff like that. I was a little disappointed in the turnout of the hoedown and stuff like that. I really was. There wasn't as many as we thought there was going to be, and I mean, it was just. I don't understand, but with the way Greg is talking with his marketing and stuff like that, he said marketing is his thing and stuff like that. So
perfect.
We're going to rely on him a lot to try to get more people in and help us with our events and stuff like that.
Well, let's continue to support each other, and we'll we'll work together.
Yep. Well, you guys got this Saturday coming up. We got
First Responders Fest out in Hampshire. Are you going to be able to come out?
I'm not sure. I got a pretty busy Saturday and stuff like that. I got a thing at we got a street naming at 2:00 for that Corporal Ortiz that we're supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're supposed to go there as honor guard and stuff like that. And that family they're such a great family and stuff. That's his niece, the Corporal Ortiz's niece that lives here in Elgin. And she actually called me and invited me to show up that day. And I explained to her, we're already going to be there already. And she didn't even know. She didn't even know that we were going to come with the honor guard and stuff like that and try to make a big production out of this stuff. So it's really going to be a good day for her and stuff like that. They're going to name, I think it's Alice Court is the street. 640-something Alice Court, and they're going to name Alice Court as Corporal Ortiz Way, I guess it is. So it's supposed to be a good day.
Good.
And everything like that. So, and I was supposed to do civics meeting that day. I've been a pretty busy guy here lately with the post and stuff like that. So
that's a good thing.
Up, you know what I mean? So, but Dino reached out to me on this event and stuff like that because we hadn't gotten any flyers. We hadn't gotten nothing. We didn't get anything like that, you know what I mean? And then the following weekend we got Back to Blue, and we're going to be doing honor guard there and stuff like that. So we'll have a presence at the Back to Blue in Patton Mill Park with Marky B and JP car shows and stuff. But I hadn't gotten any literature or nothing on this First Responders Fest, and Dino reached out to me and he says, I'll make sure that you get some. It's the last week, but he says, I'll make sure that you get some of the stuff, and he sent me some stuff last night.
Good.
Nice.
Well, we're looking forward to two great events.
Share.
Yeah, and then Back to Blues sure is going to be a great event as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Well, anyway, I just thought I'd reach out and tell you that we are at the Post. We are very excited about this venture and stuff. We have talked about this. They said they've been talking about maybe renting out this kitchens for the last 5-10 years, and now it's actually happening, and everybody in the Post is just ecstatic about the whole thing. So, and we hope it's a good thing, and we hope it's great for the future of the Post.
We'll have to come out and sample. We'll have to come out and have samples.
Like I say, this fish fry, I know fish fry this Friday will be handled by Greg and his staff and stuff like that.
All right.
He's got some great people. They've had about 4 or 5 of their people come through and look at the kitchen, and all of their people are just excited to come in there and stuff like that, and they're really great people. So we're looking forward to a long venture with them.
Awesome.
So anyway.
Well, thanks for filling us in, sir.
Absolutely.
Have a fantastical day.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you very much. Bye now.
Bye. I think Northwest Wes and Wesley Jr. drove by. There goes Sean. So just for grins and giggles, you want to play their soundbite?
Yeah,
I just texted him because I saw a truck slow down.
Yeah, sorry.
And I wasn't sure it was him, this car that's parked out in front. We're gonna push it out of the way. Don't like it. And then we'll do the no nickname John bad joke of the day. So go ahead. Hit their soundbite.
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong wearing fatty.
That's one.
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong wearing fatty.
That's two.
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong wearing fatty.
That's three. Sorry, we had to close the blinds too because the sun was coming in and blinding us.
Which is weird because it's coming in earlier.
Yeah, well, it's the change of the season.
I know,
right?
but I'm like,
All right. Let's go to
we're
the
ready.
No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day. Again, folks, this is when our good friend John Guiney sends us a bad joke, or I call them dad jokes, and you want to rate it on how bad it is. So the more it made you groan and go, ugh, the higher a rating you give it, between 1 and 10. And then we rate Susie's delivery from 1 to 10. How well does she deliver the joke? And trust me, these jokes can be very challenging to deliver. She's been on a streak, though.
I've been trying. I'm at 98 tens. 98 in 141 days.
Can we break 100 today?
Can we? We'll see. All right, I am ready. I'm smart, I'm beautiful, and damn it, I can deliver this joke. All right, ready? No Nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. It's International Dot Day. I hate connect the dot puzzles. That's where I draw the line.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, man, John, you are really bringing the bad right now.
It's awesome. It's the good bad.
That's a groaner. That is a real groaner.
That is a good groaner. I'm giving that one a 10.
That is
just
definitely
the joke
a
itself
10.
is getting a 10.
Yeah, and man, you I don't see how you could have done that any better. I'm going to give you a 10 on that one too. I'm going to give her a 10.
What? Oh, Mary Kay gave me a 10.
That's there you go.
I hit 100, baby.
Hello, caller. What did you think about Susie's delivery of the bad joke of the day?
I give her a 10 also.
There we go.
Sidekick. How was camping, girl?
It was really good. Had a good time. We didn't get a chance to go swimming because there was no lifeguards and the boats were all tied up. But I took pictures, and our friends Marlo and Jose, they're professional cooks.
Ooh.
They know how to cook good breakfast, good food.
There's nothing better than a good camping breakfast.
Yeah, and dinner and lunch.
Well, good. All right, so we're talking about our snacks. What is your favorite, go-to snacks during sports?
Hungry nachos.
There we go. I'm a nachos person, too. Yep.
Nachos.
Yep.
You know what no one has said so far, but I had two people on Facebook, Buffy and Vivian, say jalapeno poppers.
Ooh.
I love me some cream cheese jalapeno poppers.
It's coincidentally, I went to Casey's over the weekend, and they have a jalapeno popper pizza.
Was it delish?
Oh, my God. It was so good. I'm telling you. It was everything to keep me from polishing off that whole thing.
He's speechless.
Yeah, really. It was really good.
Wow. I have not had that one. Well, thank you, girl. I appreciate you. Tell Becky we said hello when she's up and at 'em.
Okay, I will do that.
All right.
Love you downtown, Jose.
There we go. We'll talk tomorrow, girlfriend.
Okay, cool.
Okay, bye. And we got another caller.
No, that was a different. No, there it is.
There, I hear it.
Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Daily Dose of David. How are you?
Hanging in there.
Good,
bad, So I don't really do sports and all that, but if I did, I would have hummus and pita chips.
I love roasted red pepper hummus.
Yeah, I just bought some, and then or cashews with cheese spread. The cashews is a good low carb dipping item.
Yeah.
For and the joke and your delivery, both 10s.
David, thank you. So I've gotten a 10 from, let's see, I got a 10 from Hector Soto gave me a 10. Antulio gave me a 10. Who else gave me a 10? Brendan gave me a 10. You gave me a 10. So I am over the 110 marks, and I could not be more excited. I love it, you guys. Thank you so much. David, you have a good weekend?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty good.
Ooh.
I cleaned myself on Saturday, and then I went to a favorite Indian restaurant in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, not to be missed.
Nice. Well, good.
How about you?
I had a fantastic weekend. Couldn't have been better. I'm tired from the weekend. Well, Friday I had friends over. Saturday I was busy all day, and then we had the fundraiser for my girl Megan. And yesterday, I watched bears out by the pool, which is weird, but yeah, even though they sucked, it was fun. And then went for a very, very nice motorcycle ride, got some dinner, drove through Wisconsin. It was fantastic. I stayed out late. I was a rebel. I was out till almost 9 o'clock on a school night. What? Who am I right now? Well, David, thanks, man. It's always... Go ahead.
It would have been more appropriate for you to say I was watching the bears by the toilet, as in throat.
Exactly. Trust me, we were all sick to our stomach. But thanks, David. We appreciate you.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
The Todd, that image right there up on the screen, those were
smoked,
right, that's not what
bacon wrapped jalapeno poppers.
Let me put that up again because
Todd smokes everything. Not the Mary Jane, but when I say smokes everything, he is a professional smoker of lots of things. Todd, have you ever tried smoking eggs? That is a question. Smoked eggs are incredible.
I don't know how you get them in that little pipe.
I know. That was good. You were witty this morning. Caffeine's kicked in. I'm bouncing off the walls. I see Bozo stuff filtering in here. I'm getting excited.
Tom is here. Tom Holbrook is here to talk about Bozo, the Bozeum, and make an announcement. We're going to do that at the 8 o'clock hour. But if you're not watching on the YouTube, make sure you're watching on the YouTube. This is going to be, there will be visuals included.
And it'll all get put on the Facebook page as well.
And we'll put this little segment on by itself also on the YouTube at 8 o'clock. That's Tom Holbrook from the Bozeum coming in to talk. At 8:30, our small business spotlight. We will have a representative from Gobert's Farm to talk about all the things that they have going on during the fall, all the little fall celebrations. But here on the WRMN Morning Show, we are talking about our favorite sports snacks. If you want to chime in, 505-926-1410 is the text line and the Image 360 line. Send us pictures like Todd just did of the snacks that he likes to have while he's watching sports.
He just sent us a picture of goose pastrami with cream cheese and jalapeno mint jelly.
Okay, hold on. Let me look here.
I don't know how I feel about goose pastrami, but... Wow.
Well, it's pastrami made of goose?
Yes.
Made of a goose? This used to be a goose?
That used to be a goose. At some point, it was a goose.
Well,
Yeah, very interesting. I'm interested in them poppers.
The poppers, definitely.
I love me some poppers.
Definitely.
You know who makes a nice popper? Believe it or not? The Arby's.
Arby's?
Yeah, you can get a 5-piece poppers, and they're pretty cream cheese filled. They're pretty darn good.
Poppers aren't the hardest thing to make at home. You can make them. They're real easy.
Yeah, and I'd rather just go out.
If you'd rather just go out and make it, yeah,
easier that way.
I know if I go to Woodman's, I can get a big bag of poppers, just throw them in the air fryer.
You can?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is this sorcery? I must find out about.
Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. Who's this?
Hey, good morning, Susan C. Elliot. How you guys doing with Downtown Jose?
Hi, Downtown Jose.
Good. Just called to say hello to the first shifters. Me and Sidekick and our church, we had a good time camping. I took care of the fire. It was called King's Camp.
King's Camp.
From Rockford. Yeah, like a Christian-based camp. And really enjoyed myself. Just trying to get closer to God, because sometimes I feel that's all I got,
Listen,
so
amen.
It makes me feel good. And so I really enjoyed it. And me and Psychic needed that and good food. Shout out to my friend Elias. He was the one that cooked for us.
Well,
I've known him since
there's always something about being outside, really being outside, not just hanging out at the park, but to really be outside it just does something for your soul. And I love living in my mobile Marriott. You know, I'm looking at a cornfield. They're going to be cutting that down soon, but just the clouds, the outside, the smell of the fire, that is probably one of my favorite smells ever, is campfire. I love it. So there is definitely something very grounding about being outside. I love it.
Mother Nature for me too.
Mm-hmm.
Mother Nature's beautiful.
Well, and God created it all. At least in my opinion. I don't want to get yelled at by anybody.
It's a good show, and you guys are only going to get better. Have a good show with Tom, Mr. Bozo Man. And just want to say hello to you guys.
Well, thank you, Downtown. We love you, and thank you for always checking in on me and my mama.
Yeah, you got to. You only got one mom. So
that's right. Appreciate you, man.
God bless you, and you too, Elliot.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
And Money Penny, give Money Penny a hug for me.
Oh, Money Penny's getting a hug.
Thanks, Downtown Jose.
All right, you guys did good.
Have a good
Bye,
one.
guys.
No.
Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. Who's this?
Hey, you tell Downtown that there's a Cheez-It pizza waiting for him in the bird freezer downtown.
Yes,
That's
Downtown Jose, you have a Cheez-It pizza. Well, he was camping all weekend, so I'm sure he'll come grab it. And it is in the bird freezer. I did, you know what? It was funny because Derek Geyer had said he didn't get his blizzards. So I went and moved them next to the dead bird. I told him, I put him by the dead bird so nobody will take him from you. And he was like, perfect.
And let's ask Todd if he can smoke the bird and make a pastrami out of it, since it's been sitting in there for a while.
I could do something with it. Or someone taxidermy. Can we get someone to taxidermy the little frozen bird? He could be like here in the studio. What's up, David Tease?
Oh, man. No, my favorite food to eat while I watch the Bears game is actually Jewel's Sensational Seafood and Club Crackers.
Oh, that is the bomb.
Yeah, you put that on a club cracker and sit there and eat.
Those
eat
big pieces of the fake crab meat, so good.
Yeah, the crab impersonators.
Yeah.
How did I'm just curious, when you were watching the game, I'm sure you watched the Eagles versus the Chiefs yesterday. How did your fantasy football predictions come out? Because I was listening to Fantasy Football Blitz on Sunday, but didn't keep track of the totals.
Well, we were. I was probably like 50-50, batting 500 again. You know, some things were right, some things were wrong, but I did score a whopping 76 points so far this week. Still in first place overall. I still got Bucky Irving going today, and John moved up to second, well, still in second place, and he has Herbert going today. So, but I did get, about half of our questions right. Or maybe a little.
I love the bit you do. Well, will so and so do this? Yes or no? Yes or no? And you guys were just yeah. That was an interesting way of going. I'm going to get in on that. So.
Well, you can call on in and join in. But Wheels is did pretty good so far. What I'm looking at, so it looks like he'll be on again.
Sounds good.
I'd like to get him one day though. But it was a good show.
Downtown says thank you, and he'll pick it up today.
Okay. Yeah, it was a pretty good show. But hey, how did you like your little treat I left you there?
Thank you. I already ate one, and I'm sharing with Susie because I need to learn how to share. So
even 3 fries.
Your mother had a talk with you, buddy.
Yeah, she did.
How is Norma?
Norma's good. She went, Elliot, you need to share more with Susie. She's so sweet. I don't know why you don't want to share your French fries with her.
I love
go,
Norma.
Mom, it was a principle of the matter.
I did not raise you like that, Elliot.
Elliot, I didn't. Yes, I did not. That's not the way you are. You treat your friends better than that. Yep.
Don't maybe come up there and hit you with the shoe.
Yeah, the chancla. No, it's coming the chancla.
The chancla.
It has like a homing device in it, so she throws it.
It's like a boomerang.
It goes around corners and everything. Yeah.
Todd says, hey, ask Susie how many fries she ate yesterday. Yes, we discussed the 5 fries.
Yeah.
Everybody knows, but I tried to explain that those were going in the trash, so I ate 2 extra fries. Elliot made a big deal.
Everybody, if you got leftover fries, give it to me. I don't want you to throw them away.
Oh, yep.
All right, David.
Next week, I'll bring my deep fryer in. I'll make some fresh cut fries, and we won't share with them.
There we go.
That's fine. We won't share
that.
with Elliot.
You do that.
Yeah, Todd heard me talking about 5 fries earlier and had to bring it up.
All right.
Have a good day, everybody.
You too, buddy.
Bye, David Tease. And when we come back, we have got
Tom Holbrook of the Bozeum, our resident bosologist, as well as, all-around bozo expert, going to talk about the creation of the character, the Bozeum, and have an announcement for First Responders Fest. All that when we come back after the break.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Howlin' at the Moon will return to Napers Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate in a community survey to express their hopes and desires regarding the next superintendent. The survey results were part of the information used in the next step of the process, which was candidate screening and then selection of candidates for the first round of interviews. Minutes after news broke that conservative activist and Illinois native Charlie Kirk had been shot while delivering remarks at Utah Valley University, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned the shooting, which President Trump said claimed the life of the 31-year-old. Pritzker tweeted, quote, "The attack on Charlie Kirk is horrifying. Political violence has no place in this country and should never become the norm." He said he was sending his sympathies to those close to Kirk, a father of two who grew up in Wheeling, Illinois. Meanwhile, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who along with Pritzker has been sparring with Trump in light of ICE enforcement and plans to send the National Guard to Chicago, said he was praying for Kirk and his family, adding, quote, "Violence in all its forms should be condemned and has no place in our society." I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 15th, 1925. Elgin police and firemen hold the center of the baseball stage in Elgin tomorrow afternoon when the baseball teams from each department hook up in their annual combat at the South End Field. The starting time has been fixed at 2:30 o'clock. The game is annually staged for the benefit of the Police and Firemen's Pension Fund and is preceded by weeks of hard practice on the part of both nines. Rivalry between the players and members of the two departments is unusually keen, and a bitterly contested battle is looked for. Prizes have been donated by
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, with temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. This afternoon, sunny with temperatures falling to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, with temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 61 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsJournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsJournal.com today.
The mics are on, the coffee's strong, and the best bits haven't even happened yet. Streaming now on the WRMN app and YouTube at WRMN Radio. Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and Elliot. Sharp minds, quick wit, and absolutely no snooze button required. It's news, games, guests, and plenty of, did they really just say that?
Good morning and welcome back to the 8 o'clock hour of the WRMN Morning Show. Is 8:06. Is your coffee ready? Welcome back. You are here listening to me, Susie C., my co-host Elliot the L Train Serrano, and our very own Tom Holbrook, who is everything bozo.
Oh, my.
Welcome.
What did they used to say? Hey, that's me.
Hold on. Yep. I got something just for this. So let me pull that down and let's pull this up.
Let's go.
The Bozo Show, starring the world's most famous clown, Bozo. And now here's Bozo.
And there he is.
Well, that brings back memories.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that's a good one. That was the theme song that they used on the variety of shows outside of the Chicago marketplace. And as a lot of people may know, in September of 1960, the Bozo Show debuted 65 years ago this month. Yeah.
Wow.
Bozo was first brought into our lives, yes, back in the 1960s.
Black and white.
I'm telling you, in the time that I've gotten to know Tom, my Bozo knowledge has expanded exponentially.
Very nice.
Again, seeing the whole bit with Bozo. I mean, I remember Bozo from the days on GN with Ringmaster Ned and Cookie and Bozo and Wizzo and the like. But I know his history goes way beyond that, long before that.
Oh, yes.
And I know, so for folks who are not familiar, Tom Holbrook here is our resident bozologist. He is also the founder of the Bozeum. That is a Bozo museum that is being constructed even now as we speak on the upper floors of the WRMN studios. And Tom's been hard at work doing that, pretty much a one-man operation, putting that together.
And no budget, may I?
No, but
well, and when we took the paranormal, we had the paranormal guys here, and we went upstairs.
Yeah, I'm
there was
late
nothing.
At night.
There was nothing. It was quiet and safe. Basement was crazy. So if Bozo was here, he was in the basement with everybody else.
Well, I heard you talking about Elgin's 100-year.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't know we are in 14. Douglas Avenue, and the city was raised an entire floor. So your basement is actually the ground level of the original storefronts and everything.
Oh, so that's why the stairs were, it's like concrete. There was a set of stairs. That makes sense.
Yeah,
so,
like next door here at the Brenneman's Clothiers, not to get off the subject, but the entire original facade of the business is still there in the basement.
Wow.
All bricked up and everything.
But speaking of Bozo, okay, this
Oh
month
my! Do you want me to hold something?
Oh no, I got plenty of junk.
Okay.
It's the anniversary of the creation of Bozo. Can you give us a brief primer on the origin of Bozo and kind of like how it kicked off and got to where he is now?
Well, Bozo originated. Here's a book that I published called The Bozo Chronicles. I published this in 2010, and it's the origin and history of the Capitol Clown, and that's what Bozo was called. Back in 1946, in October, November, Bozo debuted with the very first record reader. The first time a book and a record were timed together. And with that, when Bozo blew his whistle, you would turn the page.
And that is so cool.
Sold millions and billions and trillions of copies, was way up in the children's record charts, and it was the character was created by Alan Livingston and basically co-created with Pinto Colvig. And they had the concept and brought the character from the circus, basically. Colvig had a big influence because he was involved with the circus. He performed in the circus as a youth. He worked with Disney and everything like that. But anyways, when they created the Bozo character, they went directly to the Clyde Beatty Circus in 1946 and took a lot of great photographs. And so the first record reader, as they called them, originally they were called Looky Talkie Records, which is not really a great marketing name. It's fun, but it's not the greatest marketing name. So record reader came into play. And they went to, getting back on subject, they went to the Clyde Beatty Circus. They took a lot of great photographs. The original record reader was going to be illustrated with photographs. But then they took those photographs and created some beautiful, whimsical illustrations by Mary Fisher, and they captured the youth of the audience. The greatest thing about it was almost like a babysitter, like YouTube or television and stuff like that for moms. They could set the child up and put the record on, and next thing you know, they were entertained for hours, and they would just play them and play them and play them. But that one record, Bozo at the Circus, brought in and ushered in and marched in a plethora of wonderful Bozo records with Capitol. But the interesting thing is Capitol was kind of taken back. That's Bozo on the Farm. I love that LP. There was a number of other players involved, like June Foray and other voice actors like Paul Frees and stuff. But long story short, Capitol Records was like hit up and said, "Hey, can Bozo make appearances?" And they were like, "Wait a minute, Bozo's just on the records. How can he be?" And then Colvig said, "Wait, I'm a circus clown, and I'm more than happy to start doing appearances." And so he started doing all sorts of appearances, and then that created a a number of very interesting opportunities that arose, being television on KTTV in 1949. Television shows back then were 15 minutes long, and then a big giant promo movie in 1950, 51, made for television pilots in the 50s. And around 1956, Alan Livingston was leaving Capitol, and so they licensed the character off to Mr. Larry Harmon. And Larry Harmon brought the character into more so into television that we know today. And he's the one that winged out the hair and called the character the world's greatest clown and the world's most famous clown, so to speak. And so here's when WGN got the license in 1960, Bob Bell was the only character on the show. And then Don Sandberg, the producer and director, had the idea to make the show as big as it was with the wonderful cast members and all the other players that were involved with the show. Here's Bob Bell with the circus bozo drum. Here's some of the players here. We've got Sandy the Tramp, and we've got Cookie, and we've got Ray Rayner and Ringmaster Ned and Bob Bell and Bob Trendler, and so the show really took off, and then the show became so popular. As you know, kids were running home at noon to see the show, and a lot of people are like, I'd like to find some of the films from that show. Well, unfortunately, the show was live, and unless there was a special reason, the 2-inch quad tape wasn't used. But the show gave away a lot of interesting and fun promotional pieces. Here's one that's very hard to find. It's a Bozo megaphone. You would have folded this. I don't think this lasted too long because kids were probably like screaming at their parents, and they got rid of it. And then in the Bozeum, we're also going to show some of the other early promo pieces. Here's what's called a Do Funny, and it was a punch-out piece that kids would have received, and they would have put it together and pulled the tab, and Bozo would look like he's marching with the marching drum. And then you also have a bunch of Bozo buttons that were given away back in the studio days. But some of the people may not remember that Bozo came out, and I know I'm capitalizing on the conversation here, but there's so much to share.
No, that's what you're here for.
There's so much to share. But when Bozo came out, Bob Bell, and this is from 1963, I believe. 62. This is a year after. So Bob was wearing the red costume when he first came out. And television was in black and white. The red costume showed up very prominently in black and white, better so than blue. And that's the story that was basically brought in when Don asked Bob, what color would you like your costume? And they talked about it, and red was chosen. And when the show turned to color in the mid to late 60s, they opted for the blue costume, but there's a couple of episodes with him in the red costume that were taped by fans or saved by the studio or something like that. And here we got a great shot with Ringmaster Ned, as you had mentioned, Miss Susie, in regards to Ringmaster Ned and Don. We've got Ringmaster Ned, and we have Oliver Old Oliver, who is known as Ray Rayner, and he would do his morning show, and right after the morning show, Ray Rayner and friends, he would don the Oliver makeup, and they would get into character and do their run-through for the show for the day and such. And a lot of people may not have ever seen Bob out of the makeup, and I have a wonderful photograph of Bob out of makeup here, and he's a pretty dapper fella. There he is Bob Bell out of makeup. He's a good-looking fella.
He sure is.
And his son, Jeff, looks just like him. It's pretty interesting. And but Bozo was so popular that he was featured on many... Oh, here's the tickets. People would have loved to have gotten these tickets back in the day. Then they would send away for these... You know, Elliot, that they had 10-year waiting list.
Yeah.
10-year waiting list.
I never got on. I had friends who made it on the Bozo show, but I never got a chance to be on. I never got a chance to attend it, so...
There were many promos that they gave out on WGN. Here's a fun one when Fraser Thomas became the sidekick to Garfield Goose, who owned the circus. He bought the circus, kept it from running into oblivion, and the cast was a little bit smaller. We had just Bozo and Cookie, the great Roy Brown, who was
Garfield Goose.
Yeah, Garfield Goose.
God, these are bringing back so many memories.
There's a nice TV roundup cover with Bob on the cover, the accentuated photograph there. A lot of people may not know, but Bozo the Clown was also the very first spokes clown for McDonald's.
Even before Ronald?
Oh, even before Ronald.
I had no idea.
And here's a little bit more information. The owner of McDonald's, the great Ray Kroc, as somebody may call him, Ray Kroc, so long story short, he worked out a deal because they were out of Chicago. They worked out a deal to have the WGN television show sponsor or be sponsored by McDonald's. And so the cast took a few photographs with some of the early products and such. But then when there was a little falling out with Mr. Larry Harmon and Ray Kroc, they couldn't come to terms. The great Ray Kroc took one of the bozos from Washington that a lot of people may know. His name was Willard Scott. Willard Scott was a bozo actor in Washington, D.C., and he was also the very first Ronald McDonald. And you can go on YouTube and see some.
The weather guy?
Yes. He was the first one. You can go on YouTube and catch some wild. You see an early commercial of him jumping around in the hamburger hat, the box hat, and the cup for a nose and everything like that. Here's Bob Bell having a great time on the show here. A lot of these photographs are directly from the Tribune archives. When the Tribune was releasing their archives, a friend of mine called me, and I tried to pick up as many of these as I possibly could have. Here's the cast again. We've got Ray Rayner and Cookie and Ringmaster Ned, Bob Trendler, and the great circus drum with Bozo there.
Now, for folks who aren't on the YouTube, you can catch all this on our Facebook page, as well as we'll have this interview posted on our Facebook and our YouTube page, so you can see all these photographs that Tom is sharing with everyone. There we go.
I wanted to show you guys. This is one of the items we're going to have up in the Bozeum. This is one of the red costumes. This is circa era 1962, 66, and it was owned by the Al Dvorin Company, who had a license for bozo appearances. And Bob Bell did not like to make appearances outside of the circus, so an actor did a lot of the Chicago-based appearances. And so we're going to have the costumes up on display there. We have the red costume and a blue costume from Al Dvorin. We're going to have the costume from Frank Avrush out of Boston. And that'll be a lot of fun to show with the big. I should have brought the shoes to show you. Everybody likes to see the shoes and the crazy wig, but
well, those will all be on display in the Bozeum, right?
They'll be on display in the Bozeum. Now, I'm not sure how many people we'll have on visiting, but we're definitely going to be creating a virtual tour, which will be a lot of fun for people to come to YouTube or to the WRMN website to view, and they're going to have a great time reminiscing and seeing a lot of fun things that they've never seen before.
Now, I know we've been talking about having a soft opening for the Bozeum, doing like some special private tours, folks who can make donations for the continued development of the Bozeum. When do you think you'll start having some private tours going on?
I'm looking for the October and November time period to celebrate the 79th anniversary of the character's creation.
And then next year will be the big 80th.
Oh, yeah,
right?
It'll be the big 80th.
Right.
Yeah, hopefully things will coalesce and come together. We have been painting the walls and adding decor. All the paint was donated. The decor was salvaged from various print shops, one being the Responsive Mailroom in Elgin. I worked there part-time, and so whenever some discards were being let go of, I was grabbing them and utilizing them to the best of my abilities to accentuate things and put things together. A lot of things have had to been created. Interestingly, I wanted to put together a little bozo bedroom kind of setup with the nightlight and the alarm clock and everything like that. So I cannibalized a crib and redecorated it and reformatted it to look bed-like, so it'll have the bozo sheets and comforter and pillowcase. And strangely enough, if everything would have come out at the same time over the last 65 years, and Larry Harmon owned the character for over 50. He purchased the rights to the character in 1956 from Capitol. He passed away in 2010 or so. And then now David Arquette, as we know, has the character, and he's owned the character since about 2022, 2023, somewhere around there. And he's doing a lot of fun things with the character. But if all the Bozo products had come out at one time, you would have a complete Bozo day. From waking up in your Bozo sheets and comforter, from having taken a Bozo bath with your towels and washcloth and bath soaps, and then you would have woke up in the morning and had Bozo cereal, in a special bowl and a spoon with Bozo milk. And then, of course, you'd have lunchtime. And what would lunchtime be? Bozo hot dogs and potato chips and soda pop and peanut butter and bread and jelly. And wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that.
How about snacks?
Oh,
snacks.
Bozo snacks.
Bozo dogs for the next sports outing. All right, I have this image queued up here for you, Tom, and I know you know who this is.
Oh, the great
there
Marshall Brodeen.
He is, Marshall Brodeen. That's
what a great man. What a wonderful man. He's creator of TV Magic Cards, the creator of
the Marshall Brodeen Magic Kit.
Oh, yes, it's easy once you know the secret.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've shared this memory with you. I remember as a kid watching the Bozo show, and I did not know that Marshall Brodeen and Wizzo were the same person.
Nobody did.
Time. I did not know. And then I found out later, oh, wait, they're the same person. Fine. And then the Marshall Brodeen Magic Kit, I remember going, look, I told my mom and dad, buy me one of these magic kits, and I'm never going to ask you for allowance again because there's a magic money maker in there where if I put in a blank sheet of paper, $1 will come out, and then I will never have to bother you for an allowance ever again. Needless to say, the disappointment on young Elliot's face when he realized it wasn't real. It wasn't like quote unquote real. It was a illusion.
Well, it's funny was my grandfather was a magician and would never tell us his secrets.
You don't want to know the
I'm your
secret.
granddaughter. He's like, nope, would never tell us. So my friend Vance says he had the Bozo sheets and he still has the pillowcase.
Oh, wow. That's
cool is that?
That's fantastic to have that stuff. A funny thing about the magic kit that Marshall had put out, he told me a story about this once. He said that he was contacted by a woman who bought the kit for her child, and looking through the magic apparatus and everything, she called him or even wrote to him or something and said, hey, there's no money in this kit. And it had very small type, money not included. Yeah, money's not included. Marshall created various magic sets for Disney and Siegfried and Roy, Lance Burton, and a television show a lot of people may not remember, but it was a lot of fun. It was with Bill Bixby called The Magician.
I remember that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that one.
It was a big set that he had created for that. Mm-hmm. And Marshall created probably several hundreds, I'm going to say, at least several hundreds of magic sets of different varieties. Dalmatian, 101 Dalmatians, Aladdin for Disney and everything. And his influence, I like to tell people that he influenced and inspired more magicians than Harry Houdini.
I'm sure because he made the.
Well, it was accessible.
It was exactly. He made those kits so kids can put it together. It was like there were your two kinds of kids. You had the kids who either wanted the chemistry set or they wanted the magic set. You know, chemistry
or the erector set,
or the erector set. Yeah, okay, three kids. Yeah. You had the engineers, you had the chemists, and then you had the magician kids. So. That's something. Well, before we hit the bottom of the break, I do believe we did have an announcement. I know it had to do with Wizzo and Marshall Brodeen. You have an announcement for first responders?
Oh, yeah. Well, with first responders, Dino has asked that Wizzo, the wacky wizard, make an appearance at the festival, and I think it's admirable to have somebody like Wizzo there to add to the fun and everything. And Wizzo's been around. I've been performing Wizzo for the last 8, maybe even 9 years now. And Marshall was a mentor to me and a great friend. He brought me into showbiz with Roy. They told me when I was a kid, hey, you're good enough to have an agent. Here's a card and tell him we sent you. And so we rolled with that and went out there and performed. And a lot of people may not know, along with portraying Wizzo as I do currently, which has been a blessing from the family. We do a lot of Alzheimer's awareness events and charity events and variety shows and even parades and such. And then prior to that, from 2002 to about 2006, I portrayed the character of Bozo the Clown from New York City all the way to Las Vegas, and the Larry Harmon Picture Corporation had me running about with the winged hair and the big shoes and the ball nose, making appearances for licensed events and special occasions and personal appearances and variety shows and such like that. But opening the Bozeum and having WRMN 1410 on your radio dial as a sponsor has really been a blessing. We are putting together, and maybe people don't know this, a 800 square foot location here.
Yep.
And many, many, many things to see that people have never seen, and some things that may bring you back to fondness from way back in the day.
And that's going to be here at this, right here at 16 Douglas Avenue, here in downtown Elgin, the Bozeum, on the second level of WRMN Studios. But you will be able to meet Wizzo, the wacky wizard, at First Responders Fest this weekend, Saturday, September 20th.
We'll be doing all kinds of fun magic.
Our friend Todd.
I've met Wizzo.
Looking good, Todd.
I've met Wizzo at Nightmare on Chicago Street. I'm telling you, sent me back meeting Wizzo and Bozo.
Yeah, we had a great time.
It was a lot of fun.
And it's fun to be out there during Halloween because you really grab people's attention.
Man, people were, you guys.
We were the hit next to Svengoolie.
Yeah. People were going
And
crazy.
whatever else is going on out there. It's crazy. Yeah. It's a wonderful time. They're having that again, I imagine.
No, definitely.
We'll be out there.
Yeah.
All right, Tom.
Well, thank you,
so much.
WRMN.
No, thank you so much. This was so cool. So many memories. I can't wait for the Bozeum to open. Get up there and really look at things.
You can learn more about the Bozeum and Bozo on Facebook. Look up the Bozeum on Facebook. There's their own Facebook page. Tom's got pictures of all the different artifacts, shots of the different. I'm probably going to go up to the Bozeum and take some shots of the progress as it currently is. All right, folks, when we come back, we've got the folks from Gobert's Farm here. Thank you so much, Tom, for coming in.
Thank you. Have a great morning.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
This is the WRMN Morning Show.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6, according to the Labor Department Thursday. The government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, with temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. This afternoon, sunny with temperatures around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 58. Currently, it is 65 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Call-ins, community chaos, question of the day debates, all served hot across the Fox River Valley. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I am the L Train, Elliot Serrano. We're joined by Jake Goberts of Goberts Farm. But before we get into that, let me hit the sponsor real quick. Our good friend, Jimmy Vaselli of Vaselli Law, who are the sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. Visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Call them at 630-931-8225, 630-931-8225 to reach the good folks of Vaselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. And real quick, before we get to our guests, let's do a quick weather update, because I know people are going to want to know what the weather is when they go to visit Goberts. We're currently at 67 degrees with a real feel of 70. Going to hit a high of 86 today and a low of 58. It's going to be a warm week today, folks, so dress accordingly.
There we go. Well, welcome back.
Well, thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
We're so excited. It's sweater weather and sweater weather. Well, today's not really sweater weather, but that means Goberts is open for all the fun and crazy. So tell us, what is going on at Goberts?
What's not going on right now?
Exactly.
We had a great first 3 weeks of weather. Really, I think put people in the fall mood. Apple picking's going strong right now. The pumpkin patch is now pretty much open. We try to keep people out of the pumpkin patch for the first couple of weeks because we don't like rotten pumpkins before Halloween on the doorstep.
Yeah, I guess
you always know it's going to warm up a little bit once.
You always get that one you drive past somebody's house and it's all like mold. Yeah, and you're like, eh.
And you don't want to scare off the great pumpkin because at one point, come Halloween, you want to be in the sincerest pumpkin patch to greet the great pumpkin when he arrives.
Wait, do you even know the reference to Charlie Brown, the Great Pumpkin
Absolutely.
Patch? Okay.
Thank you. You can't wear a pumpkin.
I'm making sure. Just double checking.
Thank you.
He's like 12. I mean, we're talking about Bozo, and I'm like, I don't even think he knows Bozo.
I mean, it's fitting that you guys had me on after the clown.
Well, there's that. So tell us, okay, so we get to Gobert's, pull up to Gobert's. Run us through what goes on.
So like a average experience, a normal experience would be, we charge a general admission at the gate. So weekdays, we tend to be a lot cheaper. Weekends are going to step up as the season gets busier, just to kind of do a little bit of crowd mitigation because we do get very busy in October. So if you can come in September if you're local, or come during the week. Wednesdays and Thursdays, Thursday through Sunday, we're open till 8 p.m.
Nice. Well, and these are the months that pay your bill. I mean, theoretically, pay most of your bills for the year because it's a busy time.
So it's general admission, but once you get in the farm, there's only a couple things that you actually have to pay for. Some of the animal rides, just because we don't want to put too much stress on them, and some of the shooting games, like we have some target shooting games that are an extra charge. But once inside, all the rides and activities are included in your general admission, so it makes it pretty easy and fun.
Yeah, easy peasy. My friend Tracy works at the bar.
Yeah.
I love her, Tracy Oranger. Love you, girl, and she's loving it.
Is there a bartender you don't know?
Oh, Tracy. I've known Tracy for probably 12 years, and she worked for me.
One thing I would suggest, especially for weekend visits, is getting your tickets online prior to arriving, and you can get your tickets straight from our website at goberts.com. That's GOEBBERTS.com. It's a definitely more efficient and a more effective way to go, and it kind of gives us a better idea of the crowds to anticipate too.
Right. So when you pull into Gobert's, it's a super, super long driveway, right? Mm-hmm. And on the one side, you have a house.
That's my parents' house. That's where I grew up.
Okay, so there's the house. And then once you get in, I know there's is there a corn maze?
There's corn maze, pumpkin patch, apple orchard, pumpkin cannon, shooting gallery.
Wait,
big
go back.
slide.
What is the pumpkin cannon?
Everybody likes the pumpkin
I want to know about the pumpkin cannon.
We've had it for a long time. So pie pumpkins, the smaller little pumpkins.
Yeah.
It shoots those, and it can shoot them very long ways if we want to, but we kind of just don't use too much pressure these days.
Okay.
It's a pretty impressive thing. I had a little too much fun with it in my younger years and almost caused some real problems. So.
Yeah, they're hitting houses in Barrington.
That's for Gobert's Adults Only After Dark.
Let's see what kind of range we got on this baby.
Speaking of Gobert's Adults Only, this weekend is our Oktoberfest weekend, and that's kind of why that was a great lead-in. I got to give you a little credit.
Oh my God! And that's this weekend.
So Friday night, this weekend is family night.
Okay.
We have a great fireworks show around 9:00. It's truly a really beautiful show because we can do them from real close. It's been a great thing. We have live music, a couple bands. The Elgin Police Department will be there.
Oh, very cool.
We're just trying to celebrate families, and then Saturday night is actually adults only from 8 to midnight, and we have a couple big bands and a DJ. So it is Gobert's Adults Only night Saturday night at the farm.
Elliot, what are we doing after First Responders Fest from 8 to midnight?
I don't know if you want me all liquored up going down the giant slide.
Actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It's actually pretty fun because we get buses around the local communities and do like bus stops, and it's become a pretty fun thing. People appreciate it, and it's just a good night.
Well, I think just the fact that it's always kids, and I got nothing against kids or anything, but it's sometimes it would be really cool just to do the adult thing at a place like that. To get to go in the little corn, it's not a sandbox, but it's the corn pit. I couldn't think of what it was called. Can we play in the corn pit? I would like to see liquored up Elliot running around the corn pit.
Children of the corn pit. Elijah, risen from the corn.
See, this is why I need him at Gobert's this weekend. Oh my God, it's going to be fun.
Let me put up the website again. So if you want to get tickets to any of the events this weekend Right there. Look at that. Goebert, GOEBBERTS.com. Right there on the homepage. Buy tickets.
And it's easy to find.
Click through general admission.
Literally easy to find.
All the prices are listed there. You can get a season pass. How many season passes do you guys get?
A lot. Adding the $99 for any day of the week has actually been a huge addition this year. It's something brand new for us. We always heard, the people that bought the weekday passes wanted to have the opportunity to come on the weekends sometimes because they'd have family in town or out of state. And so it's basically, one weekend day to come. It covers the cost. So.
Okay, that is an incredible deal.
It is. It truly is.
Absolutely. $99. And so that pass goes from season pass, obviously,
August
from
22nd to Halloween.
All the way through. Any day.
Anytime.
All time.
That is a steal.
Anytime
if you
when
have
we're
little
open.
kids. Yeah, well, it's good.
My parents don't like when people are there when we're closed.
That's a good idea to
It's 2 in the morning. It says all day. It's part of the day. See, that's why you don't want drunk Elliot at Goebert.
No, that's exactly why we want drunk Elliot there. Wow, what a great deal. And you guys do birthday parties.
We do. We do birthday parties. Our birthday parties, our weekends are actually full for the year.
So okay. So for next year, what do you do for a birthday party?
We do lots of different. The great thing about parties on the farm is we can completely customize them. We have a couple different locations. We have a barn. We have our big wedding venue. If you wanted, we've had some major, 1-year-old birthday parties there, or 50 or 60 or special occasion birthday.
We
parties.
had an event there with the Bassett Rescue. It was beautiful, beautifully done.
The farm provides something that you can either dress up or you can make it
go
real
cash.
country and go casual. So
nice.
It's fun. We kind of pride ourselves on being very customizable.
Nice. Very, very cool. Elliot, you want to have your birthday there?
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay, here I'm looking here. You got Friday night band nights starting every Friday on the 19th, right?
Yep. From this Friday moving forward, every Friday night we have entertainment.
Oktoberfest is going to be kicking off as well.
Yep.
But it's September.
Do you have
I'm always
lederhosen?
confused at October. Everyone's doing Oktoberfest, but it's still September, which kind of throws me
It's
off.
always the end of the month.
Anticipatory.
Anticipatory, right?
Now, do you wear lederhosen?
I do.
Oh, Jesus. Nice.
I do.
All right.
Sometimes I'll wear it Friday and Saturday, but it's going to be a little.
It's gonna be warm.
It's going to cool off. No, Friday it's going to cool off.
Yeah.
So,
and whose little children are those with the apple orchard?
That is my nephew and niece, and then that is my brother and his wife.
Aww.
For folks, if you're listening on the radio, you don't see the visuals, please go to our website and go to youtube.com/@WRMN Radio, where you can get all the visuals. Again, watching us on the YouTube, you get the full WRMN radio show experience.
Very cool. Now, the apple orchard, do you do a you pick?
It's all you pick.
It's all you pick.
It's all you pick. We will take some that we sell in the market. They're from our orchard as well. Every apple on the farm. So from our caramel apples to what we sell in the market or what you're picking are all our apples.
So what do you sell in your market? I mean, obviously I know there's bags of goodies here and I can't wait. I'm losing my mind.
We sell anything from Goebert's gear, some sweatshirts and stuff, to farm foods like our homemade donuts that are made fresh every morning.
Those donuts!
I've had them.
I've had the donuts. I always get the donuts when I go. Yeah.
The caramel apples, also dipped at the farm, homemade on the farm every week.
We haven't had breakfast, so right now.
How do we get that job? I want to be the dipper.
I want to be the apple dipper.
It's actually a machine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, you apple dipper! You can see, it's a machine now.
All right.
Anyway.
So that okay.
Toys, knickknacks, kettle corn. We try to keep as much of our homemade stuff or homegrown stuff as we can. So we also have the farm stand at the end of the driveway where people can just stop, pull in, and get vegetables quick. So we don't really sell the vegetables up in the market.
Okay. Very cool. I know I go past there all the time. And so the facade of the house. So tell us, for people who haven't been by there, you're going to see this giant, humongous facade of a house. Explain what that is.
So that is the Larson Light Show. So it's mainly a Christmas show. We're doing a fall show as well. We don't have an exact date. The problem in the fall is it's light too late out. So
Correct.
it's not worth our time to be open from 8 to 10. So we got to wait until a little bit later in October to open that. But it's essentially a facade. Brian Larson, who we partnered up with, won the Great Light Fight on ABC.
That's the best show ever.
The first year, so I think he was the first winner. And then from there, he did it on his house and got so busy that had some issues and wanted to kind of move it somewhere else. So we essentially created a little bit bigger version of what his house was. It was a huge facade, and set up a graded parking lot on an angle so everybody has a better view, and just trying to make it a good, fun experience for families in the wintertime.
I can say I have been there for the Christmas light show, and when you pull in, they've got the lighted tubes, the arches all the way down. Elliot's showing a picture now of what the house looks like. I'll put that up on Facebook. But pulling in and seeing the light show and the music it's just so cool. And when I went, it had just snowed.
Oh, that's
so
beautiful.
it really added to. It was absolutely gorgeous. So if you guys have family, young kids, they don't even have to be young. Take a ride out, fill the car, and go have a good time.
So I don't mean to cut you off, but there's actually two. So we have a drive-through, and then we have the static one, the one that you sit and watch, which is the house. The drive-through, young kids tend to like that a little bit more because they feel like you're moving and it's a little more interactive because you're in the show. The static one is great for families. Even we have a lot of like nursing homes that bring buses out.
Oh my gosh, how awesome.
Older people love to watch it too. So it's a half-hour show that is just continuous from when we open to 10, 11 o'clock at night when we close, depending on the day.
So a half-hour show of lights and music and, oh my gosh, all the fun.
And that opens Thanksgiving through the first week of January.
Okay.
So I'm sure I asked you that this last time you were here. I don't remember what the answer was. So have any Hallmark movie romance situations occurred at the pumpkin patch? Because everyone knows that if you're
the lawyer from the big city came back to dip the caramel apples.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd say once a year we get a proposal, and there's times where people don't even tell us, and we're like, "Oh, you should have told us. We could have done something special." And then there's other times where we do help in some ways. There's definitely been some at the light show where the whole house goes dark, and then it says, "Will you marry me?" Whatever.
Oh my God, how cool!
So we can do that for people. It's just unique things like that, but sometimes it's a lot of work too.
Well, I bet.
I can imagine.
But you know, the thing is, you guys, and we love supporting. You are literally a family-owned business. Everything you do is with family.
Yes.
I mean, not all your employees. Obviously, you'd have a hell of a family that big, but you know what I'm saying. Everything you guys do.
You know?
I talked to my brother on the way here about Oktoberfest this weekend. I mean, we're always going. So.
Oh, I love it. So, and again, you open at what time? So you're open Thursday to Sunday.
We're open 7 days a week.
Okay.
Thursday to Sunday, we're open from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Okay.
The evenings are great. The weekday evenings are catching on. It's a very enjoyable experience because there's enough people, but it's not crowded. There's no lines. And being there at night is a little unique too, seeing it lit up in different ways. If you like a little bit of a spookier feel or just a little bit more of a quiet, low-key feel, that's kind of what the night times are.
Very cool.
I'm curious what this is here.
Oh, boy.
It's like a giant dinosaur.
It's our pumpkin-eating dinosaur.
What? Look at this. Cool. Yeah, we got to put this up on. So if you're not watching the YouTube, it's a big orange dinosaur with pumpkins in its mouth and all the kids. So how does it get the pumpkin? Just they take it off the ground?
We control it from that building behind it.
Okay.
It's got 2 joysticks in it, and we can move it. It's essentially like a man lift.
Okay, yeah.
That we've added a few controls to.
So cool. Oh my God, kids got to go crazy for that.
They do. I would say that's the number 2 attraction on the farm.
What's number 1?
The fact that you can actually still go out on a wagon ride to the pumpkin patch and apple orchard.
And in the past, I've known some of your wagon drivers, Scott Almquist.
Still there.
Is he still there?
Oh, yeah.
I love Scott. Yeah. So I know I've got people that are like, hey, I got to go drive for Goberts in the fall. I love it. And they love it. Scott comes back with the best stories. Like, we had so much fun today. It's like they become a little kid again.
Yesterday, he was telling pumpkin jokes. I was like, Scott, I at a pumpkin farm. I don't even know a pumpkin joke. And he's like, he was loading the wagons, and now you get it loaded and tell people a pumpkin joke.
Okay, maybe we need some pumpkin jokes.
I need pumpkin jokes. I will call Scott later and be like, I need pumpkin jokes.
Because we do our bad joke of the day. Maybe we need to do pumpkin joke of the day presented by Gobert's Farm. There we go. There's a segment.
Done.
There's a segment.
Done. Oh my gosh, so funny. But I know a lot of people who have and who do work for you, and they absolutely love it.
We try to create
and they go back every year.
You know, we do. Yeah, we have employees that have been there for. This is our 40th season, And there's one employee that's still around, not working as much anymore just because she's older, but she's been there for 42 years, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of in the 30s and 20s and just people that have been committed. But our goal is I tell people about when they ask what I do or how I like my job is I get to literally make people happy every single day, whether it's the off season and we're building stuff to make people happy, or I actually get to serve people while we're open. It's a very unique opportunity to be providing entertainment and fun every day.
I always say, leave people better than you found them.
Yeah.
So when they leave your place, the memory, because I'm all about making the memories. I don't need the things. I want the memories. So to me, that is like the perfect place. It's like a Disneyland here in. All
I know is if you meet Susie C, you leave 4 to 5 fries poorer. Because she'll just eat your fries. I wanted to ask real quick. We have a little time left because a lot of folks might not be aware. I know we talked about this last time. Is that you're a former baseball player?
I was, yeah.
You've played the minor leagues and the major leagues.
Correct.
He needs to talk to Dennis Geyer.
We need to have you on to talk about the sports. So let me ask you real quick. First, what do you think about how the Cubs and White Sox are doing?
So Will Venable, the Chicago White Sox manager, I had the opportunity to play with him when I was in San Diego. Tremendous human being, one of the nicest people I've ever met in sports. And I really think that he's turned a corner, at least in the locker room. He's got those guys playing pretty good baseball. The record doesn't show it, but it's going to take time. Cubs, I grew up and was born and raised a Cubs fan. I enjoy watching good baseball. I think they've got some really talented players, and I hope they keep it together and make a run. Baseball in October is different, and whoever's hot going into the finish line anything can happen. So I think they're putting themselves in a decent position if they finish strong.
And what about our Bears? I mean, did you watch that game yesterday?
I was at the farm. I didn't really get to watch much of it.
You didn't miss much.
You were spared. You were spared. It was like you didn't see the car wreck. So
it's pretty disappointing, but the one thing I think, just being an old athlete, that a lot of people don't realize is these guys are doing their best. You know,
right.
It's not for a lack of effort, and on the coaching staff, on the player side. So you don't always get the results you want, but I think there's a lot more that has to go into it and to be understood, and I think you got to trust the processes and believe that moving forward, things are going to get better and take one step at a time. And it's the NFL. You're not gonna win tomorrow just because you got the first overall pick as a quarterback. You need to build the dynasty.
It takes a while to instill a culture and get everyone on the same page. So yeah, I like having fun, but as fans, we're sitting here going, why can't they do this? But as a former professional yourself, it's easier, to said than done. Right?
Yeah, and control the controllables. That's what I say. And,
there we go.
Do our best.
Well, that's why you don't want me drunk at Go-Bert's, because this is not a controlling thing.
I've got you. I
want to control the dinosaur-eating pumpkin. Give me the joysticks. Give me the pumpkin cannon. Fire the pumpkin cannon.
Oh, my God.
It'll be like in Star Wars.
He's going to be wearing a cape, like Pumpkin Man. Yeah. He'll be Pumpkin Man wearing the cape.
I'll be the pumpkin cannon man. You may fire when ready.
God, see what we've created? I picture him swimming in the corn pit, let's go, and then rising.
Rise from the corn pit, my child.
God,
that'll be
scare the children. Dear Lord, this has to be on adult night because you will scare the children.
But people, what? When you go to the bathroom, you wonder how corn got in there. You go, corn pit, folks. I was eating my way out.
Well, we talked about this last time. Elliot.
That's a problem.
Elliot.
We do need a beep or at least a dump button.
Well, and we
dump button.
No, we talked last time about kids in the corn pit and you get them home and it's like there's corn in the diapers, corn in their pants, corn in there everywhere.
How did the corn
in their socks.
I don't remember eating corn. Oh, that's right. I was swimming in the corn pit.
Oh my gosh.
That explains it.
Oh my gosh. So fun. So drunk Elliot, I can't wait. So 40 seconds.
40
All right.
seconds.
Well, so here it is. We got 40 seconds left. We've been talking about Bozo. We talked about Go-Berts. Get your families out to Go-Berts. You will not be sad that you did. You will leave there smiling with lots and lots of great, great memories.
Well, thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it. And enjoy your falls. And don't forget Oktoberfest this Saturday night for adults only.
That's Go-Berts at Go-Berts Farm in Pingree Grove. Again, the website is Go-Berts, GOEBBERTS.com. Right there in the first page. Buy tickets. You want to get that season pass for the year. You'll be able to walk in anytime. I'm here!
When they're open, Elliot.
I got to go to the corn pit. I got an appointment with Elijah in the corn pit.
Oh, God. Elliot, you can use those passes when they're open. Remember we said when they're open.
All right. We got to follow rules.
I know. It's crazy.
Thank you so much, Jake, for coming in.
Oh, thank you guys. Hannah, thank you so much. And thank you for our goodies.
Thank you. This has been the WRMN Morning Show. Thanks so much for being with us this morning. We're going to hand it over to the local community hour. Everyone, enjoy the day. It's going to be a great day. And remember, be kind to each other. We got one life. Let's make the most of it.
Let's do it again tomorrow.
Hi there, Tammy Scully here from Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Join me and my sidekicks Nancy and Becky for valuable lifestyle tips and unique views and insights on interesting topics and everyday situations, providing nonstop fun and chuckles for all. Get the scoop on consumer news, deep dive on current events, and learn about the newest economic trends, from exercise and gardening to music, travel, recipes, sports, pets, real estate, media, and everything in between. And it's all sprinkled with a healthy helping of bad dad jokes and interesting fun facts to boot. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays from 2 to 4 p.m. for a little fun, frolic, and infotainment. Join us, won't you?
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the three sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with four, including Graff favoring the east lawn and three others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6, according According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Quick turnaround for the Bears this Sunday when they visit the Lions. Noon Central kickoff. Chicago coming off Monday night's 27-24 home loss to the Vikings. The Cubs were off on Thursday. Today, they start a series at Wrigley against Tampa. Matthew Boyd starts for the Cubs, who come in riding a 2-game winning streak. The White Sox beat Tampa 5-1 yesterday in Chicago. Colson Montgomery and Kyle Teal drove in 2 runs each, backing 5 2/3 scoreless innings from fellow rookie Shane Smith. The Sox need to win 6 of their final 15 games to avoid a third consecutive 100-loss season. Off day for the Brewers Thursday. Today, they start a series at home against the Cardinals. 12-2 Quinn Priester starts against 6-13 Andre Palante. The Cards have lost 3 in a row. They sit 4 games out of a wild card. Milwaukee looking to snap a 3-game skid. They lead the NL Central by 5.5 over the Cubs. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, with temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. This afternoon, sunny with temperatures around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 58. Currently, it is 65 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
They're simple, boring, never thought of until they're needed. They're windshield wipers. Only when Mary Anderson became annoyed that New York trolley drivers were stopping to wipe their windshield by hand did anybody do something about it. By attaching a spring-loaded arm to a rubber blade, one woman made travel easier and safer. Look to innovate and pass it on. From passiton.com.
And welcome to the Community Hour. It is the 9 o'clock hour here on WRMN, AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Thank you to the morning show. We had a good interview, of course, with Tom Holbrook and as well as the folks from Gobert's Farm. I have so many great memories from Gobert's Farm growing up as a kid. I mean, I've been going since I came here to America. I mean, it's really, I think the first time I went was in October, 98. It probably was 98, first time I went. So Gobert's Farm in Pingree Grove, fantastic place to go to, open for the season. It is September. I know that the weather and temperatures are getting a little bit more on the toastier side, but don't let that stop you from enjoying the fall feels, right? We're starting to notice the leaves changing as well, which is pretty exciting. If you're watching on the YouTube side of things, thanks for tuning in today. Of course, we've got our camera up here. It's a little bit of a different camera. And it does look like I'm wearing all black today. I'm not actually, though. My shirt is a nice dark maroon color. And the camera's making my hair look a little darker, too, but that's okay. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far here. Bright Adam Bushy Tail with your cup of coffees ready to go. Can you guess what my coffee is today? Of course, you probably already know it. It is a pumpkin coffee. I don't always get pumpkin coffee during the season, September and October, but when I feel up to it, I'm like, yes, absolutely. So name brand coffee, it's okay today, but whatever. I make it work. We've got here weather and temperatures for today. We are seeing highs in the 80s are what's in the forecast for today. So we are going to be seeing a high, of 85. But the humidity level is not too bad. It's only about 50% humidity that we're going to be seeing when we do hit that high. So it's not going to be super humid out. We are seeing a high of 85. Temperatures currently right now are at 70, which is kind of like a really nice temperature right now. I think 70 is pretty good. A little bit of a wind chill outside, not super chilly, but a little bit of a wind chill, while still pretty nice out in terms of the temperature there. So 70 degrees is kind of what we're at right now. High of 85 is going to be coming up later today, kind of closer into the tail end of out to lunch, get closer into what's cooking today with Michael Horn from 1 to 2. Now for tonight, we do see it going into 58 as our low. So temperatures are not going to be as high at the night and during the night. So even though the temperatures are highs in the 80s, I know a lot of times during the summer when we've had highs in the 80s, we have lows in like the 65, sometimes even 70. We're seeing lows in the 50s, and there is a chance of possibly into the very early 60s later at night, coming up later. But for right now, we do see a high of 85 today. Tomorrow is going to be a high of 85, and it's going to be sunny throughout the whole day today and also tomorrow. So mainly sunny sky. We do see the humidity does go up a little bit more. It is predicted to be a little bit more warmer, high of around 85 with a low of 56. So today is sunny 85, and then tomorrow is predicted to, they also do say on the Weather Channel that it says very warm. So it is going to get a little bit warmer tomorrow. Low of 56 degrees, though, clear skies for Tuesday night. Wednesday the 17th, another day of a high of 85. Again, humidity does go up ever so slightly. It's turned up to about 54, 56%. 58 is our low, mostly clear skies for Wednesday night. Thursday rolls around. We're going to be seeing mainly sunny, high of about 86. So again, going up again in temperatures here. Now it does drop down to 62 as our low, but we do see about a 73, 75% humidity. So with that being said, it is going to very slightly warm up a little bit for Thursday night. Friday the 19th, mostly cloudy skies. We are seeing a prediction of a stray shower or thunderstorm that's possible. Winds about 5 to 10 miles per hour. High of 78 and a low of 62 is in the forecast. Overcast with rain showers at times. And again, a chance of rain is about 40%. Now, what we're seeing here for Saturday the 20th, which is, of course, America's First Responders Fest already this weekend. Oh my goodness, the time has flown by so fast. And we're so excited for it. So we are seeing sun and clouds mixed with a slight chance of thunderstorms during the afternoon. That's, of course, not going to stop us from having fun and honoring our first responders, but that's what is in the prediction. Now, the chance of rain right now is about 30%, 30 to 40%. Chance of rain is what we're going to be seeing. Sun and clouds mixed with that slight chance of a thunderstorm during the afternoon. High of 75 is predicted. Nice. We see a low of 60 degrees, mostly cloudy skies with, again, showers and a few thunderstorms possible, about 40% chance. So we'll have to wait and see. Winds will be light and variable with a low of 60. That's for Saturday night. Heading on into Sunday, we see a high of 78. A few showers early with isolated thunderstorms are going to be developing later in the day. High of 78 degrees and a low of 60. Partly cloudy in the evening with an increasing amount of clouds with periods of showers after midnight. And then heading on into next Monday, which will be the 22nd of September, we are getting closer to October. We see a high of 79, mostly cloudy, with a low of 60 and a chance of rain at about 40 to 50% chance. And then if you do continue on, if you look into the prediction for pretty much the rest of the month of September, it does look like temperatures are going to be highs in the mid 70s, lows in the 40s and 50s. So it does start to go down a little bit. So we're in this kind of, I guess you could say, quote, heat wave. It's not really an intense heat wave. It does feel like a cooler day of summer or maybe a medium level day of summer here, as we are technically still in summer, as we don't approach the fall season, technically fall equinox, until later into the week, closer or into the weekend. So again, with that being said, temperature is going to range in the 80s pretty much throughout the day here and rolling through into the rest of this week and then into the weekend, cooling down just a little bit there. You are listening to the Community Hour here on WRMN. Don't forget, of course, we do have America's First Responders Fest. It's coming up this weekend. We're so excited about it. We hope to see you there. I went to a party last night and with my boyfriend and his friends, and I told all of the friends, I'm like, hey, come out to First Responders Fest. It's a lot of fun. They're like, what's this, First Responders Fest? And I told them all about it, and they're like, well, yeah, we'd love to go out. So I hope to see them there. I think that would be cool to stop by. They're like, oh, it's in Hampshire. Oh, it's not far away from a lot of where they live. So that's nice. I think they'll hopefully they'll show up. I think they'll have a good time. I mean, they'll have a good time, of course. So if you want to check out more information, you can find it on our Facebook page. You can also find it on our website, WRMN1410.com, AFR Fest. Still spread the word around. Let people know. Of course, we also do have it on our Facebook page as well. So please feel free to check that out. We've got lots of great postings on there too. Of course, things that were, of course, yesterday, listening to the game, of course. That was the Bears game yesterday with those particular results there, with it being 21-52. Yes. So the Chicago Bears didn't do that great. But nonetheless, still, at least, if you want to still tune in, of course, we still do play, of course, the games here. And if you're interested in advertising during the games, we have that for you. So please feel free to reach out to us, 847-741-7700. You can also email any of us, too. We've got lots of different things posted also on our Facebook page. We've been posting a lot of things when it comes to the sports side of things, sharing that, and of course, other different clips from different shows. So please feel free to follow our page. It's on Facebook, facebook.com/WRMN1410 Radio. The time is 9:15. We'll take a quick time out. When I come back, we'll talk a little bit on some things happening locally, as it is the Community Hour. What are some things coming up this weekend? What are some events, festivals that you can look forward to? I know that Oktoberfest is going to be coming up into the later part of September. Sometimes in October, depending on where you live. But with that being said, we'll go through that. So stay tuned for more here on the Community Hour at WRMN AM 1410.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. As always, thanks for always tuning in here or even watching us as well. This is the Community Hour. We like to talk about community events and things that are happening locally in the area. I've got my fellow friend here and co-worker, and also I don't know what else title I would say.
Host of Apolitical Talk Show.
Yes.
That's a fun show. Friday was really great. We had Donald Puckett on for Free Speech Friday, David Tease. Cecilia Brooks was walking her dog, so we pulled her in as well. We said, nope, come on over here. Lots of different things that we do around here. Matt, you are also a man of many hats, and I appreciate the things you do over here, too, especially keeping us informed of all these great events. David Tease and Don Puckett gave us an event that's happening on October 2nd. It is the 59th annual Salute Dinner. This is celebrating the 2025 honorees, Sarah and Chris Lawson. This is going to feature a keynote speaker by Gary Rabine. He's a business owner and former candidate for governor of Illinois. Also honored guests, Dan Ugast, Illinois State Representative, 65, and Representative Martin McLaughlin from District 52. It's over at the Holiday Inn in Elgin. That's the one that's over at 495 Airport Road. It's a 6 p.m. social hour with a 7 p.m. dinner and program. Cash bar, 50-50 raffles. It is $70 per person. Seniors get a discount
But if you buy it at the door, it's $75. You can also reserve a table for 8 for only $520. There's also advertisement memberships, and you can also meet the candidates for 2026 from the Elgin Township Republicans. This is paid for by the Elgin Township Republicans Central Committee, and the copy of the report will be filed for the Board of Elections, too, just to keep everything above board. But it's that 59th annual salute dinner by the Elgin Township Republicans, celebrating 2025 honorees Sarah and Chris Lawson. So you can find a whole bunch of information over at the Elgin Township Republicans website. I don't believe they have it on this this flyer that they left here. Oh, absolutely. Here it is. ElginGOPSalute@gmail.com. That's where you can go and find more information about that. But it's the 59th annual. They've been having it for quite a while. I heard it's a pretty good time. Lots of different guests that are speaking about the state of the party in Kane County and also in Elgin and the surrounding area. So check that out. That's October 2nd over at the Holiday Inn. That's 495 Airport Road here in Elgin.
Very good. So please feel free also to check out more information on their website, elgingop.org. And again, you can follow the link. There is an Eventbrite. So it's on Eventbrite. You can get tickets through there. For more information, I do have it posted, again, up on the screen here, too, for folks who do want to see it. So it's an Eventbrite event that you can go to. So please feel free to check that out. And you can find them also on Facebook. They have it posted. So if you just look up, of course, the keywords, Elgin Township Republicans Salute Dinner, you'll be able to find it. It'll come up pretty soon, especially if you are on Google. Let's see. We've got some fun things here that are coming up. Now, as you know, of course, a lot of those pumpkin farms are open. We just had Gobert's Farm on with us here. That was for the morning show, at the tail end of the morning show. It's their fall festival. How exciting is that? Of course, you can go apple picking. You can also check out different baked goods that are in their stores that they have. They have a lot of fun kids activities. They recently renovated some things too, so they upgraded. And it's definitely a staple within the Pingree Grove and Fox River Valley community too. So that's a really good place to go to. Have you been yet?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either. I usually go around in October.
Oh, okay. Is it a seasonal thing for you over there?
Oh, yeah.
For the menu as well?
For the menu of sweets, pies, and donuts. Oh, my goodness, and apple cider, yes.
That does seem to be the fall menu, right? Is you start getting into the squashes, a little bit more of a cinnamon, a little bit more of a nutmeg type of side to it. More people tend to bake bread on this time a little bit more too. You're stuck in the house, so why not make your own bread too? Yep. So all kinds of great things that you can do around the area.
Absolutely. There's also Pumpkin Patch and Fall Festival you can find that's at Santa's Village. I know that they've got that there too. Something else I wanted to talk about here is the upcoming Oktoberfest. So Oktoberfest is usually something, it's pretty big. Right. A lot of people do enjoy Oktoberfest. It's something that's very seasonal in September and also in October. A lot of places have them in September. And there is one that's coming up here, and this is going to be on River Street. So it's East Dundee's Oktoberfest.
Okay.
And it's a pretty big event. A lot of people come on out to the area. It's right in the downtown area, right in the center. So if you go there, you'll be able to, I mean, they've got different, they have like a stage set up there right in the center. They have different food vendors that are going to be there. Of course, lots of different beer too, very popular during this time, especially tied to Oktoberfest. So food, drinks, and music. It's going to be a lot of family fun and more. It's the 2025 East Dundee Oktoberfest celebration. Now it's going to be held, it's Friday, September 26th. And it's also Saturday, September 27th. And it's at the depot. It's right in the downtown East Dundee area with that actual address posted on here too, 319 North River Street. Now, it's going to be offering 2 days of live music. So if you miss one day, you can go another day, or of course get both of your musical fix in there. They're going to be having on Friday, the Polkaholics. The Pocaholics. That's from 5 to 7.
If that doesn't scream Oktoberfest, I don't know what else we could.
George Michael Reborn will be from 8 to 10. Saturday, Ed Wagner's Brass Band from 2 to 4. Jagged Little Pill. The Alanis
Morissette tribute band.
Morissette.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Alanis Morissette, isn't it ironic? A whole bunch of other things like that. Jagged Little Pill was one of her best albums that are out there too. So,
okay.
So I could see why a band would do that. That's a cool cover band to be able to put together. That acoustic vibe, that 90s feminist rebellion. I could see that. I could definitely see that being a great time out there. Oktoberfests are always fun to go to. Pick one of them. There's lots of them that are out there. I know, Bartlett is also having the one where they bring the food trucks out as well. And that's happening on the 26th and 27th. So next weekend, they're doing that in Leesburg Park. All kinds of different times. But the music, the lederhosen, the beer, the fellowship with people, the funnel cakes, and I'll tell you the pies and just the pastries as well. I mean, I never walk past a patisserie without doing the whole what's in the window type of thing. Oh my goodness, these smell so good.
Yep.
So let me look in there. So there's one just around the corner here. A patisserie as well that's on top, and then on the bottom has that Colombian restaurant here. I'd have to get that during the break, but it's just around the corner here as you go up Chicago.
Yes. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it's a green building.
Yeah.
It's got the big wide windows. They've got a bakery in there. I've never been in the downstairs area though.
Yeah, the downstairs is a fantastic Colombian place. They've got this amazing just hot dog type of it's got this the Spanish mayonnaise and a bunch of the other different fixings and stuff on it. It's really good. I'll get that information during the break, but they're just around the corner here, and I always smell some of the great things that are coming out of that side of the world too. So head on down as well. WRMN is also selling 50/50s for the AFR Fest. Come and get your tickets down here at 14 Douglas. We'll be open all day. AFR Fest, 5 days, 8 hours, 31 minutes, and 58 seconds away. That's when the AFR Fest is happening on September 20th. Make sure you head on down to downtown Hampshire, where we've got food trucks. We'll be honoring first responders. That includes the police and fire and military and medical and public works, and of course the broadcasters that let everybody know what is happening out in the world. We go beyond just the first responders that we've got for the PD side of it, which are fantastic. We want to make sure that we include all of those first responders that are there. So head on down to Hampshire on September 20th. That's the place to be, 1 to 6, where we've got a Gilbert's car show as well, food trucks, and support those troops.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the east lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85 and temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 71 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. As we broadcast live here from Studio 14, we're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today, everybody. We were talking quite a bit about those Oktoberfest.
Yeah,
coming up.
There's lots of different Oktoberfest events that are happening here in the area, including Elgin. We're going to have one over here. I'm sorry. It was part of the Rotary side of it. Let me just pull up my side here. Oktoberfest with the Elgin Rotary Club and Fox Valley Trolley Museum. That is happening. I'm sorry. My mistake. That is an old side over here. Elgin has already had theirs. They had it on the 18th. Yeah, my mistake onto that one. So I guess we'll go just a little bit south to North Aurora. It's the first annual Oktoberfest. Will feature 4 breweries, German food, live music, Saturday, October 4th. North Aurora Riverfront Park. Free admission for all ages and drink tickets with a required Stein available for purchase.
Nice.
Yeah, you can grab that Stein, walk around. That's what I like about it, too, is you usually get some of those commemorative cups, whether you get a Stein. I went to one where you got like a little, I think it was a little 6-ounce one, a little 6-ounce glass one there. And then you just go from place to place with your drink tickets and try all those different beers. There's 4 of them, I believe, is what they've got in North Aurora on Saturday, October 4th from 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. 4 of those breweries there. Contests and family-friendly activities as well. You can go to enjoyaurora.com to learn more.
Lots of great things. Yes, indeed. Let's see what else we've got here around the area. I wanted to go through and talk a little bit here, too. There's another thing for kind of like an Oktoberfest celebration. It's a little bit smaller. It's at the Chicago Street Poorhouse, but it's all week-long thing that's going on. So it's not just specifically for one day. It's starting today already. It's going to be happening. They open at 11 o'clock, and it's going to be going through till September 21st. So they say, Prost, celebrate Oktoberfest. Yes, with all of us all the week long. You can enjoy, they're going to be featuring giant twisted pretzels. Those are always good.
Yes, they are.
Oh, my goodness, with some beer cheese. Can't go wrong.
That and a brat as well. Like I went to Kielfest in Germany. It's kind of like Fleet Week for Europe, how they have Fleet Week in New York for the U.S. And so it was a bunch of us over there. And what I was surprised of, like, when you go to a hot dog place here in the United States, it's mostly bun. Like, it's more bun than dog. You're trying to look inside of it to make sure there is a hot dog on it. This was the absolute opposite. You had it was almost like they took a bun that was the size of a Ritz cracker and folded it in half and then put a foot-long hot dog in it. And so the bun was only there to make sure that you weren't just like manhandling a sausage. So you held it like that and then just mustard right down the middle. So it was like almost like a teeter-totter of a sausage. But yeah, I love going to those Oktoberfests where it's a different experience, right? You go to a festival and you go to the Americana Festival and it's funnel cake and it's cotton candy and it's all the different rides and stuff. And the rock music or again, like the cover bands that we were talking about. A lot of these Oktoberfests have polka or have traditional instruments and people that are dressed in the traditional garb that have all of those different smells and sounds and flavors. So going to different cultures festivals, I think, is almost puts like a different spin on the festival type of experience. Where it's the same thing that I get when I go to the downtown the Kringle event as well downtown. Is that same type of festive and different. It's still a festival. It's still people gathering together. It's still beer. It's still music. It's still food, but it's got a different spin to it, which I really appreciate.
Absolutely. There's also coming up here cruise nights tonight. This is going to be coming up in East Dundee. It's the family-friendly cruise night, open to all cars and trucks. And that's going to be the main gate entrance will be on Barrington Avenue. That's tonight from 5 until 9. So that's from 5 until 9. So if you're like, you want to get your car show fix, that's coming up. We're having the car show at America's First Responders Fest, which is going to be exciting to check that out too. That's brought to you by the Gilbert's Eagles Club. So that should be fun. So that's a cruise night. That's tonight in East Dundee. That's in East Dundee is where that is.
Those are always fun. Also, I just want to tell everybody those two places we were talking about earlier of the Great Colombian restaurant that's just down the road from here. Literally, Douglas and Chicago, just around the corner. Pueblito Escondido is the Colombian food restaurant. Amazing. You go downstairs. It's got a great atmosphere. You got a couple neon signs, things like that really get into it. And it's authentic Colombian food there. And then on top of that, you have to actually go through this is Pastigal Premium Bakery. So it isn't like a patisserie, which is like a French bakery. It is a Colombian bakery. So it has a little bit more of the plantains and a little bit more of that spicier type of spices to it, where it's just maybe have a different type of maybe a pepper type of flavor to some things that we might not see, where maybe the French is more cream and more airy. So great two places just around the corner over here, right next to El Taco Alegre Mexican Grill over here on Chicago. Some great places over there. I'm working on my Spanish, so I'm trying to not butcher it as much as I usually do.
Hey, I am in the same boat. Hey, do you like glass painting?
Yeah.
Have you ever done?
You're talking about like you're talking about where you've got the sheet and you're not doing it on a window, but you're doing it maybe.
Oh no, I mean like glass. Like glass cup.
Like the glass cup painting. Oh, no. Ceramics maybe is about as close as I've gotten.
Yeah. Well, there's something coming up. It's at Martini Room. It's a Martini glass painting party. So what you do is you paint the glass. I'll show some pictures. They got some picture here on the Explore Elgin area. So you just paint the glass however you like.
It's a martini glass.
It is, yes. That is coming up tonight. That's at 7. So that's 7 until 8:30 p.m. The art teacher, name's Kathleen. She's going to give you step-by-step directions to create your own masterpiece. And she will supply all the painting materials and a martini glass with that dimension there. So if you want to check out more information, feel free to check out their website. And again, tickets are available. Let me see if there's still... Oh, it says they've... I'm wondering if maybe the page, if it's all sold out now.
Oh, maybe they might have taken it down.
That could be why, but...
The Martini Room's a great place because it's also a bring your own food type of place too. So if you wanted to order a pizza or you wanted to get something here and some of the amazing places that are around downtown Elgin, and then head on over there, I would be just so tempted to like drink and paint the same glass. Drink out of, but okay, now I got to set it down and then take another drink and then move over. But it looked great. It was a 7-ounce martini glass that was over there. And the one that was shown on the website there, somebody had put a bunch of musical notes and it was very colorful. So it looks like you'll be able to have a great time with other people who enjoy arts and martinis as well. That's the beauty of it. A lot of people turn around and like, oh, I don't know where to meet people. I don't know where to kind of where to be involved in the community without like community service, right? We do speak a lot of community service around here, but sometimes you want to have community enjoyment, community fellowship, and finding one little thing that you like and kind of leaning into it in a place. It opens a whole new world of people and being able to experience your neighbors.
Yes. I mean, you can meet so many great people, make new friends, chat with each other, have a drink together, bond over, things. And, you can learn different art skills from other people too.
That's what I like about the Vintage Hammer too, because they put on something almost every other week as well, where you can take in a let's say a loved piece of furniture, you could take one of those in, and they will help you sand it down and show you what materials that you need to use and how to restore it yourself. And they put on a lot of workshops for that as well. So if you are a person who really likes to get into art and kind of decorating and just being with people who have that creative type of style to it. Even then, Side Street Studios just down the road too. They always put on some great events that are over there.
Yep.
I hope to start doing some more things over here for our side of the world. So there's really no excuse at this point to not be able to go out and do something. Like we always think about the big stuff, right? Let's go to the movies, or let's go like to the park, or let's go like all the big classic things are fantastic, but sometimes getting off the beaten path a little bit and go do
try something different.
Yeah, you're going to spend the same $50 out in the world. That's how I look at it. It's like if I'm going to spend the same $50 watching a movie that I can wait 3 weeks, it'll be at the house and watch it. I like that seat better than whatever they've got over at the movie theater. So spend that time having a different experience, whether it's one of the cultural festivals that we're talking about here, or going out and getting some art and some crafts done.
Of course. Folks, we're going to take another quick time out. It's 9:47. We'll be back with more here on the Community Hour on WRMN. Stay tuned, and we'll be back. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Community Hour, WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. We still have a little bit of time left here as we get into the 10 o'clock hour. We are going to be having up during the 10 o'clock hour, it's Wise Coffee Chat with Jennifer Sanchez. And I'm telling you, folks, you're in for a sweet treat today. She's going to be talking with owner of Miski Chicago, Carmen Castro Almarzi. She owns a Latin American bakery. So that's going to be coming up later today, or coming up very soon. It'll be during the 12 o'clock hour. So that's Wise Coffee Chat with Jennifer Sanchez. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up during the 10 o'clock hour. We've got some other things going on here as well. Let's see. I know that there is the semi-annual foundation book sale that's happening coming up in a couple days. That's the preview night on the 17th, and then the 18th through the 21st at Gale Borden Library. They have their book sale, which is always fun to go to. Most items are only like $1, $2, so you can get some really good deals on those different books.
I love that there are a bunch of authors that are also coming in through the ECC Writers Center as well. So you can go over to ECC to look up some books and those writers through their side. There's also a whole bunch of small vendors that are in the area too for bookstores. And so as we're talking about coffee and different things, what goes well other than a book as well. The other thing we want to say is the parade was fantastic on Saturday, the Mexican Independence Day parade over here in Elgin. Carpentersville had one as well. So we want to thank everybody for putting on a fantastic show for all of that. El Grito Parade brought color, music, and culture to the streets of Carpentersville, just north of here where we're broadcasting. You can look at some of the great pictures for everything. What I really like about a lot of these events are putting on the flowers and dressing up the cars, because a lot of times they're car parades instead of just like let's put a bunch of trucks and a bunch of different things that are in there. So seeing all the flowers, seeing all of the green, the white, the red of just everywhere for it. So thanks everybody for putting those on as well. The one up north, after the parade festival continued over at Carpenter Park, the El Grito Festival with a food truck, the live bands, and all kinds of family activities. So I think there's a few more coming around, but again, it's Oktoberfest season 2, so expect the same kind of joyous type of celebration for some of the things that are around here. I just have one news report that came in down since we don't have the 10 o'clock news. Today, there was a fire in Antioch that left the house uninhabitable. Just to put that one out there. No civilians or fire personnel were injured after a fire erupted on the 4,000 block of North Gridley Road Sunday evening. The Antioch Fire Protection District was called to a residential house fire at 4:54 p.m. to find smoke and fire coming from the rear of the building. Crews worked for about 2 hours to extinguish the blaze and conduct overhaul operations to extinguish hidden fires. The house is uninhabitable. The cause of the fire currently remains under investigation by the Antioch Fire Department, Lake Villa, Round Lake, and Newport. So, again, we want to make sure that we thank those first responders for making sure that no civilians or even their own fire personnel were hurt. So good job on that team. And that reminds me yet again that we are 5 days, 8 hours, 4 minutes, and 22 seconds away from America's First Responders Fest. I hope you see us out there September 20th, downtown Hampshire, rain or shine. We're putting together even a booth for the hosts. So the hosts will be at a booth. They'll be signing T-shirts or anything else that you want to sign. I've armed them with Sharpies so that they can just all over foreheads, babies, whatever you want signed. The host will be there. It's a great cause. We've also got 50-50 raffles that'll be over there. But don't just focus on us. More of the proceeds through the vendors and also through the beer and water and all of the other type of sales like that, including the 50-50 and a donation, directly go to Canines for Veterans. Also, the support team for Illinois for the police and fire, so the Illinois peer support team for police and fire, and of course, True Patriots Care to make sure that we can continue to see those flags that Mr. Christofferson puts out for all of these different places that are out there. He does it for Memorial Day, for Veterans Day, for anniversaries. He puts them all out. When you see a giant flag display, more than likely True Patriots Care was behind some of that. So the proceeds will go over there, but let's talk about the fun. Well, of course, stage presentations. We've got the live entertainment of Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mixed Company Band, Canyon Arrow Light featuring Joe and Tim. And then we've also got that first responders recognition, where we're going to recognize the different precincts that are over here, the different stations that are over here, a bunch of individuals for dispatching, for putting together the news reports, for being there on the scene for things. There'll be all kinds of different things for vendor booths, for food trucks, kids activities, for things. Also, the classic car show put together by the Eagles Club 1047. That's over in Gilbert's. But that classic car show is what's really going to start bringing people over there, because I love seeing the passion that everybody puts in. Don't forget 59th annual salute dinner as well for the Elgin Township Republicans for October 2nd. That's happening over at the Holiday Inn. All kinds of different things. Stick around for more things here on WRMN. Coming up, we've got the Wise Coffee Chat with Jennifer. We'll see you on the other side.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 15th, 1925. Elgin police and firemen hold the center of the baseball stage in Elgin tomorrow afternoon when the baseball teams from each department hook up in their annual combat at the South End Field. The starting time has been fixed at 2:30 o'clock. The game is annually staged for the benefit of the Police and Firemen's Pension Fund and is preceded by weeks of hard practice on the part of both nines. Rivalry between the players and members of the two departments is unusually keen, and a bitterly contested battle is looked for. Prizes have been donated by Elgin merchants, including, from the Elgin Cleaners and Dyers, a suit cleaned and pressed for the player who...
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85 and temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 71 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Everyone, this is Jennifer Sanchez. You are watching the Wise Coffee Chat Show. Super excited to be here this morning with everyone. Who am I? My name is Jennifer Sanchez. I'm the founder of the Wise Alliance Network. I'm a real estate investor. I also put on conferences, retreats, networking events, coaching programs, you name it, I've done it. Feel free to go to wisealliancenetwork.com to learn more. That is who I am. Now, this guest here, very special to me. Not only is she a thriving entrepreneur and has a bakery, but she's also a childhood friend of mine. So I'm going to let her introduce herself to the viewers. But who are you, young lady?
Hello, my name is Carmen Castro. Who am I? I am a mom.
You are?
A wife, and I have a bakery for about almost 4 years. I've had my bakery. And who am I? I don't know. I'm a Chicagoan. Parents are Peruvian, and I love to bake.
There we go. So I'm super excited for you guys because her treats, her baked goods are delicious. They're super yummy. I've had them before. We've actually ordered from the bakery and supported the business. So before we go into your story, because this is just a nice chat, a conversation, and for all the listeners and viewers, what are we drinking this morning? What do you have?
I made you iced dulce de leche latte. It's probably one of the most popular lattes we offer. And I made myself a shaken espresso with maple syrup.
Oh, nice, nice. And what's our team member over there, Adam? I know we have a...
And I made him, he just wanted a vanilla iced latte. So he's got a vanilla iced latte.
So we shout out to Illinois Media School. We have some students here helping out and supporting, and he's the cameraman, you know. I can't be doing this, no more one-man shows here. But so super excited. Of course, for those that are watching, we also have what's in front of us right now, and those that are listening. Empanadas?
I made some, Peruvian empanadas, beef. We offer beef, chicken, and cheesy potato.
Okay.
And then it comes with an ají, which is our salsa. It's like a green sauce that we make with a lot of lime, jalapeno, avocado. And then I also made some alfajores, mini alfajores that go great with coffee.
Those are so delicious. Like, they're addicting. Like, they melt in your mouth.
Yeah. And these are my staples. Like, these are the two that I started baking with. Like, that's how I learned how to bake with my mom. So these are like, I grew up with these. This is what introduced me to baking, and my top sellers in the bakery.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. So so we are actually located in like the Dunning Portage Park area, right? Yeah. So where is that at, guys? That's on the northwest side of Chicago. I grew up around here also. Well, not too close, but you know the area very well. So we're right off Addison Avenue. What's the address to this location?
6115 West Addison Street. In the corner streets are like Austin and Addison.
Nice, nice. That's wonderful. So now let's go into the story, right? What led you? How did you get here? I put some of your bio online on social media. What led you to open up this bakery? What even inspired you to get into baking?
I mean, ever since I was little, my mom, she cooked and baked at home always. Like, our cakes are always homemade. I never experienced going to a bakery and, or picking what cake I want. I mean, I did actually. She asked what I would want, but she would make it. But it wasn't like going to a bakery and picking up a cake. Like, I don't, people talk about, like Roser's Bakery. Oh, did you grow up eating there? Like, no, I never had a cake from there. Like, not even a jewel cake. Like, my mom always made our cake. So I love that. And I just always like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It was ingrained in me to like, learn, knowing how to make it, you just make it.
Yeah, you're right. I believe if I remember correctly, they were homemade. And there was a lot of whipped cream, right? She used a lot of like whipped.
My mom, no, actually, she would use like the yellow. I mean, I love the yellow cake box, the yellow cake with like, my favorite was chocolate frosting. But like, there was years that she's like, what do you want to make? I wanted a butterfly cake. And they made me a butterfly cake. Like,
really?
my sister, my aunt helped. There was years that, yeah, like I would say I want something, and or my brother, she would make like a soccer cake. Like we still have them in like a tin, like the soccer goalie with the little soccer players. Like she would make it happen.
That's so cute.
Mhm.
Well, and I love the fact that what really inspired you was your family.
Yeah.
That got into baking, right?
Yeah.
So, and you're Peruvian, right? So how have you been able to mix your heritage or your into all of this that you're doing? I mean, clearly I could see it, but I want the listeners to know, how do you include your family here?
Yeah, I mean, I was exposed to cooking and baking all my childhood, and then my mom was also known for making alfajores and empanadas for like the Peruvian community, because you couldn't find it really many at that time. There wasn't really any like Peruvian restaurants. There might have been like one or two, and then so you had to really like source your empanadas and alfajores from like someone that does them from home. So my mom was known to make alfajores and empanadas from home, and at a certain point she just like got tired, because obviously like she has 3 kids, working a full-time job, and so like it was too much for her doing it out of our apartment.
Yeah.
So like around like 14, 15 years old, I started making it for her. Or like I took her clients, like, oh, someone ordered 10 dozen alfajores, like my mom didn't want to do it. I'm like, I'll do it. Like, so that's how I learned, or I started my business like at 14 years old.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and that's how I would her like, friends would always order like around Christmas time, Thanksgiving, and like special occasions. So she passed the baton on to me, and I started doing that. So like that was my first introduction to like my business. So alfajores and empanadas, which is my culture. And ever since then, like in high school, like I just always knew, like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna open a bakery. Like that's my
what you
like,
knew.
I was fortunate in like always knowing what I want to do, and always like, that's just what I'm gonna do. Like I knew my path. And after I graduated high school, I had a gap year because I applied late for the culinary school I really wanted to go, and I had to wait 1 more year to get in. So I had a gap year in Peru that turned into 3.5 years there.
Oh wow.
I actually went just for my gap year for like, I was gonna go to Le Cordon Bleu just for like culinary, like the cooking side of it, because I knew I was gonna focus on baking here. And then after that course, I was like, my mom was the one that was like, can you oh, did we lock the door? Damn.
It's okay.
Sorry, we're closed. I'm so sorry. We're closed on Mondays. Sorry, I have to lock the door.
So we had a customer just walk in.
Sorry.
But it's okay.
I tend to do that sometimes when I'm here.
So you were talking about you went to Peru. It was a gap during your gap year, and you actually stayed for 3 years.
Yeah, so I ended up my mom had actually encouraged me to look into the baking and pastry program at Le Cordon Bleu, and it's only Le Cordon Bleu in Peru, so it was like really good. It's really good school, or in the only Le Cordon Bleu in South America, actually. So
that's what I was about to say.
It's a very popular school for culinary arts, and I mean Peru has so many culinary schools because I mean the gastronomy has been booming for so long. Like there's so many culinary schools, but that one is the best one. And so I started looking into the baking program because I love my culinary program, and she's the one that encouraged me, and then she like was sad that I ended up deciding to stay 3 more years.
Okay.
And it just made sense. Like it was like it included all of the Peruvian sweets and like from the whole country, so that was a whole semester of just Peruvian sweets aside from the international, the American stuff. And I mean I lived there for 3.5 years, so I really
and so you really embraced the culture, your culture already, right? But it's one thing to like, I can say like it's one thing to embrace your culture here in the States, but it's another thing to embrace it in your own country. Like it's a whole, I don't think I could even say like I'm truly Mexican because I never really lived in Mexico, right? I am Mexican, obviously, right? But Mexican American. But at the end of the day, it's like, do you really understand the culture, right?
I definitely. I mean, I thought before too, like I'm very Peruvian. Like my parents are both Peruvian. Like I grew up eating Peruvian food, but I also had only gone to Peru once before that when I was like 16. Because my grandparents had just moved back, so we're like, okay, let's go visit them, and like they were like our parents too, like they were super close. So yeah, it was like, I mean, it was a culture shock for me because you only know about your culture through your parents or your family, but you don't really know everything until you go and experience it. So like I was in like 9 classes my first semester, and they were all in Spanish. So I struggled with my Spanish improved so much. but I was like the gringa, the girl that didn't know
Really?
Spanish. I'm like, what? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's funny.
Yeah, so it was a culture shock. Like, and it was just like, you think all Peruvians look like me and my family. Like, no, there's like a lot of Chinese, a lot of Japanese descendants, a lot of Italian, German, like everything. Like, just like in the States, you know, you see all kinds of people.
Sure.
And that's how exactly it was in Peru, like all kinds of people.
Wow.
Mhm.
So exactly for those that are listening, what exactly is an say it again.
An alfajor. An
Yeah.
alfajor is
An alfajor.
they're like shortbread cookies. There's different versions. Like every country has like their own version. In Peru, there's like two that are very like the two most popular are the criollo. This is a criollo alfajor, which means it's just flour based. And there's the other one that's maicena, and maicena means cornstarch. So it's just a cornstarch based one. It also has flour, but it has cornstarch, which makes it a little bit drier, a little bit they're more sturdy. So like you'll see like the chocolate dip alfajores are mostly with cornstarch. These are more of like a flaky texture, kind of like a pie dough. Like I describe it like it's like two flaky cookies, not very sweet. Like they don't really have any sugar in them. And then the filling is dulce de leche. We call it manjar blanco. Colombians call it manjar. Mexicans, I think, call it cajeta. Here, it's commercially known as dulce de leche. Like the cans, like the Nestle cans say dulce de leche. So that's how I describe it here. But it's a milk caramel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I love it. So I'm like, I love it.
Yeah.
Now the empanadas. So for those that are listening, what exactly is that?
Empanadas are pretty much like a hand pie. Like they're just a dough with a filling. You know, every country does it their own way. We bake our empanadas. We hand make our dough. We fill it with our traditional filling is like carne, beef. It's minced beef, so ground beef with onions, garlic, pieces of hard-boiled eggs. We put raisins in our beef one, just like two of them are in there. It gives it like a little touch of sweetness. I love it.
Okay.
What else does it have? That's like the main ingredients. And then the chicken, I do like a ají de gallina filling. It's like a creamy chicken filling.
Okay.
And then a cheesy potato. It's just like a veggie option. And like we're starting to make more fillings to have more variety.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think this is great. So what makes because, you know, when you go to a lot of different places, empanadas are popular, right? You could buy them. What makes yours different, you would say?
Ours are like really homemade. Like you can go to a lot of empanada places and most of them use like Goya empanada dough, which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's good, but there's a difference, you know, there's a difference with homemade dough, handmade, like,
yeah, of course,
everything, like they're fresh. And I mean, it's hard to find a baked empanada. Like I know Argentinians make baked empanadas, Peruvians, but aside from other countries, I've mostly seen fried empanadas.
Sure.
And so that's the main difference. Like they're a little healthier. I mean, people love the dough. We do have a really good dough. There's like a little sweetness to it.
Sure.
So yeah, that's the difference.
Awesome. Well, I love the fact that you even have this pretty display here on the tables and the bowls or toros or what, you know, the little bowls here. So what made you choose? Now I'm really curious because, you know, growing up, I guess watching you guys, I really didn't realize all of this stuff. I didn't realize the baking passion that you had, you know, as a kid, because we went to I was telling right now one of the students, like, we were childhood friends and we went to the same daycare, right? Or community center. So it's like, you know, as kids, you're not really like realizing like, this is what who you're going to become, right? Or what you're going to open up. So it's kind of cool to watch, especially because you're younger than me, watch you. And now you have your own bakery and restaurant, you cook and all that stuff, and you have people here. So I think that's super awesome. Just kudos to you. And you're a mom, right? How many?
I have two little ones,
2
1-year-old and a 3-year-old.
A 1 and a 3-year-old. So you're an entrepreneur, right? You're running your business. You're an investor as well. You and your husband invest in real estate. And you have your little ones. So how do you keep yourself all together? That's
a good question. I'm hanging on a thread here. I mean, I just do what I have to do. Like, I opened the bakery 2 months postpartum, so that was really challenging. I mean, the timing of everything just happened like how it had to happen. Like, we bought this building in 2019, waited till the tenants came out, you know, demolished everything, and of course, COVID came. Very long delays with the city to process all the permitting, all the inspections. So We started in like April of 2020. We didn't open until February of 2022. So like 2 years of construction and getting the city to move things along. So, my baby came. I really wanted to open before my baby came, and she came right when I was about to open. I actually postponed like the opening just a few more months just to, have at least 2 months with her.
Yeah,
full time.
Sure.
So it was just challenging. I mean, it's just like I have to work.
You
I
just have
be
to
with
do
her.
it,
I
yeah.
have to do it. Yeah. I mean, I've always been very like motivated with work. I love to work, but I mean, I definitely experienced like FOMO with my daughter. Like once she was born, I'm like, I don't want a bakery. I want to be with my daughter. So it's been like, just juggling both.
Yeah. And I think that's pretty natural, right? Where it's almost as a businesswoman and a mom, and you kind of want to be with your kids, but then you're like, oh no, but I also like to work. And then you'll have your seasons of like, I just want to be at home now,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think maybe some men do, but it's a balance, right? To really kind of figure out how do you do both and balance it. And is there such thing as balance? I don't really think there is. Honestly, I think it's like you're going to neglect one more than the other and then kind of go from there. So the name Miski, right? I thought when I was reading the bio, I thought it was pretty cool. What does Miski mean?
Yeah, so Miski means delicious in Quechua, which Quechua is an indigenous language of the Andes. So it's not just Peruvian, it's like Peruvian, Bolivian, Colombian, wherever the Andes hit in that region. And when I chose the name, I wanted it to be something with my culture.
Yeah.
And I don't know, one day I was just in the car with my cousin and I was like, what can we name it? And I was just like, I don't know, we looked up like words in Quechua and like this word Miski really came out to me, and I ever since then I just stuck to Miski.
That's cute. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know. I honestly had no idea.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a nickname, but now it's like, oh, so you're bringing your culture. And again, you see the llama, you see like a lot of the things from Peru. And for those that don't know where Peru is at, Peru is in South America. Just putting it out there. Sometimes people don't know.
People don't know where.
I'm just saying. Sometimes
Under
people
Ecuador,
don't know.
above Chile, above Bolivia.
Yeah.
There's like 5 countries bordering it. Brazil borders it too.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people actually think this is a Polish bakery because we are in a historically Polish neighborhood.
This is a Polish neighborhood, yeah.
And Miski also, from what I've heard from my customers, it means bowl, which is fitting to like a Polish bakery, but we're not Polish, but yeah.
Well, this is definitely, you're right. It's because you said we are in the border of Portage Park and Dunning, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is a lot of Polish immigrants, Italians on this side, right? So I could totally see that. So Miski, it's the indigenous name. How, you say you've been operating for 4 years so far?
The bakery here, yes, for February will be our 4-year anniversary. Okay. But I started Miski in the beginning of 2018. So I was baking from home through like a shared kitchen as well. But I started with 2018. What year is it? I don't know. It's been like 8 years since I've had Miski. Yeah.
Oh, really?
So I worked from home from 2017, actually. End of 2017, beginning of 2018 until 2022. So about 5 years working from home.
Wow. So I'm just curious, right? Because a lot of entrepreneurs, and for those that don't know, business owners, usually they give up within the first 5 years. Yeah. You've definitely passed that.
Yeah.
What has been that driving force for you to not give up and just say, forget it, I want to close all this down,
I mean, there's always highs and lows, and like there's a lot of challenges with owning your own business, but I work so hard for so many years that I'm like, there's no option like to close.
Wow.
I don't know. That's just not like, if I have to figure things out, like I'll figure it out. And up to this day, I enjoy having the bakery. Like, I don't see myself closing it unless it was for something different. Like if I were to, I'm not going to be stuck in a business that I don't enjoy. So like if it ever gets to that point, I don't see myself like just being in the business just because I have the business and I'm forced to. So like if I ever like feel like I don't know, I'm motivated to do something else or like focus on something in a different area in the baking world, then I'm going to follow with what I want. And so far, I still love the bakery, and I love that like my kids can experience it too. Like my daughter loves being in the bakery, and that also like motivates me. Like she enjoys it, she loves it. Like I don't want to close the bakery and then it just being like a little memory in her, like, you know, in her early childhood. Like I want this to be a part of our family, and she loves to be down here, and I love her like seeing how it works. Like she understands what customers are. She understands like mommy has to work, and like she comes in with me at night sometimes, like, oh, I have to like do the sourdough. Like she's like, I want to learn, and like, you know, sometimes it's hard because she's gonna make a mess and I have to clean up after her, but it's like, you know what, like here's a slab of dough, play with it, do what you want with it. And like I wanna like give her that creative freedom to create things.
Which is actually pretty cool because I've interviewed different restaurant owners and business owners, and one in particular, Little Lang's in Winnetka. He grew up in his parents' restaurant, right? So he has those memories of like running around and hiding in the kitchen and helping around in the kitchen, which led to him to open up another restaurant and continue that legacy. So it sounds like that's kind of what you want to do here with your kids, which is pretty cool.
I want to expose them to that because, you know, I was exposed by my mom like selling food at like a park or like a Peruvian festival, and like I enjoyed it, and like I'm not saying I want them to do the same thing. Like I want them to do whatever they want, but if this helps them like, you know, have like explore their creativity, then I love that.
Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. So with all that being said, like where do you see Miski going? You know, what are the goals that you have for Miski?
It's a good question. That's something I think about every day because I'm really like, I mean, I'm in the bakery. I'm going towards the 4th year, but I just feel like things have settled down with me with like the kids. At least they both are in daycare now. Like now it's like, okay, I can really put my full-time energy into the bakery. And that's really what I'm really not sure. I'm thinking of like, I have a lot of ideas. I would love to do a lot of different things, but I have to like, I'm like organizing in my mind, like what works with my family, what works with me, like where do I don't want to, you know, I want a little freedom to like travel more, and I don't know what that looks like right now. I don't know. I want to focus on more baking classes and offering things online and shipping things, and like there's a lot of ideas in my head, and I'm just kind of like, okay, well, what will work with the lifestyle I want?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially because you're like in a brick and mortar, right?
Yeah.
And I think sometimes when businesses are in a brick and mortar, now you have to consider like, oh, I pay rent, or well, in your case, you know, you pay your mortgage, right? You pay this. You have to take care of staff and employees, right? So there's a lot more that I think sometimes a lot of people don't realize that when you're a business owner, this is your life 24/7. You might dream about baking in your bakery. I don't know if that happens to you, right? But I know I'm constantly dreaming, and I'm dreaming something about work. It's like, why am I dreaming about rehabs right now? Like I shouldn't be dreaming about this stuff, right? But it just comes with the territory that you're just so immersed, right? Which I think, I mean, kudos to you. I think it's very admirable. Like having 2 little ones and running a bakery and a business, you know, it's have you ever watched Shark Tank?
Oh, I love that. I love shows like that.
Yeah, so I love Mr. Wonderful, right? And Mr. Wonderful always said, you want something done, give it to a business company.
Yeah.
He says that all the time. So he definitely always invests in that. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back, and we'll learn more about Miski in a few.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, and Tuesday night, mostly clear with a low around 58. Currently, it is 75 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
We are back and super excited to be here. If you're just tuning in, you're listening to WRMN 1410, and you are watching and listening to the Wise Coffee Chat Show, where we bring just inspiration, conversation, motivation, and interview amazing guests, entrepreneurs, business owners, restaurant owners, you name it, we interview them. And we're here today at Miski's Bakery, located in the Dunning Portage Park area. So super excited. What's the address again, Carmen, of this location?
6115 West Addison Street in Chicago, Illinois.
6115 West Addison. I love this area. This is so calm on the northwest side. Like, but I love in the show, I go to different places, as you know, right? I've gone last week, I was in back of the yards. Before that, I've been to different suburbs. I don't even know. I know I went to Winnetka. I know I've been Humble Park. So, I mean, it's always great to just go to different places throughout the city. And to see what you can find. And you were raised in Albany Park just like me. So did Albany Park influence you in any way with your baking? Or because culturally, right, we were exposed to many cultures and growing up in Albany Park. And a lot of people don't know a lot about Albany Park.
Yeah, I mean, Albany Park was like a super diverse, I think it's like the second most diverse community or neighborhood in Chicago. I think Rogers Park is number one. But it's a very diverse. So I was exposed to like also kids from all types of backgrounds. And I mean, I honestly really wanted to open my bakery in Albany Park, but with like the safety, I don't know, things have changed. And like, honestly, there's just like so many bakeries in Albany Park already. If you drive down Lawrence, there's like a bakery on every block.
You're right.
So I don't think it was my targeted audience at the time when I was looking, but I mean, it definitely influences. Like, I was exposed to going through to Markelo's Bakery as a kid. Like, I love the conchas. Like, I love the baked goods, the bolillos, and like, I mean, I don't carry conchas all the time, but I'm starting to do more bread now, and like conchas definitely I want that to be on my menu every day.
On your menu, okay, very nice.
But yeah, I mean, it's like eating tres leches cakes. Like, I always offer tres leches cake. I personally do not like tres leches cake because yeah, it's just too sweet for me. Or I mean, I don't make it too sweet, but even then, like, I just don't like wet cake. I guess it's not my favorite, but everyone loves it, and I mean, I have that option always. And
what's tres leches? It's basically evaporated milk, condensed milk.
Yeah, so it's a vanilla sponge cake that you mix 3 milks together. So I just do like whole milk, evaporated milk, and condensed milk with a little bit of vanilla extract. Some people add whipped or heavy cream to it. Everyone has like their version of how to make it. But yeah, it's just 3 milks. You mix it, and then you soak the cake and add whipped cream on top. Nice. And a lot of people love it. I can eat like 1 spoonful and I'm good.
You're like, I'm done. I'm done. While we were on break, I actually took a bite of the empanada and I was like, oh my God, this is so good. It had potato in it. And I was like, I don't think I've had a potato empanada now that I think about it. Typically, they're ground beef or chicken is what I've had. Potato was different for me.
It's cheesy potato. So it's like, it's very common. Like Colombians, their empanadas, their cheesy potato is like one of their most popular ones, and I just wanted to offer something. So that's like an inspiration off of like Colombian empanadas.
Yeah,
because in Peru you don't really see that. But I wanted like a veggie option.
That makes sense.
Or like a vegetarian option.
Which is great because so many people are vegan now and vegetarians. I'm sure you come across that all the time, right? Sure. Do you offer any of those options, like vegan friendly cakes?
Yeah, we have like for custom cakes, we can always do vegan, vegan and gluten-free, soy-free, peanut-free, all of that. In the bakery on the daily basis, we do offer a vegan option, like our guava Pop-Tart. Sometimes we'll have like something else, but gluten-free, we have lots of gluten-free options. I'm actually a gluten intolerant too, so like I've been conscious about that now, bringing more options. Like we have a tahini brownie that's gluten-free. We have our chocolate caramel cake. We have a lot of gluten-free options.
Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. So you were saying also, which was pretty cool, that you offer classes. So tell me a little bit more about these classes that you do in this bakery.
I started doing classes when I was pregnant with my son about 2 years ago. And then I did alfajor classes, I did empanada classes, I've done like simple cake decorating classes. Cupcake decorating. I'm trying to remember, I've done corporate classes.
Oh,
where
really?
They'll bring their team of 10, 12 people and we'll do a group class. But then I stopped when I was like very pregnant. I was like 8 months, and I was like, I can't do this anymore.
I love how you said very pregnant.
Yeah, I was very pregnant. And so now I'm starting to do them again. I'm actually going to post them this Friday for our fall classes. So we'll have like some cookie decorating classes, some fun cake decorating classes. I am going to do the empanada class as well. I forgot what else I have. I have like an intro to sourdough. I've gotten really into sourdough this year, and I love it. And I feel like a lot of people are changing like their bread eating habits. Like now a lot of people are changing to just sourdough because it's like better for you. And it just tastes so much better than like commercial bread.
Yeah, no, I'm such a carb girl. I love carbs. I love bread. I love, it's like, oh, Jennifer, this is why you got to go run, because you eat too much bread and too much carbs. But, how do you like, yeah, you know what? I always wondered about that, right? How do you make sure you're not eating? Like you're baking all the time, you're around sweets all the time. I don't think I could handle something like this in my life, right? Like this is why I'm not a baker, right? Because then I would eat my own product, right?
I definitely eat my own product.
You do eat your own product? Oh, okay.
I mean, I eat sourdough every day. I eat a slice of sourdough with like egg or avocado, with butter. It doesn't matter. I have to do quality control too, so I have to try things.
Oh, well, of course.
But I'm not like, I mean, I have cupcakes in the case, and I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna eat a cupcake right now. Like, no. I'll eat like if I have a new item, like I just started doing the tahini brownie, so I'll like, try them. When I was recipe testing, I was, testing them every day. So I was eating a little bit of every day, but I do control myself. So if I skip a meal and I'm like, oh, I didn't have my breakfast, I'll eat an empanada or two. I'm like, that's my meal. But like the other sweets, like cakes, like I'm not going to eat a cake slice. Like honestly, I like to eat cake like very special occasions here and there, but I'm not like gonna eat a cupcake every day. I'll eat it, like I will eat an alfajor. Like if I see an alfajor out, I'll grab it right away. So I try not to open any packages. Like I don't want anything left out, so I'm not tempted. My kids are always like coming in here and grabbing stuff, and I try to also control their sugar intake.
Oh yeah.
They just think that this is all for them.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure they're like, oh, this is my. I can only imagine as a kid coming in here, like my mom has all these treats, all these sweets. I have access to this every day. Yeah.
That's the part I'm trying to really like control for them, because I pick them up from daycare and they're like, okay, can we go to the bakery? I'm like, sometimes I have to do something in here, and I'm like, all right, we do have to come in here. And I have a little kitchen, like I have stuff for kids, like there's games, there's little piano, so they love to come in here just to play. But of course, they come in here, and then my son's like at the display, like, he wants a cake pop or a cupcake. And it's like, most of the time he takes like a little bite of it and then drops it. So it's like wasted. So I try to give him like a little alfajor cookie, like without the caramel, or like a little bit of caramel. And then,
Wow. See how you got to balance it all. What's your advice for those that are entrepreneurs? And, we know so many people that are like bakers, right? They create pastries and they're great and they do it from home, but they're considering opening up like a bakery, or they're considering opening up a brick and mortar. What's your biggest advice for people that are thinking of that?
I mean, it's a big decision. Like, so someone that bakes from home and is going to open their own bakery, is that what you're asking? Okay. I would just weigh everything. I mean,
because that's exactly your transition, right? You used to do it from home, and then you said, I want a brick and mortar, and then open up this place, right? So, what would you advise someone else?
I would definitely recommend, like, I mean, I built like my clientele for 5 years before I opened the bakery. So I would definitely recommend like having your, loyal clients that like always order your stuff. Like for me, my custom orders has always been my constant business, my consistent business, because that's what I did for 5 years before this. So like that helps me pay the bills and like keep me afloat. And like the retail, it was something new at the time. So it's like, okay, now I got to do a lot more work to bring people in here. And that's what like has been kind of like ups and downs. There's winter. So cold. People, we're on Addison. We're not on like a super busy avenue. Where like this is the end of the commercial units and then it's residential. So you don't see a lot of people walking down the street. So you really have to bring people in, and that's like, got to do the marketing, and that's what I'm trying to do now. Like I have to really promote the business. Before it wasn't really like I had to promote, like I already had my customers. And I mean, a brick and mortar comes with a lot of challenges. You have to pay a lot of bills. You got pay more employees. So it's a big change from just being you. And like I would have a helper every now and then, like for my custom orders from home. So it's a whole new I really would recommend like taking business classes. Like, I mean, I went to school for it. I had business classes, I had marketing classes, I had communications classes. So I knew what I was getting into. I've already managed a bakery before. So it's not like I'm also coming into this. I didn't come into this blindly. I managed a bakery. Like when I came back from Peru, I worked for a catering company for a few years and I learned so much. I learned about productivity, managing a team of 10. And from there, I switched to a small bakery. I even had to have a pay cut because I wanted the experience in a small setting because I knew that's going to be that's what I was going towards. And like, like a catering company, I learned a lot of things about leading a team, but I didn't learn all of the other stuff, that I learned at a smaller bakery where I learned how to manage a team of 4 and all the paperwork and the ordering. And like at a catering company, I didn't do the ordering. There was an ordering manager. So like when you are running your own spot, like you have to wear a lot of hats. So that's another thing. Like, before when you're at home, you're going to order from Costco or Sam's Club or whatever. Like now it's like, okay, no, I have to order from like a bigger distribution store. And it's a lot of learning curves.
I can totally see that. Absolutely. We have, it's funny, I'm looking at the Facebook and I know that we have Carlos. I think he's your neighbor, the Flavor podcast.
Oh, yeah.
He said, great baker.
I'm going to come on to your podcast next.
He's down the street, right? He's right over there.
Yeah.
So
he's so nice. He comes in here a lot.
Yeah, so he's a good supporter. So he actually gave a shout out. So thank you, Los, for jumping on. So super, at the end of the day, right, you had to get all this experience. What I love that you said, which a lot of people don't do, is you took classes on marketing. You took classes on communications. You took classes on promotions and stuff like that, which a lot of entrepreneurs don't do.
Yeah.
They think like, okay, I'm really good at a skill. I know how to bake. It's the best product. Like you could have the best product in the world, best service in the world, but if you have no idea how to market yourself and put yourself out there, then it's not going to move.
Yeah.
So what's the point? So the fact that you said like, I invested in myself, I went to this, I got classes in this, and even strategically how you moved in your career. Right, you were strategic because you were like, okay, I know my end game is here. I'm going to open up a place of business, so I need to make sure that I work for a smaller bakery, so I understand the ins and outs of a bakery. Super smart, because a lot of people just jump in it, don't know what they're getting into, and they're like, let me just figure this out, which is fine. Some people might thrive off that, but you were more prepared.
And I honestly still wish I still had more experience. Like I wish. But yeah, when people ask me what advice can I give? I'm like, I always say get experience. Like you only learn from doing it. Like, yeah, you can read books and go to school and like, that's great.
That's
like you are prepared when you get out of school, but you still need the experience and you need in the setting that you want. So yeah, I did get that experience. And I mean, I do wish I had more of the administrative experience, like, cause that was brand new to me. I mean, yes, I did learn stuff in school and like systems and all of that. But every bakery has their own system. Every bakery has their own like way of doing things, and there's just so many ways to do it.
And no one's gonna prepare you for entrepreneurship. No one prepares you for what's to come. And I think that's the one thing that people don't realize, that entrepreneurship is 24/7. It doesn't turn off. You're like, okay, well, I don't got to report to a boss. Yeah, but you got to report to your bills. Your bills ain't gonna stop calling. So there's someone still reporting. It's just which one do you want to report to, right? You got to make the decision. Deal with a crappy boss or deal with your bills. So right, I mean, and what I mean by that, for those that are like, I don't get what she's saying, right? Bills, at the end of the day, that bill's coming, that mortgage is coming, that rent is coming. So it's like, well, where am I gonna get this money? I still gotta hustle, I gotta go work, I gotta find, put a new service out, a new product. I'm sure you're constantly doing that, right? Like you said, how do I get foot traffic in here? How to get people in here, right? You have all this space, you have seating and tables, and I'm sure some members in the community come in and eat here,
Oh, yeah.
correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. So you do hot coffee as well, or you do only coffee?
Yeah, we
only
do
cold?
hot coffee, cold coffee, espresso, lattes. We have fresh juices. We have like passion fruit, chicha,
Oh, nice.
horchata, um, sodas, and yeah, we have all that. And then like yeah, like you were saying, like a business owner has to pivot sometimes, and like I was mentioning,
Yeah.
like right now, the summer's ending, the walking traffic's gonna go down soon. I have to figure out like, okay, like where am I gonna make the money I was making with retail? Now that's why I'm like, okay, now I have to introduce classes. Now I have to like see other streams of income to help the business, because I will get hit with like lower retail because it's gonna get cold and people don't want to leave their houses. And
Yeah, people they become bears.
yeah, I need to get on I have to get on like delivery services now, and it's been 3 years and I still have not gone on there. I'm like, oh, I have to do it. Because there's people that just want, they are asking like, I want it delivered. I'm like, okay, I do like Uber some deliveries, but I'm like, I gotta get on like a delivery service, and like that'll help me also like get the word out.
Yeah, and I think this is what personally deep down, and I've said this in other shows, why I love to do this, because I know that having a brick and mortar, having a small business, it's bigger than going to like Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts, right? Those are like corporates, and you're feeding a family. You're helping, you're helping get your kids into school or whatever, paying for daycare, that's expensive, right? So it's like, it's to me, helping the small business owner is a greater impact than going to these larger companies that don't really struggle, right?
Yeah.
They got the marketing done for them. They get, so I love the fact that you opened your space for us so that we can come here and promote your space. So for those that are watching, I have, Lilia, my daughter just traveled to Peru. I would love to visit bakery with her. I love that you offer gluten-free options. So yes, Lilia, come out to the restaurant and try her goods. I think you'll love it.
Come by. We're open Wednesday to Sunday, so we are closed Mondays and Tuesdays. But we're open Wednesday. During the week, we're open 9 to 5, and on the weekends, 8 to 2.
So are you the I don't know a lot of Peruvian restaurants in general. Maybe growing up, I've seen maybe one or two, but how many are in the Chicagoland area, would you say?
More have been opening for sure the past few years. I would say like even in this neighborhood, there's about there's one at Six Corners. Yeah, there's like 4 in this neighborhood. 3 in this neighborhood, yeah. In the whole city, I would say there's probably like 6 or 7.
Really? And that's awesome, right? That people don't even know that. I gotta try Peruvian restaurant next. All I remember was the thing with the green sauce your mom would make with the chicken. I don't even remember. It was like green sauce on potatoes or something like that.
Papa la huancaína.
Oh, okay. Say that again. What's it called?
Papa la huancaína.
That is what I remember growing up, and I always thought that was delicious.
Yellow cheesy sauce, yeah.
Yes, that was so good. So I was just like, I gotta find that. Where do I find that?
Yeah, I think every Peruvian restaurant definitely has Papa la huancaína. It's so good.
You're saying this so fast, girl. Say it one more time.
It's spelled like Papa a la huancaína.
Oh, okay. Well, that is amazing. You gotta speak Mexican. We speak slower Spanish over here.
It's in Spanglish.
Yeah, right. I know, and I'm definitely Spanglish. I'm not even like great at the Spanish stuff, but I definitely, for those that are listening and watching, again, what is the website, right? It's miskichicago.com.
Yeah, miskichicago.com.
And what are all your social media handles if someone wants to follow you on social media?
Our Instagram is Miski Chicago, so MISKI Chicago. And then our Facebook is also the same, Miski Chicago.
Miski Chicago. So they can go on. So if they want to do a custom order, where would you advise them? Like, let's say they want to make a cake, or they want to order your cookies, or we've ordered your cookies before. They're awesome. Where would they go?
If you ever are interested in getting a quote for a custom cake, or like a sweet table, or custom cookies, or anything custom, or bakery related, you can go on our website, miskichicago.com, and then there's an order form tab where we have order forms for cakes, for sweets, for empanadas, and then you just put in your information. Like for cakes, for example, you put in like, okay, let's say it's for a unicorn themed 3rd birthday. Okay, it's a 3rd birthday unicorn themed. They want it pink, purple, white, a little gold. You can upload photos like for inspiration.
Very nice.
Because like especially for custom cakes, like I want to give the customer exactly what they want. That's why people are asked for custom, because if they want something simple, they can go to anywhere else.
Yeah, for sure.
But for a custom, it's like I want to give you exactly what you want. And some people give me creative freedom, and I love that too.
Oh, very
but
nice.
if you want to order anything, you just submit the order form, and that's just to get a quote. So it's nothing like, if you're curious, like maybe next year you have a big birthday and you want to see like, okay, want a budget, what it's going to be, you can always, send a request and I respond within 2 business days. For the most part.
You said for the most part.
For the most part. Business days, okay? And
meaning don't put it in Friday and expect it on Sunday. Wait till Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday.
But I see I already lost my train of thought. But yeah, it's just a quote. So like you can, just so you know like exactly what it's gonna be. And some people think like, oh, I don't wanna like, you're not placing the order. You're getting a quote, and then if you want to move forward, then all right, we'll confirm it and go from there.
And you know what? I mean, it's great that you do that. And people have birthdays, wedding anniversaries, right? Like, what's coming. Like, you can't avoid it. Like, that birthday is going to come around. If you got kids, like,
plan ahead,
like, I have 3 coming up. So I know, once they hit an age, they don't get no more birthday parties. They're like, you guys, you're too old. But if you're still under the age of 10, we'll still throw you a birthday party. Not that I don't celebrate my kids' birthdays, but you know what I mean? The big party, with people and all that jumpy houses and stuff, So you got to be selective. But at the end of the day, wedding anniversaries, right? Weddings, baptisms. Oh my God, there's so many opportunities. So, I mean, people definitely come support and check out MiskiChicago.com. Support Carmen and what she's doing. And then even if you want to come and just get a little treat, right? I see cake pops. I see slices of cake over there. What is that? Those things on top right there?
On top we have like cheesecake cupcakes. So they look like cupcake. They're cupcake size, but they're actually just cheesecakes.
Super cute.
Yeah, so we have like guava, passion fruit, churro, cupcakes, cheesecakes, cake pops, cake slices, tres leches. Our gluten-free cake slices.
And it's family friendly, right?
You can bring your little kids here. They can play in the kitchen.
Yeah, I love that you have a little stove and all that for kids. Yeah, which is very inviting, especially like moms that are not working during the day. You're there with their kid, right? Or nannies or whatever. They can come in here and spend some time here and work, right? You also have Wi-Fi, right? So people can come and do work here as well. I'm such a big advocate for like working outside of your home. If you work outside like in your home, just go to a restaurant or go to a coffee shop and work there and support the business. I don't think, if you're buying and consuming and, why not, right? Support. So I definitely think that's great. So for those that are watching, and what's the address or listening? What's the address?
6115 West Addison Street.
All right, so that's in the Dunn Portage Park area, and you guys can go to miskisbakery.com. So thank you so much, everyone that's watching. Thank you, Carmen, for being with us today and opening your doors. And you guys make sure you support her and stay tuned for the next show. And make sure you watch us every Monday at 10 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Thank you so much, guys. God bless you. Have a great rest of your week.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6, according to the Labor Department Thursday. The government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Howlin' at the Moon will return to Naples Settlement with live music, a costume contest, and other activities on October 24th and 25th. This year, the music lineup includes Fresh Hops, High Fade, the Kyle Hollingsworth Band, and Family Groove Company. The 21 and over festival ramps up the Halloween vibe with sculptures of gargoyles and a 15-foot werewolf. A moonlight market will have handmade and seasonal items for purchase. In addition to live music, Howlin' at the Moon will feature a contortionist, a sword swallower, fire dancers, and a haunted area. Attendees can take part in a costume contest with a $250 first prize for the winner. The Valley View School District Board of Education has completed the first round of interviews in its process for finding its next superintendent. Valley View School District's current superintendent, Keith Wood, is retiring June 30th, 2026 after 15 years of service to the VVSD community, first as principal of Brooks Middle School, then as superintendent of schools. The VVSD board initially announced the opening of the search process for the next superintendent on July 15th. At that time, the district said the board invited the VVSD community to participate.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, and Tuesday night, mostly clear with a low around 58. Currently, it is 75 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That's Papa, Sierra, Yankee, Lima, India, November, Kilo, dot, November, Echo, Tango.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks everyone for tuning in today here to the Out to Lunch segment. It is a Monday morning, still in the morning, as we eventually approach the afternoon. Temperatures are continuing to rise. We've got lots of things that we're doing here. We're so excited. Lots of things are going on, but it's all good things. We've got a lot of things to do, and we're so excited about it. We've got America's First Responders Fest coming up this Saturday. It's this Saturday already. We have been talking about it, promoting it. You folks out there have been sending us wonderful messages and how excited you are about this event coming up. This is in downtown Hampshire, America's First Responders Fest. I just made a post. We have a post now on our Facebook page, a reminder post with our flyer and also where the proceeds go to. Just a reminder saying, hey, we want you to come out to this event. We're counting the days down, and we're so excited. We hope to see you there. And we're looking forward to, of course, especially honoring our first responders. They don't get nearly enough recognition that they deserve. And that's why we here at WRMN and the community, not just us, but the community is here to achieve that for them, to give them that. And so we appreciate everyone's efforts. We appreciate everyone sharing. We've got 27 shares already on our Facebook page from the previous first post that we made about America's First Responders Fest. So please keep sharing it with folks. Let people know about this phenomenal event that we're having here in downtown Hampshire. There's going to be stage presentations. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I'm looking forward to everything, of course, but those stage presentations are going to be really amazing too. Again, honoring our first responders, having some great live music. There's going to be food vendors, beers, crafts, and a whole lot of fun too. And it's all going for a really great cause as well. So we want to thank you, the community out there, for giving us, WRMN, the opportunity to host it in downtown Hampshire. We thank all of the listeners for sharing the information, passing the message along through social media, through text, through email. I mean, just a lot of different things. I've been sending out emails to people, chunks of groups of people saying, hey, go out to this event. It's going to be a lot of fun. I went to a party yesterday. I mentioned this earlier. my boyfriend's friend's party. I told them all about it. They're all stoked about it too. They're excited. They want to head on out. They want to go to this event. And so we're really getting some really great traction here, and it's we're all working together to let this to make this happen. And so we thank you so much, of course, for that. So just wanted to put that out there. Of course, check out our Facebook page, WRMN1410.com. You can find us there. We've got all that information posted. Please feel free to share more information to others out there. Get the word out. I know we're going to have a really great turnout, so we're excited. I want to say thank you to Jennifer Sanchez of the Wise Business Alliance Network and Wise Coffee Chat that we have here. It's every Monday, and it starts at the 10 o'clock hour. For talking with Miski Chicago. They are a dessert shop and bakery on West Addison Street in Chicago. They have a beautiful setup there too. They have some beautiful, fantastic pastries. And so if you want to watch that video, it's currently being uploaded right now onto our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. It'll be fully uploaded pretty shortly here. So you'll be able to find that. And it was a pretty sweet treat having having Jennifer interview Carmen today. And all of the story behind why she does what she does, why she loves what she does, all the different things that they have to offer when it comes to their bakery. So if you do want to check out more information, you can visit the website, miskichicago.com. Miski means delicious in Quechua, a native language to the Central Andes Mountains, originating from Peru. How cool is that? I mean, I've never heard of that before. And I say that in a way of like, I mean, that's not something you usually hear of. It's a native language, the Central Andes Mountains. I mean, that's so unique. That's so cool. That's something to be proud of when you have a business like this, is you have something unique like that. You have a little tagline, or you have something that it really means something so special to you, and you share it to the world. And so again, I'm telling you, we've been getting so many great businesses on here, shows. We're growing, and we're so excited about it. So I'm stoked, as you know. You can hear it and see it in my face. If you're watching on YouTube here, we've just got so many cool things happening, and we're so excited for you to be a part of it with us. So feel free to check out the website, miskichicago.com. She even back in June had story time with the Miss Rachel. Now, if you don't know who Miss Rachel is, she is a storyteller. She's an artist. She's a performer, a singer, and she does story times for young kids. And she's popular all over the internet. And she was actually there back in June, so that's pretty cool too, to have guests like that hosting at your event, your venue, at your business or organization. So again, that video will be posted pretty soon. You'll be able to find it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Let's go through the weather and temperatures here, see what we have for the week. We are seeing the temperatures rise just a little bit here, but again, you want to hold on a little bit to more of the summer weather before we get into the fall equinox. And then, of course, if you're if you lean more onto I studied this because I studied paganism. If you celebrate Samhain and things like that too. But it's coming up pretty soon. So we have a high of 85 degrees, sunny. It's going to be, it says very warm. Humidity is only 44% right now. It did say before it was 50%. Currently right now it's at 44. So it means that our humidity is not too bad. We do have a little bit of a wind speed, a little nice breeze that's out there with our high of 85 today. Dropping down to a low of 58 degrees, clear skies coming up for tonight, and it's a low of 58, so it's going to be pretty nice and cool. Dropping down to even more temperatures later into the night for tomorrow. That's a low of 56, high of 86, though. Humidity does start to rise a little bit here throughout this week. Heading on into Wednesday, a high of 85, humidity almost reaching 60%, sunny along with a few clouds. Mostly clear is in the forecast for Wednesday night, dropping down to 57 as our low. Heading on into Thursday, we see a high of 86, sunny along with a few clouds, dropping down to 62 as our low. We've got a few clouds from time to time, and wind speeds about 5 to 10 miles per hour. Heading on into Friday, we have it the 19th of September, mostly cloudy skies, high of 77. It's going to be ever so slightly a little bit cooler, dropping down to 62 as our low, overcast. Chance of rain within the last 2 hours was predicted at 40%. It's gone up to 50% now. That's a low of 62 for Friday. Now, Saturday is predicted to be a little chance of rain. It's about 40%. Now, again, we're still hosting First Responders Fest. Again, rain or shine. It is predicted right now, as of now, to be partly cloudy early on Saturday, September 20th. Scattered thunderstorms developing a little bit in the afternoon. Again, that chance of rain predicted right now is at 40%. Dropping down to 60 as our low for the Saturday night. Variable amount of clouds with showers and scattered thunderstorms. It does say more numerous during the evening, but again, we're still hosting America's First Responders Fest. And again, this prediction could change too. And even if it still is that way, we're still going to be out there supporting our first responders. A chance of rain is predicted right now at 40%. Heading on into Sunday, some clouds and possibly an isolated thunderstorm in the afternoon. We see a high of 78 dropping down to 60 as our low, and that chance of rain is predicted right now at about 40%. Heading on into Monday for next week, a week from today, we see a high of 79. As we notice, temperatures are starting to get back into the 70s, lows into the 50s. It does say low of 60 coming up for Monday night, partly cloudy, and then it is supposed to be another chance of rain. So eventually we start to see a little bit more rain, and then it does start to kind of feel, I guess, not quite exactly like fall weather, but it is going to be in the 70s as our highs, lows in the 50s and even in the 40s for later in the night. So it's going to be cooler nights as we progress throughout the month of September. That's the weather and forecast here for the rest of this week and into next week. We're going to take a quick time out. Remember, you are listening to the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, WRMN. This is Matt McNeil taking you out to lunch. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service. Better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Thank you! Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. As we broadcast live here from Studio 14, we are serving you the fantastic Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Remember, we are on that YouTube side of things too. So if you want to watch us here, you can. It's youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell. Always keep yourself in tune with what we are serving up here in the Fox River Valley area, what's going on here also on WRMN AM 1410. Again, today we had Wise Coffee Chat. Tomorrow we've got a long, good list of things that are coming up, and I want to tell you about them. Tomorrow we're having Sherry's Senior Showcase. That's during the 9 o'clock hour. That is Tuesday, the 16th. And the guest is Aaron Neal, City of Elgin Public Works. So that'll be Sherry's Senior Showcase tomorrow. We'll have a trivia question at the end, and you could possibly win a prize. That's pretty cool. So that is from 9 until 10 o'clock. From 10 to 11, we do have our 10 o'clock WRMN news segment. So we'll talk about local news, things that have been happening in and around the area. So that will be the WRMN 10 o'clock news. That is at 10 o'clock. That's from 10 to 11. Starting off for the Out to Lunch segment. Out to Lunch segment for tomorrow is filled with interviews throughout the whole 2 hours, actually. We've got here for the first half segment of the 11 o'clock hour from 11 to 11:30. The Fox River Trolley Museum, Jeff Bennett, is going to be coming into the station to talk about the upcoming spooky seasonal things that they're having. So Ghost Story Train events coming up in October, and also the paranormal event too, which is October 2nd. So that's going to be a lot of fun talking with him about that. Right after that, followed in, we've got Ed Hansen with the City of Elgin, going to be talking about a event that's coming up, how to start and run a home-based business. So that'll be coming up from 11:30, around 11:34, 11:35 until 12 tomorrow. Then after that, we've got Dino on with us here with the Knights of Columbus on Out to Lunch. That'll be starting at 12 o'clock. So lots of good things coming up tomorrow. And today, of course, what we'll do is, coming up here, we'll go into our inspirational story of the day, do a little bit of some interesting facts on some things here, word of the day, and then we will also go through, well, time allows, a little bit of a conversation story. And I think that this is a good conversation story to have too. We're not going to get too political with it, but what we are going to do is, well, I'll just tell you the story of what we'll be talking about here. How to avoid seeing disturbing content on social media and protect your peace of mind. And so we'll talk a little bit about that here too. I think this is a very good conversation to have, especially that because kids have access to the internet and to devices, and certain things can arise. And there's times when certain graphic things don't get reported until later, or spreads like wildfire real fast. So we'll talk a little bit about that. We won't get political about it, but it'll be a good conversation to have when it comes to just in general graphic content and how to help to protect yourself, and also your kids too, if you don't want to see any of that, or at least to have time to prepare yourself if so. So with that being said, we'll talk about that later, but we'll start off here with an inspirational story. So let's see what we've got here. This is a nice little one here. This was posted today by an anonymous user on sunnyskies.com. 14 years ago, a man made my day on a flight while my mom was sitting with my baby sister. So this story was shared today. When this happened, I was only 5-ish years old, and I was flying with my mom and 18-month-old sister from Texas to Massachusetts. Now, this plane only had 2 pairs of seats per row, so my mom had to sit with my sister while I was stuck with a stranger. I was really scared, but this man did everything he could to make me happy. When we got on the flight, he said hi to me before playing Angry Birds on his phone. I was trying and failing to watch him without him noticing, but of course he did. He then let me play on his phone, taught me how to use the controls, and helped me win each level. Halfway through, he opened a bag of gummy worms and shared them with me. He brought me so much that and he barely knew my name. It's been 14 years, and now I'm a freshman in college, and I still think about him. I wish I could tell him how he showed me that strangers can be kind, and that I still think about him every time I fly. So I think it's a very, very nice story that was posted on there too. And I have to say too, I get warm and fuzzy thinking about this too, because it mentioned that this person was playing Angry Birds on his phone on the plane, and that's actually what my grandpa used to do. My grandpa was a big fan. My grandpa Bill, on my mom's side, always wanted to learn. He was like, I'm never too old to learn. He took college courses, even taught college courses well into his 60s and 70s. I mean, he was always learning, and he was always so technically savvy as well too. And one of his favorite games was Angry Birds, and he taught me how to play Angry Birds. He taught me how to win the levels. And this was my grandpa. So hearing this story, reading this story, I get some nice little chills in a good way, because it does remind me of him too. So I'm not going to get emotional here, but definitely does remind me of my grandpa, he's passed away. It's been 10 years now. So yes, shout out to you, Gramps. Very nice. With that being said, a nice inspirational story there. Let's go through an amazing fact. What's an interesting fact that we can think of, or that we can share with you? Now, this is an interesting one. This is in relationship to Halloween, which I'm so excited for. This is an amazing fact generator, believing that holding activities on Halloween might increase the chance of vandalism and mischief. Some communities choose to hold their annual trick-or-treat night on nearby dates in October instead. One of the first cities to adapt Beggar's Night was Des Moines, Iowa, which switched to an alternative date after a rash of petty crime back in 1938 that happened on Halloween. So apparently there are times when I think I had heard about this before. I think I did hear about this before, that some communities do have Halloween the trick-or-treating before, or the day before, or the day after. Just depending there. So kind of an interesting fact there. Many of you might have known that, but in terms of at least the history there, back in 1938, being the first city would be Des Moines, Iowa. Let's see some other interesting ones. Jim Carrey was the first actor to have 3 #1 movies in 1 year. That's interesting. Let's see some other interesting ones here. Mars's the planet Mars's surface shifts in a different way than Earth's, which and then in turn results in huge Martian volcanoes that are up to 100 times bigger than those on our planet. So maybe we shouldn't live on Mars, if that's the case, or at least in particular areas. Here's another one. This one is in 1880s. A baboon worked as a signalman for 9 years on a railroad. He was paid in brandy and never made a mistake. That's quite interesting. The amazing things that we don't know about when it comes to animals. And here's the last one here too. Sea cucumbers eat with their feet. Quite a talent, I do say so myself. So this and more can be found mentalfloss.com. Always give you some good, inspirational, fun little facts and things. And then before we take our time out, the word of the day today. What is the word of the day today? The word of the day today is askance. That is ASKANCE, askance. Now it's an adverb. Askance means, quote, in a way that shows a lack of trust or approval, or with a side glance, or side eye, right? There's that meme, side eye, bombastic side eye. I couldn't help but look askance at the dealer's assurances that the car had never been in an accident. How it's also used in a sentence. Another one, several people eyed them askance when they walked into the room. So I think many of you probably didn't understand that bombastic side eye little meme thing. That's, I guess, a younger people thing. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe some of you did know that. Taking a look at the time, it is approaching 11:30. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll go through our conversation story of the day. We'll talk more about what's happening locally here in the Fox River Valley area. We also want to say again here, also, thank you to the sponsor for today's show. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. When we come back from the break, we'll do their live read as well, too. So visit their website for more information, stjosephelgin.com. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sightlines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Tomorrow night, mostly clear with a low around 58. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in and being a part of the conversation here. We appreciate everyone listening in to us. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in on the YouTube side of things also, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget, we've got that subscribe button and the like button that you can hit, so please feel free to do that, of course. Thank you, Brendan, for tuning in. Thank you, Jose, as well. Lots of great people that were in, of course, during the morning show as well. We had, of course, Tom Holbrook in to talk about Bozo and the Bozeum. So excited for that, too. And then also, of course, Gobert's Farm as well, which that video has also now been posted. So you can find that on our YouTube channel also. So let's go through our conversation story of the day today. So the conversation story of the day today is one that I think is definitely important, especially for younger audiences out there, right? We live in a world of technology and social media. And as you know, we can find a lot of different things on the internet. The internet is a playground for a lot of different things that are out there, right? And so I feel, I think we've noticed especially too that there are a lot of things that we might see that we didn't expect or that we didn't know, those type of things. So I thought that this was an interesting article. It did catch my attention. How to avoid seeing disturbing content on social media and protect your peace of mind. And that can go for anyone as well too. You could be of at any age and not like to see any of a disturbing content that is out there. The writer of this is a teaching assistant professor of creative technology and design. This is the University of Colorado Boulder, Annie Margaret. So she wrote this a couple days ago. She writes, quote, social media often serves up disturbing images, but you can minimize your exposure. And she does provide a list of how to do that. So I do recommend checking out this article for yourself. You can find it under Science and Tech. It's the top story right now under Science and Tech. And you can find it under theconversation.com. So let's read a little bit into this article. When graphic videos go viral, it can feel impossible to protect yourself from seeing things you did not consent to see. But there are steps that you can take. Social media platforms are designed to maximize engagement, not protect your peace of mind. The major platforms have also reduced their content moderation efforts over the past year or so. And that's been a study that's been conducted by Wired.com. So with that being said, that's something that we have noticed too with the recent shooting as well. That was something that came up on my page that I didn't expect. Now I have seen things like that before, not really necessarily by choice, but I have come across things like that. So bugged me, yes, of course. Didn't necessarily traumatize me, but there are people out there who have been. And so it's important to spread the word and keep that in mind too. But that's something we've noticed nonetheless still, is reducing the content moderation efforts over the past year or so. That means upsetting content can reach you even when you never choose to watch it as well. You do not have to watch every piece of content that crosses your screen. However, protecting your own mental health state is not avoidance or denial. As a researcher who studies ways to counteract the negative effects of social media on mental health and well-being, Annie, the author here, says that she believes it's a way of safeguarding the bandwidth you may need to stay engaged, compassionate, and also effective as well. And why this matters. Researchers show that repeated exposure to violence or disturbing media can increase stress, heighten anxiety, and contribute to feelings of helplessness. These effects are not just short-term. I mean, over time, they erode the emotional resources you rely on to care for yourself and others. Protecting your attention is a form of care. Liberating your attention from harmful content is not a withdrawal. It's a reclaiming of your most powerful creative force, your consciousness. Just as with food, not everything on the table is meant to be eaten. You wouldn't eat something spoiled or toxic simply because you were served it. In the same way, not every piece of media laid out to you in your feed deserves your attention. Choosing what to consume is a matter of health. And while you choose what you keep in your own kitchen cabinets, you often have less control of what shows up in your feeds. That's why there are steps that you can take to help to filter, block, and to set those boundaries. So this article does have even a screenshot picture of steps of turning off autoplay and blocking sensitive content. It tells the list in alphabetical order. I believe that, alphabetical order, a short list of the top apps that are out there that do have explicit content and things like that too. So there are different ways that you can actually help to limit that as well. So practical steps that you can take. Fortunately, there are straightforward ways to reduce your chances of being confronted with violent or disturbing videos. You just got to know how to do it, right? So there are some things that this author, Annie, does recommend. So the first one, there's out of 4 that she recommends here. The first one is turn off autoplay or limit sensitive content. Note that these settings can vary depending on device, operating system, and app version, and it can change. So there are some steps here, and I'm going to post it here on the YouTube side of things, the different, the visual side of how to do that. So it's got the list there, the different apps. You go into the steps. So we'll give it Instagram, for example, here. It says you click on the profile picture, the menu icon, which includes, that's the 3 horizontal lines. You go to content preferences, sensitive content, less, suggest political content, off, or specific words and phrases. That's another key thing there too. Specific words and phrases. This is something that you can do. So there's settings, example, for X, formerly Twitter. There are ways that you can filter out specific words. So if you don't want a specific word coming up in your feed, you can filter that out. Now, of course, there are people who try to spell the wording a little bit differently to sneak it in. There's always going to be people who do that. They're going to try to sneak in a specific word or phrase that the AI or the moderator might not catch it, and it still goes through. Another thing too on YouTube, I've heard of this as well, video formats as well can sometimes come up. If you are looking up specific video formats, if you type it in on YouTube, bunch of random letters and numbers, or VID underscore and then 4 digits followed by dot VID or FLV, any of those formats. Sometimes videos can come up that are a little bit strange and mysterious because they are taken out of the algorithm. So, but that's of course looking for those things in particular, right? You're trying to type in those things. But when it comes to things that you don't want, of course, those are some steps that you can take. A second thing that she does suggest is using keyword filters. We talked a little bit about this. Most platforms allow you to mute or block specific words, phrases, or hashtags. This reduces the chance that graphic or violent content slips into your feed. Curate your feed. Unfollow accounts that regularly share these types of things. Follow accounts that bring you knowledge, connection, or joy instead. Another thing here too, this is very important, setting those boundaries. Reserve phone-free time during meals or before bed, right? You don't want to be doom scrolling and then you come across something that you didn't want to see and then you're upset about it, right? Research shows that intentional breaks do reduce stress and improve well-being, and that's according to ScienceDirect.com. They did go through and have that. This is even have a book on it. It's Computers and Human Behavior that was written back in 2013. Reclaiming your agency is important. Social media is not neutral. Its algorithms are engineered to hold your attention, right? Even when that means that amplifying harmful or sensational material is going to do that. So watching passively only serves the interest of the social media companies. Choosing to protect your attention is a way to reclaim your agency. The urge to follow along in real time can be strong, especially during crises as well. But choosing not to watch every disturbing image is not neglect, it is self-preservation for yourself. Looking away projects your ability to act with purpose. When your attention is hijacked, your energy goes into shock and outrage. When your attention is steady, you can choose where to invest that time and that energy. Of course, you are not powerless in this. Every boundary you set, whether it's turning off autoplay, filtering content, or curating your feed, is a way of taking control of what enters your mind. These actions are the foundation of being able to connect with others, help people, and work for meaningful change. There are some other resources that have also been posted on this particular article as well. And again, Annie here is an executive director for the Post Internet Project, which is actually a nonprofit dedicated to helping people navigate the psychological and social challenges of life online. So if you want to read a little bit more on that, you can. There's a couple different things this user is launching and working with towards too. So if you want to read a little bit more on this conversation story, you can find it. It's on theconversation.com. That's theconversation.com. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. Of course, we'll go on a little bit of a more lighter note, talking about different things happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. Let me tell you, there are some really great food places that you can go to, things to get some great drinks, and festivals to attend. Yes, so we'll talk more about that coming up next here in just a bit. You are listening to Out to Lunch on WRMN.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN. All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today. We appreciate everyone's support and love for us here on WRMN. We hope that your morning is going nice and well. Let's see what we've got here. So we still have a little bit of time left for this particular segment. I want to let you know, of course, we thank our sponsor for today's show. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Get back to doing what you love with expert orthopedic and spine care at St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. From advanced surgery to personalized rehab, our specialists are with you throughout your care journey. St. Joseph Hospital is now a proud member of Prime Healthcare. We're here to keep you moving. Schedule your appointment today by calling 847-931-5525 or visit stjosephelgin.com. So thank you to St. Joseph Hospital for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. We do have the St. Joseph Hospital's stroke program interview with Beth and Maria that is posted on there too. I've got 37 views on that so far. That's 21 minutes and 40 seconds. That's been posted onto our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Been getting a lot of good views from the Ethan Wargo video. That was the Ethan Wargo interview that we had. That was on Friday on the morning show. 71 views with that one. So that's great. We made sure to share that with a lot of folks out there. So that was a really great interview that we had. Definitely something that we needed to, because we had been talking a lot about the recent events and things with, of course, remembering 9/11. And so that was definitely a ray of hope and joy that we were able to bring him on the air, Ethan Wargo. So very, very cool. Lots of other great things that are out there, too, that we are sharing and posting. You can be a part of it with us, too. Of course, feel free to check out our website, WRMN1410.com. And don't forget, America's First Responders Fest is coming up this weekend. We're so excited for it. We hope to see you there. All our information is posted on our website. Go to there, WRMN1410.com. And also find us on Facebook. You can find postings on there too. That's America's First Responders Fest. So please feel free to check that out. And again, thank you to Tom Holbrook for joining in this morning too. And there's so much nostalgia with this as well. Sue just posted onto our Facebook page about the fantastic nostalgia, the Bozeum. My goodness, is there so much to see. And there's a lot of really rich history when it comes to the Bozo Circus too. So that's really, really great. Awesome. Already got 3 shares here with the America's First Responders Fest reminder post. So thank you to the 3 folks out there who did share them. It looks like we have the Village of Hampshire sharing that information. Thank you so much for that. Of course, Village of Hampshire, we greatly appreciate that. So feel free to check out so much more here also on WRMN's Facebook page. That's WRMN 1410 Radio. Let's see what else we've got here going on locally in the Fox River Valley area. If we go to the National Day calendar, what do we have to celebrate, recognize, and enjoy today? Now, I got to make sure that I am looking at the correct day, because the other day I did the wrong day. Oh boy. Ooh, we got a good one today. National Double Cheeseburger Day. It's my kind of day today. That sounds absolutely delicious. I do like a nice cheeseburger for sure. Double cheeseburgers are more than seasonal ground beef grilled and placed between 2 slices. It's double the patties, double the cheese, double the sauteed onions, and whatever else you'd like on it. Double the goodness. Yes. Maybe even, I don't know necessarily, what is it? Yeah, probably double the calories, but come on now. You can enjoy it. Yes, in moderation. Once you add the condiments such as ketchup, mustard, or mayo, you create a modern American version of a hamburger. We get hungry just thinking about it. So lots of good places out there that do offer double cheeseburgers, of course, that you can get. You can customize your order. A lot of different places that offer burgers too. Say, hey, can you make it a double? That would be really great. If you like to bring the heat, you can look to your cheeses. Pepper Jack is a mild way of adding a little bit of some spice. However, if you do prefer to test those limits, fresh sliced jalapenos and habaneros will also do the trick for sure. So again, happy National Double Cheeseburger Day today. You can even go online and check out what are some double cheeseburger specials that some places are doing. I know Culver's has one too, so you can check that out at Culver's. Different locations have some specials, so please feel free to check that out. Been around since 1984. Let's see, some other days that are also recognized. If you want to do something a little bit more on the simpler and elegant side, but still delicious. It does involve cheese and bread. It is National Cheese Toast Day today. Savoring the cheesy goodness of this classical dish, it's simple but delicious. A little butter can also help to everything melding together. And the crustier the bread, the better, it says here on this article. Makes an excellent side dish, but cheese toast also serves up a satisfying snack. While food holidays aren't in short order on the calendar, they can't surpass, of course, them because of the carb count. Cheese and toast perfectly combine to dunk into soup, right? You can have a nice cheese toast to go with maybe a tomato soup. Have it in the middle of dinner conversation. A chunk of cheese toast waved into the air. It can help to, I guess, maybe even punctuate your story a little more, too, if you're saying a story and you want to wave that cheesy bread in the air, especially when you finish a monologue with a satisfying bite, too. So that's also recognized today. It is National Cheese Toast Day today. Another day recognized, National Online Learning Day, recognizing the advantages and vast potential of online learning. It also helps to accomplish the accomplishments of online students everywhere, right? I mean, online learning was something that we all had to do when it was the peak of COVID, right? It was that level of uncertainty. We didn't know what was going on. So, of course, a lot of students had to do that online learning. Now, of course, everyone's experience was different. Still, there is a lot of online learning that can be very helpful. Online courses can be very helpful as well, especially if you have a very busy schedule. If you're in school, especially if you're doing college, online learning can really be very helpful as well. Sometimes online learning is better for certain folks than for others. Some people prefer to be physically in the classroom. Other people do prefer that online learning. Now, for me personally, I am an in-person learning type person. I think that for me, if I'm learning at home, if I'm doing like a work from home with classes, I always remember I was like, I get so distracted to be like, I gotta get another cup of coffee. Oh, and then I noticed that I have to clean the counter. Oh, but look, I forgot to scan this picture. You know, stuff like that. I'd get distracted. So, but if online learning is something that has helped to achieve your goals and your excellence, this is a day to celebrate and to recognize. It's also National Neonatal Nurses Day as well, and also National Tackle Kids Cancer Day. So if you want to read a little bit more on those particular articles and national days, you can find it on nationaldaycalendar.com and National Today Calendar. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in, let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the three sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with four, including Graff favoring the east lawn and three others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the bandshell would interrupt the sightlines to the iconic mansion. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. On the college football slate this weekend, the number 9 Illinois Fighting Illini play host to Western Michigan in Champaign. The Illini off to a 2-0 start. Big test for Northwestern at home, and they host number 4 Oregon. The Ducks are 2-0, Northwestern 1-1. Top 20 battle tomorrow night for number 8 Notre Dame. They're home against number 16 Texas A&M. Cubs were off on Thursday. Today, they start a series at Wrigley against Tampa. Matthew Boyd starts for the Cubs, who come in running a 2-game winning streak. The White Sox beat Tampa 5-1 yesterday in Chicago. Colson Montgomery and Kyle Teal drove in 2 runs each, backing 5 2/3 scoreless innings from fellow rookie Shane Smith. The Sox need to win 6 of their final 15 games to avoid a 3rd consecutive 100-loss season. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 86, temperatures falling to around 82 in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Tomorrow night, mostly clear with a low around 58. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of diehard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears on WRMN AM 1410. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. We appreciate everyone tuning in today as we kick it off here with the 12 o'clock hour. We are seeing some beautiful sunny skies outside today, and temperatures are getting up there into the 80s. We're seeing here today is a high of 85 degrees. So high of 85, it's going to be sunny and very warm. Current temperatures right now are at 80. So we've hit that 80-degree mark right now. Now, it does say very warm. Humidity is only about 45% right now. Humidity is supposed to go up a little bit later into tonight, up to 81%. But by the time we hit that 58 mark, low of 58 mark, that'll be coming up later tonight. And it is supposed to be clear skies. So that's going to be coming up for today, later today. Heading on into Tuesday, sunny and very warm with a high of 86 and a low of 56 degrees. It's supposed to be wind speed of about 5 to 10 miles per hour. So, and it's supposed to be clear skies outside as well. So that's for Tuesday. Heading on into Wednesday, we see a high of 85, sunny along with a few clouds. We see it dropping down to a low of 57 degrees. Mostly clear skies are in the forecast. So that's going to be coming up for Wednesday. Thursday rolls around with a high of 86 degrees, sunny along with a few clouds. We see a low of 62 degrees approaching. As we get into Thursday night, we see a few clouds from time to time. So that's going to be coming up here. That'll be for Thursday night. Friday rolls around. We see a high of 77, mostly cloudy skies. A stray shower or thunderstorm is also possible. We see a low of 62 degrees heading on into the forecast for Friday night. Overcast with rain showers at times. Chance of rain has been bumped up now to 50%. Previously it was at 45%. Now it is up to 50 right now. Saturday for September 20th, it's America's First Responders Fest. Don't let the potential rain stop you from heading out to this fantastic event to help our first responders. 75 is our high, partly cloudy skies. Scattered thunderstorms are going to be developing in the afternoon. Chance of rain at 40%. We see a low of 60 degrees here, variable amount of clouds with showers and scattered thunderstorms. Storms are more numerous during the evening, and we see a low of 60 degrees. Chance of rain is about 40%. Heading on into Sunday, some clouds and possibly isolated thunderstorms in the afternoon. Chance of rain is at about 30%. High of 78 degrees is in the forecast with a low of 60 degrees. Partly cloudy skies early, followed by an increasing amount of clouds with showers developing later at night. And that's about a 40% chance there that we're seeing. Heading on into Monday, we see a high of 79 degrees, mostly cloudy skies early, will be becoming partly cloudy later in the day. Dropping down to 60 as our low, partly cloudy skies early, giving way to occasional showers later during the night. Chance of rain is about roughly 40% chance there. So that's coming up here for the rest of this week and also into next week. Again, that Monday is a week from today, so just stay tuned for that. You can find more information also posted on the Weather Channel's website. That's weather.com. That's weather.com for more info. Don't forget, you can find us also on YouTube. You can find us on our Facebook page. We also do have our website that you can listen to us through. We also do have our text line as well. It's a really good tool to utilize and to use. If you ever want to send over any pictures or information to us, please feel free to do that. The text line is open 24/7, so you can text us anytime. That's 505-926-1410 is that number to text. So please feel free to reach out to us. And that is always open to anyone too. So that's the text number. It's 505-926-1410. That's the number to dial. So please feel free to also utilize that. I think it's a really great tool to use if you can. So again, I also say this too with our Tradio segment, which is coming up at 12:30. Please feel free to send over any Tradio information. If you have any pictures you want to send over, let people know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce. That'll be during the 12 o'clock hour. That's 12:30 is when we're going to be starting that. But you can send over any Tradio information any day that you would like. So send over those pictures. That is there for you to use and for us to interact with each other with. So that's our text line. Again, we do have our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Wise Coffee Chat from this morning with Jennifer and also Carmen has just been uploaded just recently. So you'll be able to find that. It is also on that playlist. Our Gobert's Farm interview for the morning show has also been uploaded too. So you'll also be able to find that. I know we also did an interview with Tom Holbrook. I'm in the process of getting that uploaded as well for, that was from the first part of the 8 o'clock hour. So we had 2 interviews during the 8 o'clock hour. That was for the morning show. So we had Tom Holbrook on the morning show. I'm typing that in right now so that you can, so that you know. That was during the morning show we had that. That video will be posted pretty soon. We did go through the weather and temperatures here. Don't forget also America's First Responders Fest is coming up. We've got that posted onto our Facebook page. So you can find that on Facebook, facebook.com/WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. You can also find it on our website. The full event flyer is out there too for you to check out. So it's got, of course, the stage presentations, first responders recognition, live entertainment, Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mixed Company Band, Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe, Classic Car Show 2 presented by Gilbert's Eagles Club. That's going to be a really great presentation there. Additional attractions will also be out there too. So vendor booths, food trucks, and also those kids activities. So please feel free to check it out. More information if you want to stop by. We still are selling those raffle tickets. So if you want to stop by the station here, we've got them. You'll just put down your name, your phone, and your email. We'll keep that part, and then you can keep the ticket part. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I think we're looking forward to it. I know we've already had a pretty good turnout for some of the ticket purchasers for the 50/50 raffle. Again, those proceeds are going to our first responders from many different organizations, including True Patriots Care is one of them, the Canine for Veteranship. So we've got a lot of ones out there that it's going to. So please feel free to reach out to us. We would love to speak with you, give you that great opportunity to support our local fire departments, to support our nurses, everyone that is a first responder. So please feel free to reach out to us. We'd love to talk to you. Again, that number is 847-741-7700 is that number to dial. So please feel free to check us out if you'd like to do that on those different social media sites out there. Some other things as well, too. We want to thank the sponsor for today's show, St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Are you looking for expert orthopedic and spine care close to home? St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is here for you. Our highly skilled orthopedic and spine specialists provide advanced treatments for joint, bone, and back conditions, all with a personalized approach designed to get you moving again. Whether it's hip or knee pain, sports injuries, or complex spine issues, they use the latest technology and those surgical techniques to help you heal faster and get back to the activities you love. And that's not all. Their comprehensive rehabilitation services mean you'll have expert support every step of the way, from surgery through recovery. Trust your health to excellence. Trust St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, now a proud member of Prime Healthcare. Call today at 847-931-5525 or visit stjosephelgin.com to learn more and to schedule your appointment. So as always, of course, we thank you to St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. We greatly appreciate it, of course. The time is 12:15. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. Stay tuned for more in just a little bit.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio. Here on WRMN AM 1410.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. We've got about 10 minutes here in this second part of the 12 o'clock hour. When we go into the third half of the fourth, here in the 12 o'clock hour, we've got Tradio. Tradio will be continuing on until 1 o'clock. Now, we do have, of course, What's Cooking Today. What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn will be on today. That's on CRN here on the AM 1410 dial. He's going to be having a really nice guest lineup, including produce expert Robert Schuler from Melissa's Produce and how to hatch hatching green chili and how it's the season. So the hatch green chili season is here. And then honey expert Marina Marchis, the complex world of honey and the importance of bees. So Michael Horn will be speaking with both of those guests today. You can tune in here on AM 1410 WRMN. That'll be What's Cooking Today on CRN. Now, Tammy is not feeling the greatest today, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a replay of Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. You'll be able to hear it on the AM 1410 dial. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock, so we're going to be doing that replay today because she's not feeling the greatest, and she has an appointment to make, so which is totally fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a replay today of a best of for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That'll be from 2 until 4. We also do have a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. And then don't forget also here, too, to check out that White Sox game schedule. It does look like there is a game today. It's Chicago White Sox versus the Baltimore Orioles. Not Oreos, Orioles. Whenever my dad talks about Oriole birds, I hear him and I think of Oreos. But it's the Baltimore Orioles versus the Chicago White Sox. That's today starting at 6 o'clock with the first pitch starting at 6:40 p.m. Don't forget, you can also check out the next games season, or the Bears game for 2025, the season here. We've got it for Sunday, September 21st. That's at 3:25 p.m. Pardon me, is when that is. Bears versus the Cowboys. And then after that, Sunday the 28th at 3:25, Bears versus the Raiders. Here on that AM 1410 dial. So you'll be able to check that out, listen in, and you can find more information also posted online too. If you are interested in advertising with us during the Bears, oh my goodness, how cool would it be? You can listen in, you listen into the station, right? You listen to the Bears. A whole influx of people listening into our station to listen to the Bears game. I mean, that's where people where we really notice a high number is when people are listening to WRMN, especially on a Sunday when we play the games on the AM 1410 dial. And then during the breaks, you can have your business or your organization, your voice can be on the radio during those breaks during the Bears games. I mean, that is so cool. So if you are interested, we still have those rates available. If you want to reach out to us, of course, please feel free to do so. We've got sales at WRMN1410.com. If you want to reach out to me personally, you can. Matt at WRMN1410.com. Any of us here at WRMN with our names followed by at WRMN1410.com. But we do recommend emailing it to sales at WRMN1410.com. Or call us today at 847-741-7700. If you want to stop by, we're located here at 14 Douglas Avenue here in downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. What I wanted to do was to go through some things here coming up. This one is some things that are happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. During the community hour, we really touch base on the different Oktoberfests that are happening locally in the Fox River Valley area, all of the great beer that you can get, the different foods you can enjoy, the music. Hey, you can dress up to these events too. You want to wear your lederhosen, you can. So bring the whole family and friends out to these great events, especially when it comes to Oktoberfest. What's also great too, a lot of different local restaurants and businesses do have their own mini Oktoberfest, whether it's a day or two or even maybe a week-long event where they have some different specials. You can find those at those different local websites and businesses and organizations on their social media sites, their websites, or even going in person to check out what they have on their menu or what they might have to offer in terms of a service. A lot of cool things in the dining and arts and entertainment. That's what we do here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. I did mention this very briefly last week. I know that I do bring up Fox Valley Magazine quite a bit. The September issue has now been released. So the September issue is available for you to read. And what we're going to do next is we did go through the beers of the month already. Now what I want to do is I want to go through those dishes of the month. What we have here, the must-try appetizers, must-try entrees, desserts, or cocktails available at local Fox Valley restaurants. So let's dive into it. And if you're watching on YouTube, I've got up here their digital version of this release, which is their September issue, which has now been released. You might have already looked through these. A lot of these different choices are fantastic for fall. The first one on this list is the house-made dish, including the lavender limonita fresca. Now, this is a refreshing house-made lemonade, so it is technically not a dish, but it is an actual drink. However, good to be paired with a lot of different things out there that are featured on this particular menu. Refreshing house-made lemonade enhanced with lavender syrup and fresh mint, served over ice as well. It's at the Arista Coffee and Cafe located in Naperville at City Gate Lane. Now, for a dish you can enjoy, this is also in Naperville. This is City Gate Grill, and this is on Calamos Court. And this is a lamb rack. Now, lamb racks are very good, especially if they're seasoned. Now, again, you do get a little bit lesser meat, of course, in comparison to maybe getting a steak or a burger. But if you want some of that fine dining experience, you love the look of it, this is for you, a lamb rack. Grilled lamb chops seasoned with lemon and oregano. It's among the selections on City Gates Grill's Greek classical menu. The Mediterranean-influenced steakhouse, of course, serves the USDA prime meats and seafood, high quality that you're getting there. So check out more information on their website or check out, of course, this issue. It's been posted by Fox Valley Magazine. If you are a fan of halibut, there's oven-roasted halibut that you can find at Niche Restaurant. This is located at South 3rd Street in Geneva. They offer their herbed breaded breadcrumbs, also their parsnip puree, asparagus, charred onion cream sauce, and asparagus gel is all incorporated in to create this masterpiece. That is the oven-roasted halibut. A little bit of a smaller dish, but something to enjoy if you want something nice and niche. And you can find this at Niche Restaurant. Something for a little bit more of the comfort food when you're watching the game. Rookie's All-American Pub and Grill, many locations as Eric Harris Family Restaurant. Rookie's famous wings, traditional or boneless. Now, again, you could do what they've got right now going on, 6 for $13.99. They do offer some daily specials also out there, too. I mean, a whole list of things. Lemon pepper, Old Bay style, dry rub, spicy buffalo. If you do like it a Greek style or maybe teriyaki, they have that, too. A whole list of different sauces and rubs that are featured on their wings. It's a huge plethora of different choices altogether. A buffet, really a buffet when it comes to their different sauces and rubs, even just for their wings, because their wings are so popular. And they take considerations, too. So check it out. That's Rookie's All-American Pub and Grill, Crystal Lake, Elgin, Geneva, Hoffman Estates, Huntley, Roselle, and St. Charles, respectively, for those locations. And then finally here, another one that you can enjoy for the September dishes of the month here in the Fox River Valley. Herb-crusted halibut is another one. It's wild-caught Alaskan halibut and crispy potato hash as a bed on the bottom. You also do get the picouli, or coulis, however you pronounce it. Picouli sounds kind of a little fancier. Pickled shallot as well, and marinated Campari tomatoes are also on there too. So you get the rich taste of the tomatoes that are kind of four-cornered on the sides there within this dish. And again, it's a beautiful dish to have too. It's, quote, very Instagram-worthy, so you can find it at Vay's Italian-Inspired Kitchen and Bar. That's also located in Naperville. And then you can also find the Euros wrap. They're at the Village Squire restaurants. Now, I have had their Village wrap before. I think it's very good. You can enjoy their Euros meat, onions, tomato, lettuce, crumbled feta cheese, tzatziki sauce, and their wheat tortilla. Of course, you can also customize your order too, so if you don't want any of those toppings, you don't have to have those. And that's at any of the Village Squire locations, including their Squire on the Square on Woodstock, which was recently opened last year. So if you want to check those out, please feel free to do so. It's coming up to their anniversary pretty soon. You can find that, of course, located on this website. That's foxvalleymagazine.com. Check out more information. Lots of delicious foods that are out there. So we already did go through the beers of the month. We went through the dishes of the month today. And then coming up, we'll eventually go through the wines of the month. More likely, I'm thinking maybe on a Wednesday. I think Wednesday we'll probably do that for sure. Lots of different farms in the area too. Primrose Farm is another one, of course. Windy Acres Farm, Santa's Village has a farm. Pumpkin Holiday Fest. Got, of course, Pingree Groves, Gobert's, which was just on the air. The video's been posted now. So many different farms out there that do offer. Richardson Farm Corn Maze is a really cool one to go to also. It's huge. There's so much to do. So we'll definitely be talking about that since we are in the month of September, continuing on to promote those two for the fall season. Stay tuned for more. Tradio segment is up next here on the Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, WRMN. This is Matt taking you out to lunch. We'll be back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A lawyer turned herself into the DuPage County Jail in late August following accusations that she falsified community service hours on documents for her client. 30-year-old Devin Luster is accused of delivering documents to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office that falsely showed a client had completed community service hours. She was charged with 6 counts of felony forgery. An indictment asserts that Luster, quote, with the intent to defraud, knowingly delivered to the DuPage County Circuit Court Clerk's office a false document apparently capable of defrauding another, being a volunteer community service documentation form dated December 16, 2024, that indicated the client completed 247 and a half hours of community service at a Calumet City daycare facility. The number of Americans filing new applications for jobless benefits increased sharply last week, consistent with a material softening in labor market conditions. Initial claims for state unemployment benefits jumped 27,000 to a seasonally adjusted 263,000 for the week ending September 6. According to the Labor Department Thursday, the government said this week that non-farm payrolls could have been overstated by 911,000 jobs in the 12 months through March. The Elmhurst Park Board is putting to rest for the time being the summer-long dispute over whether to build a band shell at Wilder Park. On Monday, members agreed to spend up to $12,000 for more design work for the proposed band shell. The board's vote was 6-1, with the board's president, Kevin Graff, the lone dissenter. With its vote, the board is asking its consultants to draft plans for the 3 sites at Wilder: the lawn east of the mansion, the north rim of the old ice rink, and the rink's south rim. In late May, board members discussed the location with 4, including Graff favoring the east lawn and 3 others opposing it. That set off a local movement against the East Lawn site, with residents saying the band shell would interrupt the sight lines to the iconic mansion. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 86, temperatures falling to around 82. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 85, temperatures falling to around 80 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 81 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. It is 12:36, which means we are getting into our Tradio segment. Tradio, if it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. Give us a call today at 847-931-1410 or text us at 505-926-1410. Got lots of great Tradio callers that have called in within the past couple of weeks. If you want to add yourself to the list, to be on the list for Tradio, to be one to have their item that you're looking to buy, sell, trade, or announce on the airwaves, be announced onto the airwaves and shown to the world, of course. Please feel free to reach out to us at 847-931-1410. You can text us 505-926-1410. You can also email us as well, too. I just got a message or a call off the air not too long ago from Greg. Now, Greg, of course, looks for those old bicycles, and he sent me over some really great information on someone who is interested. His name is Rudy, who's interested in telling a little bit about an antique bicycle show and swap meet that's coming up at America's Antique Mall. And I am definitely going to reach out to him and get him on the airwaves here to talk about it. So, Greg, if you're listening in, and I know you are, I'm going to be reaching out to him. I just got the email 17 minutes ago, so I'll be reaching out after the show here and setting up a time for him to come on the air. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, America's Antique Mall, oh my goodness, in big letters, oh my goodness, is that a cool place to go to. I have to be very careful when I go there because I get tempted by so many different things when it comes to shopping. And what's great about it, too, is they have something for everyone there, too. So even if you're like, antiques, old, dirty, smelly, not interested, dusty, whatever the case may be, you're like, yeah, they've got some really cool things there too. They've got other local small businesses, entrepreneurs, aspiring business. I mean, like not even aspiring business owners. Yes, business owners that are there that do sell some other things too. So it's really good, including like different. You can also get like packaged food products there too, and drinks and stuff. So that's pretty nice. And clothes, even have some clothing booths. So continuing on here, let's go through our Tradio callers that have called in within the past couple of weeks. We have from last week Tradio caller relisting the fact that they're looking for an older Ford Ranger. So it's an older Ford Ranger. It's in good condition, two-door car from the 50s to the 70s, no repaint, as well as their request. And she did say, the caller called in and said to request to ask for Paul when you are contacting them. And that number is 847-531-6383. That's 847-531-6383 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has a boat for sale. It's like a speedboat. It's 85 horsepower motor that's on there. A trailer that comes with it too. 17 foot long with windshield and gauges. It's a Bayliner boat, asking for offers. And then they also do have that older Chevy. It's a 110 truck for sale, asking for also asking for offers on that. That's 847-464-5830. Again, that's 847-464-5830. Reach out for more info. Greg here again, looking for bicycles, 1800s to the 70s. And they can be really in any condition. They can be accessories for specific bicycles, whatever the case might be. When it comes to relating to those old vintage and antique bicycles, he is ready to contact you. Or if you want to contact him, of course, feel free to do that if you've got something. Looking for vintage Omega watches. He's also looking for those too, men's and women's watches. He'll pay a fair price on them because he's a collector, not a dealer. He also does have a Schwinn ergometric exercise bicycle from the 70s for $50. The 2003 Ford Mustang is for $5,000. He's also looking for old gas tether cars. They were little old toy cars from the 50s and the 60s. And then some were made by like the Cox Corporation. So anything like that he's interested in. And then two more things. He's got a Disco Gear CD case, holds up to 120 CDs. $25 for the asking price on that. And then for $215, unless you're a Tradio caller, then it's $160, a Svengoolie blow-up for your yard. And that's a pretty cool collectible item that you can also have too and show off to people. So that's 847-884-6033 is that number to dial. That's 847-884-6033. Another Tradio caller here. Patrick is looking for a wood chipper. If anyone's got a wood chipper, reach out to him. That's 224-735-1674. That's 224-735-1674 is that number. Another Tradio caller here. Steve Thorne's looking for antique lawnmower. If anyone's got one from the early 40s, 50s, and 60s. And again, mid 40s, 50s, and 60s. He also collects old lamps with glass lampshades, so please feel free to reach out to him. That's 847-840-7319. 847-840-7319. We do have a caller, or actually two callers here on hold, so let's take it back to the phone lines, or start off taking those phone calls here. Starting with you. Hello, caller. Welcome to Tradio. All right, moving on. Hi, caller. Welcome to Tradio.
Hey, Matt. It's Greg. How you doing?
Hey, Greg.
I feel like it's the Greg show today.
You're good. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, one thing I forgot to tell you. The Mustang is sold already. So
okay.
That, and thank you for all your hard work and helping to promote everything. But while I was listening to you read my ad, something came to mind that I wouldn't mind getting my hands on if anyone has anything. But way back in the day, way long time ago, Gilbert's used to have a go-kart track, and it was pretty well known, I think, in the Midwest. It was somewhere, if I remember correctly, I was very young when I was there, but it was near where the Gilbert's water tower is, if it's still standing out there, that I know you could see for miles. But if anyone has any knowledge of any old go-karts, like racing go-karts, I'm not looking for like the fun karts you see in the Dells or anything like that. But again, any vintage like racing go-kart parts, pieces, chassis, motors from like maybe the 60s or so, please let me know. It's another motorized contraption that I would be interested in.
All right, Greg, we'll add that to the list. Thanks for calling in.
Right, and you did mention the America's Mall. I've heard about it. I've never been there. I hear it's supposed to be a pretty big deal. Have you been there yourself?
I have been there multiple times. I still have not seen everything.
Oh, really?
They have a lot. They have a lot of things there, and they interchange things a lot.
I'm looking forward to the bike show being there, but it's going to be a good excuse for me to get through there and take a look at it.
Oh, yeah. It's lots of fun. It's a big place. So.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you again.
All right. Thank you, Greg.
847-884-6033.
You got it. Thanks again.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, America's Antique Mall is huge. It used to be the Ashley's Furniture Store. It's huge. Yes, Greg, thanks again. Looking for those bicycles again. Now adding to the list here for what he's looking for, old racing go-karts, vintage racing go-karts, parts, pieces, accessories from the 50s to the 60s. That's 847-884-6033. We are approaching 1244. We're going to take our last time out. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, continuing on what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned, and we'll be back.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We still have a little bit of time left here, so if you have any interest in our Tradio segment, you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, you have time to call in today at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Like we say here too, if it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. We'd love to talk to you and have you call in and let us know what you're looking for, anything to purchase. If you want to sell any particular items, if you want to trade any items or announce, we're here for you, the community, WRMN. So please feel free to reach out to us here, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Reach out to us. You can also utilize our text line at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. We want to say thank you again to the sponsor for today's show. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Get back to doing what you love with expert orthopedic and spine care at St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. From advanced surgery to personalized rehab, their specialists are with you throughout your care journey. St. Joseph Hospital is now a proud member of Prime Healthcare, and they're here to keep you moving. So schedule your appointment today by calling 847-931-5525 or visit stjosephelgin.com to learn more information. Taking a look here, let's see what's going on in the Fox River Valley area. Gail Borden Public Library today at 4:45 for the South Elgin branch is having a Bead-tastic fun event. This is for young tweens out there, age range maybe like 10, 11, 12 or so, around that age range. The sky's the limit for creating with beads. Come in and create a bracelet, animal sun catcher, or whatever else you can think of. So that is posted there. That's coming up today. That's at the South Elgin branch. Sounds like a fun activity. It's 4:45 until 5:30. Coming up on Thursday, you can get up and stand up for sickle cell. This is One Love, One Drop, and One Community. Get Up, Stand Up for Sickle Cell is an event that's coming up by ICU Community, and it's going to be hosted at the Center of Elgin. It's going to be Thursday from 1 to 6. You can join them September 18th for ICU Community organization's first ever blood drive in partnership with the American Red Cross and Schaumburg Hoffman Estates alumni chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. They're going to have reggae beats as well as arts and crafts, life-saving action as well. So it's a blood drive. If you want to check out more information on this, you can find it on the What's Happening in Elgin page. That's What's Happening in Elgin page. So please feel free to check that out. That's under the upcoming events. You can also check out some other things. What's happening in Algonquin? Some things happening. You can fall into savings at Steelheart in Harvard. Rookies Rock House is having First Family of Rock. So they're going to be performing at Rookies. That's today at 7 o'clock. They look like a pretty cool band. That is at 96 West Main Street in West Dundee. They're going to be having some special guests that are going to be out there too. All ages. Tickets begin at $20. And you can find more information posted on their website. So the host will be Rookies Rock House, as well as the rock bands, including Liliac, Sin, as well. So that is First Family of Rock. Those are going to be some of the special guests that are out there. So that'll be coming up later today. That'll be at 7 o'clock. That's Rookies Rock House in West Dundee. This Saturday, the 20th, we've got here Pub 72's annual Fall and Mopar's Car Show. That will be coming up. So that is an event by Rudy K and Car Shows and Cruise Nights of Illinois. Check out more information posted onto their website. We, of course, also have here America's First Responders Fest has been shared, of course, as well onto those What's Happening. It's the Village of Hampshire. So don't forget about that. That's Saturday, 1 to 6. We're so excited. We hope that you can be there. It's a day to reflect and honor all of our first responders who selflessly serve our community. So please feel free to check that out. We've got some really great folks that are going to be out there. We hope to see you there too. That information is posted onto our website and also on Facebook too. Let's see, some other things here as well. I know that Hispanic Heritage Month is also this month as well. So we want to, today's kind of a day to mark the beginning of that. So it is Hispanic Heritage Month. So if there's anything going on locally in the community, we'll also let you know about that too. But don't forget also, you can also send us information. So if there's anything that you know of that's going on in the community, you want to call into the show and let us know. We'd love to talk to you. Say, hey, I'm calling in. Don't forget this event's coming up. For example, Fringe Fix is another one. Kick off your Fringe Fix season before the Fringe Fest. It's going to be a lot of fun. So that's coming up here. I know that September 15th tonight is Los Improviachis, the world's only improvised mariachi band, mixing comedy, music, and audience-driven fun. Magic Rob will be Monday, September 22nd. Daring Circus Thrills with magic comedy and edge-of-your-seat danger. So you can check out the event organizer social media pages for all of those updates too. Some other things that you can enjoy as well include Rookies. Oh yeah, I mentioned Rookies Rock House. Earlier today, we mentioned the Martini Room with the glass painting party. Another one here, Side Street Studio Arts, coming up tomorrow at 6. They have their Feminist Craft Circle at Side Street Studios. Sitting together to work on manual crafts, has a long history. And so if you want to check out these beautiful artists that have skillfully reappropriated these practices as possible places for empowerment, resistance, and protest, you can check that out. It's every third Tuesday from 6 until 8 p.m. King Trivia Tuesdays is at Elgin Public House. You can enjoy that too. You can enjoy, looks like Side Street Studio Arts is having a acting class. So there's some acting classes that you can go to. It's a 8-week course, ideal for beginners and all experience levels who want to explore acting in a welcoming, supporting environment. So coming up Tuesday, September 16th, that's from 7 to 9:30 p.m. They're having their level 1 class. Now, whether level 1 class is their living truthfully in Elgin is what it is. So if you want to check out the acting classes, those are available. It's an adult acting classes for ages 18 and up. It's at Side Street Studio Arts with Nick Cartwright. It does say the cost is $345. It's rooted in Sanford Miner's legendary approach. The class will help you to understand the difference between self-consciousness and presence, and also develops responsiveness, spontaneity, and emotional aliveness when it comes to acting. Build that reliable foundation for acting and on-stage camera too. So there's more information on how to register and check out more info. It's Green Shirt Studio is hosting that. Book sales coming up Wednesday. That's at the Gale Borden Public Library. Enjoy those $1 to $2 books. Always get some good deals on that. Wednesday night has their Black and Gray Brewing Company trivia. So there's lots of different things that you can explore on exploreelginarea.com. Don't forget, of course, about those farmers as well, too, the farmers markets, and also, of course, the pumpkin farms that you can go to. Richardson Farm and Corn Maze is a really great place to go to. They're located in Spring Grove, so it's a little bit further out, but totally worth it. I mean, let me tell you, they have a whole list of really fun things to do. They've got their sunflower field. They've got their tulip festival, which I went to. That's already over now, but they've got some really fun things and adventures to go on to. Great for photos. They've got train rides. They've got picnic areas, picnic benches, and also fire pits that you can rent out to. It is their family base camp in their shaded picnic area, and from there, everyone can find the things that they love to do. So they've got a really great play area. They've got a cool haunted house there. You can shop for some different local produce. Honey's featured there. So all the local produce like honey. They've got cakes and pies, especially pies, and also donuts, apple cider. So a whole list of some really great things that are out there too. Great food and fun for the whole family. So check it out. They're open September and October. And then they're going to be closed eventually after that. And then they have a winter season. They have a Christmas tree farm for the Thanksgiving and Christmas season too, the holidays. So you can check that out and more posted on their website. That's richardsonadventurefarm.com. Again, so many different events that are happening locally. Again, I encourage you, check out these different websites. And again, we've got America's First Responders Sponders Fest coming up very shortly too. This Saturday. We're so excited. Up next, we do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horan, and Talk Time with Tammy and Friends will be a replay. That's from 2 until 4. We've got a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. And then we also do have the White Sox games starting at 6 right then and there. That does go on until 6:40 for the pregame. First pitch starting at 6:40. We hope you do enjoy the game. Good luck, of course, to the White Sox. Stay tuned for more local programming here on WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you to the community for all your support as well, and we love to support you also. Stay tuned for more local programming. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Happy Monday.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.